only going to
trying
get
to,
it to
we're
like
basically
six
trying to hit.
people core. That's
All
where
right, we're live.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world, was smiling when I turn. Just
I tried to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off the planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it now. I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking, they understanding with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback,
Death Star. What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Ray, and Cortez. As always, say what's up, everybody.
What's up, Raider
Salute
Nation?
Raider
How's
Nation.
everybody
Salute to
doing?
everybody in the chat and joining us
Salute
tonight.
everybody.
Appreciate you guys.
Yo, salute. Yeah, as always, thank you to everyone for joining us here tonight. Like I said, thank you to the members of this panel. Thank you to the mods holding it down in the chat. In the background, we wouldn't be able to do this without you, as always. And also, as always, thank you to everyone joining us, viewing and commenting along as we go. We have another for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we start, when we get a chance, for all three platforms that we're broadcasting to, if you could just give a like to this video, subscribe, and punch the notification bell for the three platforms that we are currently broadcasting to. That's the Death Star Report YouTube channel, the DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and the DSR Aftermath's Twitch
Hello,
channel.
everybody.
If you guys
Warhorn.
have links to those or URLs or where to find those platforms, we should have links for you in the comments section in just a couple minutes, as well as we'll be posting them throughout this broadcast periodically. So, like I said, whenever you get a chance for all three of those platforms, you can just like this video, subscribe, and punch the notification bell. That's the DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, the Death Star Report YouTube channel, and the DSR Aftermath Twitch channel. So once again, thank you guys for doing that, because that helps us out tremendously and helps us deliver the content that we know you guys love so much.
Also, make sure to join the Discord too to get all.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in a minute.
Drop
Right.
and join that Discord too, man.
Yes, yeah, thank you for that reminder as well. We should also have a link for the Discord as well. Feel free to join that once you get that link. We're a great community. We have all kinds of conversations going on. Raiders talk, of course, but also, talk about other kinds of sports, just general talk, talk about all manner of things, different sports.
You got basketball, baseball, movie night, giveaways, freaking video games. I mean, we got everything in there, man. A lot of breaking just as they come out for news, everything that's in the place for Raider news, Raider talk, general chat. So there's a lot of deals in there, man. So
in there if you want
join up. You get a lot of news and the points when we're not on here. We're always in there. So.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So like I said, it's a great community. Thank you for all that, Dustin. Just great community to join in the Discord.
It's
Um,
right above that one,
Frank
Jay.
Cortez just posted in the comments section, so when you get a chance, check that out as well. Like I said, we should have the links to all three of the platforms that we're broadcasting through currently. Check those out as well. We appreciate it tremendously because it helps us out tremendously. So without further ado, let's just get started on the first topic. So, obviously, in the midst of this 2023 offseason now for the Raiders, one of the biggest headlines or storylines that we've been following and we're going to continue to follow is what happens with Derek Carr. Recently, there's been buzz about the possibility now, the greater likelihood of a trade of Derek Carr as opposed to just releasing him. As you know, and as we've gone over in previous live shows, there is benefit to this team for the Raiders, even if they just release him without finding a trade partner. Um, but obviously, being able to get some kind of compensation for Carr, um, being that he still is technically under contract until February 15th, when the Raiders would have to release him. It would be great if they could find a trade partner to get some value out of him. So now that apparently there are at least 2 to 3 potential suitors for a trade, it's pretty much just a matter of Ziegler and McDaniels trying to figure out trade packages to try to figure out how we could get some equal compensation for this guy who has been a veteran quarterback for us and will look to be a great contributor for another team. So without further ado, our first topic, which is Rays. Just if you'd like to get us started on mock trade packages or possible things we could see out of an extension. Ray, do you want to get started?
What's up, Al Ghost?
Yeah,
Dude, Al.
what's up,
What's up,
Al?
Al? Thanks for joining.
But yeah, as I was saying, so everybody knows, with Derek Carr, I think it's came out that he said, that he's committed to whatever the Raiders want to do. But obviously, at the end of the day, he has his choice, right? But I made up some possible trades that we can make that, won't really, it might affect us in cap just a little bit, but it's going to
Mhm.
help us out in the longer run.
Okay.
Show
So,
us some. Let
so
us.
Derek Carr, uh, I marked it down for at least 2 to 3 teams. Possibly the biggest team so far that I've looked at that I like right now is the Panthers.
Okay.
And I know the Panthers might go quarterback. They might not in the draft. Who knows? But I look at Derek Carr. If we make this trade, it'd probably be giving up. We would give up Derek Carr and a possible third or fourth round pick, and we would get back maybe a first, maybe next year, or maybe a second. And I like Dante Jackson this year, even though he didn't live up. Maybe he wasn't the best corner on the team. It was obviously JC Horn, but I like this dude. I feel like Patrick Graham can really scale this guy because I mean he's undersized, he's 5'10", but this dude ran like a 4.3 in the draft. This dude is fast as hell. I mean, you can honestly match any guy with any kind of speed like that, and we can move him to wherever, the slot, the man, outside zone or whatever, and he might just be as good. Like him, I would say he's just as like just a little bit better than Amik Robertson, just a bit better, but he's a lot faster. And so if we were going up against if he's going up against Mecole Hardman, I guarantee you this dude's gonna lock him up. Like any speedster, Tyreek Kill, something like that, he's gonna catch him. And that's something that we need. We need somebody that's fast at DB that can go one-on-one with someone that's even faster than them, just as fast as them. So I like Dante Jackson. And and maybe if it's a second round pick or a first round pick, it doesn't matter because I mean I'm pretty sure they paid Dante, but it's like a very minimum contract. It's not as much. And I mean, overall, like I like him and it helps out the secondary too. If we don't somehow or might not or whatever happens, if we don't get Rock, he's right
Mhm.
there. I like Dante Jackson a lot, even though he just underperformed this season. He's dealt with a lot of injuries throughout his career, but when
Mhm.
he's really good, and he's on a minimum contract. He's not asking for a lot, so I that's why I personally thought about Dante Jackson.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the Panthers first of all, as a potential trade partner, I mean, they're interesting. I would say because first of all, having cut Baker Mayfield this year, and given that I believe Sam Darnold becomes a free agent, or he's about to become a free agent going into this offseason. Obviously, there is a need for quarterback. However, because they're not really in a win now situation. In fact, they're pretty much in a total rebuild, given they've
They're in
picked up
rebuild
the
mode
players.
for sure.
What's
They're
that?
in rebuild mode.
You're not sure they are?
No, I said for sure they're in
Okay.
rebuild mode. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. They
Right. So,
went through like 4 or 5 quarterbacks within the last season. Last season and this
right.
season, they had at least 4 or 5 different quarterbacks come into the system. So, and now they lost Matt. Who's it?
Matt
Uh,
Rule, the
Matt
coach.
Rule. Yeah, they
Right.
lost him. They have an
Yep.
interim
Yeah,
coach.
but that's
Get
why
rid of.
Dave Papers, he said he was interested in Carr, and that he said that he just needs to get a stable coach, everything inside there that they can go off of. And I think, like they say, like Carolina is a good option. That's a good team, and if they have a few pieces around them, they have money that they can build on. They got a good draft pick, so I like to
They have
say
so much
they
young
got
talent. They can
pieces.
really
I
throw the
think it
money
just
at.
depends on the head coach, and then usually when you're bringing in new head coaches to a place like that, they got the ninth pick. They're gonna see, you got Will Levis. You're gonna have AR. You're gonna have numerous people on that board. So I don't know Carolina. And plus, I would if I was them, I'd probably just draft quarterback if I was them.
Right. Yeah.
New York would seem more logic. Like New York would be more logic because they just need the quarterback. They already got the team. They just need the quarterback. So New York would
And
seem
that's
most
one of my
logic
other
for the
teams
most
too as
logic
well.
place.
And that's one of my other teams as well. The Jets as well as another good team to go after. That's what I was saying. I was just playing the favoritism card. I liked the card to the Panthers. That's why I didn't know if it would
I
like.
think Carr's two best destinations, if well, three, it just depends. If Lamar leaves, obviously Baltimore. If Tom Brady leaves, obviously Tampa. And the other one would be the Jets because they already said they're going to roll with Tua, and I don't think that Carr wants to play backup over there. So I don't think he's going to, even though he can probably go right over there, this will get knocked out. He gets the team, but I don't know if you want to risk that. So I would think if I was going to go get traded in the NFL right now and where I was thinking about like where we're heading, I would want to go to one of those three teams for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, as we said before, there's no guarantee that a trade would happen, and I
These
know
are just
that.
mock
Hey,
trade.
I said I think Carr's gonna make them work. I said this earlier. I'm like, hey, this fool gonna make them work, get some shit up in there, and then be like, yeah, nah, see you later. Fucking just bounce out.
But I
Like,
think Carr would like the Jets. I feel like he would.
hey, if they gave him the trade, he would probably
That
do
team
it.
is super young. They have the money for it.
They
It's
got an
just that for
offensive
the
line.
Jets,
They got
here's
receivers.
the
They
weird
got
thing.
everything.
The Jets are this is what I'm getting from the Jets. They either trade up and make I'm not saying they would. They either trade up, they try to get lucky, and maybe if the Ravens don't pay Lamar, they go after Lamar or Derek Carr's right there or Tom Brady's there. And
I
I
think
think
they're at the
if they're
13th
gonna
pick,
go
and then
quarterback, it's gonna be between Brady and Derek Carr.
I've
I'm gonna be
heard them even say like people put out that they're interested in Aaron Rodgers, and what's his name said he would unretire his number so Aaron Rodgers can wear the 12 jersey there. So,
Oh,
uh,
name?
yeah, he said he'd unretire his
Oh
number
man,
so he can wear the number. So,
Wait,
like I
who?
said, there's a lot of options over there.
Joe Namath said he would unretire his number for Aaron
Oh,
Rodgers.
unretired.
Unretire the 12 so the other
Yeah, like
12 can wear
they
it.
do the Brett Favre thing again. Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
possible, but I don't know.
I
I
mean,
mean,
Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets. They're fucking winning. There's no
Yeah,
way in
hell yeah,
hell they're not.
definitely.
That team
Hey,
would be
hey,
fire. That's the kind of quarterback they need. I said this, dude. Rodgers only fucking 39 years old. He still got good mobility. He's got a great fucking arm. He's still accurate as fuck, dude. He don't throw interceptions. Like that fool going to kill it with teams like that. Like that's why I say, like I would take Rodgers here right now over Brady in a heartbeat. And look at Brady over there crying. He said, if I knew where I was fucking going, I already fucking gone. Like, this fool already getting pissed. People keep asking him these questions, man. I'm telling you, I don't think the Raiders getting that fool, dude. Like,
Nah.
it
Hey,
just don't
hey,
make
no,
I
sense.
don't think they. I
hey,
don't
hey,
think
to
they
be
It
will.
don't
honest,
make sense,
hey,
man. The
hey,
drafted
just to
would
be
make the
honest,
most.
I think we
Kyle
end
said
up
like
with
a week
Rodgers.
ago.
To be
I
honest,
wouldn't get any of them. I would fucking just trade to the third pick, fucking Arizona, fucking get CJ Stroud. As long
hey,
as
listen,
nobody
we
gets
talked about
ballsy and
that
wants to
earlier.
trade to that first pick, dude. Like
You,
if somebody
that
don't, as long
Justin,
as
you know what that
nobody
reminds
trades to the first pick, we would be just fine, man.
Yep.
that reminds me of is like maybe like a week ago when you and Al were having like that one random argument about getting Devonte Adams and like how he's the shiny piece of the door or whatever. So just imagine if we got Tom Brady, that's that shiny piece, and then everyone else is a bunch of bronze like wooden pieces. That thing's gonna
Brady's like fucking burnt garbage, dude. Fucking
exactly
push
that's what
Yeah.
I'm
under the
saying.
fucking
So,
bill.
but he would be our shiny gold if we're gonna pay him all that money. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, and I don't think I would do that. There's no way I'd do
Exactly.
it. Like I've
I
said
would.
for the longest time, I want to pay that fucking guy. I'd roll with Stenham, draft Stroud, fucking hit up, dude. I mean, I've been thinking about this. DeAndre Hopkins is on the team too, and we need
Oh
their
my
third
goodness.
pick, dude. Like I'm
Yep.
telling you, you go.
I'm not gonna lie, Dustin. I think Hopkins might go to the
What's
Green.
up, Tubby? Salute, bro.
Salute,
Uh,
Philly.
Luke,
Top might
yeah,
one.
I just think when sitting there, I'm like, man, too many things are possible on the same deal. You got freaking DeAndre Hopkins in Arizona. If we were to get Stroud, we'd want to trade to that third pick with Arizona. I'd be like, fuck, let's figure something out because if you're telling me we can get Stroud, put freaking Stenham under contract for 2 years and pick up Hopkins over there and still have the money from Carr to build on the team, like I'd do that shit in a heartbeat, dude. Salute, James.
Salute, James.
No, I just think freaking dude, that offense would be so overpowered. We'd have the best
Yeah.
duo in all football. And dude, there ain't no way in hell we're not scoring 30 a
Hey,
game. I mean,
hey.
both those dudes are dominant as hell. Like I would just roll with
Yeah, both of them.
Stenham. I
Hey,
mean, he's already gave Devontae 153 yards on 7 receptions against those Niners, dude. So it's not like he
against the
can't get
number
the ball
one
downfield
defense.
and give it to him.
yeah, but
Against the
I
number.
mean, Stidham pretty clearly regressed between the Niners game and the Chiefs
Well,
game.
I
So
said he got hurt. I mean, you can
Yeah.
tell he was sore. That fool was getting shorter
who?
passes, wasn't getting
Who?
around as fast. Like you can tell he took a beating in that Niners game, most definitely. But if
Who
he
you
goes
talking
through the
about?
offseason and gets conditioned where he can fucking go like Carr, I've said a lot of people never gave Carr credit for that shit. Carr'd show up week in and week out the same player, dude. Not hurt, not sore, not fucking going. You look over here, like if Stenham just goes through a whole offseason as the starting quarterback going through the year, I think he'd be all right. And I mean, like I said, if Stroud gets out there and he competes in the offseason and through camp and everything and earns that spot, then he gets the spot early. But technically, I would rather sit him for the year regardless, but I'm not trying to go give or Jimmy. The guy ain't gonna win here, dude. Like we don't even have the defense to give that guy. And I've said this about Garoppolo. Every team he's been on, been on Bill Belichick's fucking flawless offense, dude of line, fucking defense balling.
He's been
He
on
goes to
Kyle
the Niners,
Shanahan
he got
for
a
how long?
badass offense, good ass fucking defense. He comes to the Raiders, he got shit ass defense and a broke ass offensive line. So that fool ain't winning here. Like Brady, that's just a waste of money. Like I feel like you're just throwing money to the fucking needy at that point. Like let him retire, go get his 400 million on the fucking set and go sit back there. I don't want him here. I'd rather just trade with the fucking Cardinals and go get Stroud
Yep.
like I would, man. So
Hey, Dustin, the
that
only way that, in my opinion, the only way that Brady comes to Las Vegas is if, as I mentioned before, if he's Mark Davis's pet project and Ziegler and McDaniels aren't able to tell the owner, like, hey, we don't want this guy. This guy's not the best thing for our football team. That's the only way that he's here. If Mark Davis has just, zeroed in on this guy and has said, hey, I want him here, fuck you guys. That's the
Yeah,
only
because
reason he'll
I
be
think
here.
he ain't coming, man. Because when he said that comment like he did, you think about it. If he was locked here, he would be like, "Yeah, I already got something in play, or I got this and that." He got pissed off when they asked him, So to me, it makes me feel like I said, and when they asked him the other day, he said that he ain't even looking for the next month or two. Then that's around the draft. You know what I mean? So I think it's going to matter where somebody drafts and who they end up getting. So for me, I don't like I said, I don't think he'll end up here. If we can get Stroud, I don't think he's coming. He ain't gonna give up that money to him. I don't think. I want it.
Mm-mm.
The one thing about that though is that, like, you look at a guy like Devonte Adams, who's obviously he's not a spring chicken. He's in the prime of his career. If you ask me, he left Green Bay because he was tired of Rodgers' bullshit of having great regular season performances and then not really getting it done in the playoffs. To me, that all points to he has a desire to win a ring and play at a championship level. So why would he want to have a quarterback who has to go through the trials and tribulations of,
Hey, he
being a
said he
rookie?
likes Denham a lot, dude, and I heard him in multiple fucking
Yep.
Yeah.
deals where he said, "Oh, I expected this from him. He balls out over here, this, that, the other." So I mean, like I said, he's going to have a big say in who the next quarterback's going to be, regardless. But if I'm sitting here listening to what he's said on presser and been in his deals, he likes Stenham. So he says the dude sees the field, he can run, he checks down, he can play well, is what he said out his own mouth.
Well, he's
Now,
not.
again, I mean, if you're going to go give out $40 million, I mean, at a certain point, Devontae doesn't run the team. Like at a certain point, he don't run the team. He's under contract, so he's going to have to play regardless of who the fuck they put there. So he can have his insight all he wants, dude. But at the same time, when you're putting money to paper, dude, down on for the team overall cap, I've said it 100 times. If somebody can show me how you're going to take that team with the cap it has right now, cut Carr and sign Brady, how in the fuck are you building the defense? I've been over it 100 times. I've seen it. I've looked at it. Like, you're not fucking getting that defense. $27 million ain't building that defense. So, like I said, in today's world, when you're going out and trying to get good players, they're like $15 million a piece, and even let's just say 12. So you get two dudes. But you can't do that. So you got to go around, and with 27 million, you got to go look for $2 and $5 million players. Like, that's what you got to do. $2 and $5 million players. Salute, Ozzy.
Salute, Ozzy.
Well, I think their total in cap is going to be more than 27 million.
It's
I think
28 point. It's look at if right now we have 27.5, they're going to roll over 6.6. Then it's a 5.6 million cap hit on Derek Carr when they get cut. So it's going to drop down to 28.5. Then we're going to receive 34 million for Derek Carr. But if you
right. So
sign
then you
Brady,
get 30.
you don't receive 34 million. So at that point, that money's negated, and you're fucking stuck with, like I said, 30 million, 32 million.
My whole take on this, guys, is if Ziegler and McDaniels are trying to build this shit the right way, you got to go scorched earth. Like, you got to just open up. Like, I think you mentioned this, Dustin. Like, you got to open up the stitches, like clean out the wound, fucking restitch that shit back up, add ointment, let that bitch breathe. Like, you got to do that in order to build this thing the right way. Otherwise, you're just like patching things here and there. And if you're thinking that Brady or some other quarterback is going to come and just be the patch that's going to heal the entire body of the Raiders, that's not going to happen. Like, this needs like a whole like fucking body excavation, right? Like, you just got to start from scratch, which I think they should have done last year. I think this year is the year to do it. This year is the I was just reading the text there. This year is the year to like actually like gut the team and then build it the way that you want in your image, bring the players that you want. So I expect probably 10 to 12 players at most to carry over from this season to next.
I mean, there's going to be more than 10. It's going to be somewhere around like 25, probably. I bet by the time you're looking through all your players, your depth pieces, your backup pieces, people that came in, I think they'll probably be more around the 2025 mark. That'll be players from this side to that roster next year, because if you just think about it, I mean, you have Colton Miller, you have frickin' Devontae, you have Waller, you have frickin' Renfro. They'll probably re-sign Stenham. Um, I mean, you got 16 players on the practice squad already signed already. Then you're going to go to probably Deron Harmon, frickin' Chandler, Max. Then you'll probably have, well, you have Neil Farrell, you'll have Butler, you'll probably even have the other
You
Butler.
have Divine Diablo still.
Yeah, you got Trayvon Morick. I mean, you got multiple players. You got Nate
Amik
Hobbs.
Robertson.
Yeah, so you're going to have a lot of players. Well, Meek might end up being off of there, so that Meek might be off of there. I mean, like I said, if I would put a Meek at fucking safety and then frickin' or try to trade him is what I would do.
Yeah, get something for him.
I mean, what's the best you can get out of a 5'9" corner?
Fuck it, get a 7th.
I wouldn't give up a 7th for Amik Robertson.
I mean,
Hey guys, I mean,
No, this is I'm not even gonna go this. I'm not even talking about this anymore. So I'm not even gonna acknowledge that fucking deal. Again, I don't know. I think Amik Robinson. I think Amik Robinson will frickin' I think he would probably demand a pick. I mean, a 7th-round pick for the way he plays, dude, in somebody's system. He'd probably be all right. I mean,
if
shit, I
Trayvon
like
Mullins,
frickin'.
Trayvon
If he
Mullins
can
will
yield,
go
Trayvon
to
Mullen
the
just got waived
Ravens.
by the
right?
Cowboys.
Yeah, but he's already on the
I know, but
Ravens.
Yeah, Ravens
wasn't it
already swooped him up
wasn't
today.
the trade like a 7th? Here, I'll look it up.
Yeah, a
Because if a
7th.
guy like that,
I think we're
I
just
don't know
waiting
what they ended up what they traded
a
for
7th.
him in
yeah, I'll look it
Arizona.
up.
A 7th
Because
that
if he
turned out
can
to be
yield,
a 7th. We're waiting for Nicholas Morrow's draft pick for him.
Like I
And I
said,
think everything will
we're gonna have 11 to 13 picks, dude, just off
14
of
maybe,
the
maybe
yeah.
14.
Well, that's not even no 11 to 13 without anybody's trades. We have a fifth and
Is
a
that
sixth
even counting?
congressional. We have a fifth and a sixth congressional that'll be added here, so it'll be
We have 2 of
13.
them, don't we?
Yeah, it'll be 13 total picks.
now he's on the Ravens. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Today they picked him up.
Oh, today? Jeez.
Yeah.
Guy's getting passed around
Hey,
like a joke.
hey, did you guys seen Jonathan Hankins sack Brock Purdy yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, there've been a
I
lot
think
of
they're
film.
gonna have a tough. They're gonna have their hands full against them fucking Eagles, man.
Yeah.
Like those Eagles ain't no joke, bro. Like they're freaking stacked, and they're gonna be a tough team to beat over there. So I just think Cincinnati, boy, like better watch out for Cincinnati. Like them
Yeah, bro.
motherfuckers is
Cincinnati
striding.
may get their ring finally.
Dude, they're striding at the right time, dude, and they're looking good, dude. Like
And
to go into
and
the
they have
Bills,
three backup players starting. Both of
dude, if
their
they went
tackles
into
and
the
guard.
Bills, they went into the Bills. They freaking it's snowing like a motherfucker, dude. I'm like sitting there watching that at the beginning. I'm like, bro, it's gonna be Bills win right here for sure. Fuck, dude, not even like 7 minutes in, motherfuckers are 14-0 on them. Dude, like they were able to play pretty good in there, dude. They look good, even throwing through the air, even in the snow, dude. Like I'd watch out for Cincy, man. Like they're gonna be a dangerous team, man. I'm not even gonna lie. So I think they're gonna beat the Chiefs, man. Like I think they're gonna go beat the Chiefs
Hey,
straight up.
Dustin. Patrick Mahomes is gonna run, and that's gonna fuck up his ankle more.
hey
You just
guys, I
gotta
don't know.
pressure him.
I don't know if any of you guys watch boxing, but an old saying is styles make fights, and the Bengals have the Chiefs number, dude. Like simple and plain, and I think the Bengals are going to beat them. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it really does feel like you said like they have their number. It could be an emotional thing. I mean, with Mahomes, I mean, first of all, look just the Chiefs in general. Looking at that game they played on Saturday, it really wasn't that impressive. I mean, it really just came down to the Jaguars making a mistake or two more. If the Bengals, who obviously have a much more experienced quarterback in Joe Burrow, in these kinds of games, in this level of competition. If he doesn't make those mistakes, then that Trevor Lawrence did, or at least that interception, then if somebody like they don't have a Jamal Agnew incident,
I think the
they
Jags
very well
just
could win that game.
killed themselves more.
Yeah, exactly. Like it and obviously with the apparent injury to Mahomes, or the likelihood that he's not going to be at 100%, I have to think that going into this game, advantage Bengals for sure. I mean, obviously things like home field advantage, Arrowhead's very loud, any given Sunday, all
But
that is
but
true.
they beat them
I
last year
think
there too.
I
Yeah,
think he could go right up in there and whoop that ass, dude.
yeah,
Like, I'm not gonna lie, that Bills game should have been 100% favored Bills, man, by far. Like and then not only that, like even freaking, like I say, Trevor Lawrence, man, he may be good in the future, man. Like that kid probably
Yeah.
got a pretty good future, so hopefully he'll be competing at a pretty good level. But I don't know, man. I just think something about these fucking Bengals for some reason, man. They just look good, so.
They're peaking at the right time for the second straight year with an elite quarterback. By the way, like Joe Burrow, there's so much respect for what he's done. Shit.
yeah. He and to me, the thing that sets him apart from so many others is that he's so good in the short passing game that like basically he can orchestrate an offense as if they're running the ball, but they're not, because he's just making these key
And,
throws. And
And
obviously,
freaking
the
go
thing
ahead.
is though, the thing is though, between them and the Bills, the biggest factor, like when I look back on like just when I watched the game, it was pure dominance. When you look at stats, they won the time of possession. They didn't turn over the ball. They they had more rushing yards by like they rushed like 3 times the amount of the Bills. The Bills not having a rushing attack really hurts them, and that shows every year for any playoff team that doesn't have a consistent run game. They don't win games.
Yeah, exactly. And that, I mean, the Bills, there are just so many things you could say about why they lost. I mean, you can
If I was them, I'd hit up the Raiders and be like, bro, I'll give you my first round for Josh. Like if I was them, that's exactly what I'd do. Fuck, that team would be so dangerous with fucking Josh Jacobs up there on that team, man.
Oh, you're
But
talking
like I
about the
said,
Bills?
yeah.
yeah, the Bills.
Jacobs.
Fuck, dude. They look at what was it? I think fucking we were sitting there talking about it earlier. I think he's put up 800 rushing yards.
Yep,
Fucking Josh Allen.
a third of it.
The the highest receiver was 800 yards and 500.
He
Like
had
straight
third,
up.
he had a third of the team's rushing yards. That's not good.
Hell no. You go put Jacobs in there, you don't become you're gonna become a lot more dangerous in that deal, especially in those type of games like they just played this weekend. Like that's all I say is like they would be a way different team. But us, I like I said, I think we're gonna have to move some money somewhere, man. Like we gotta move money fuck somewhere. So I think it's
Hell yeah.
gonna be. I think it's like I said. I just hope, like I said, we fucking start over from the bottom down, dude. Fucking keep core pieces. Fucking go into the draft, build up in there. I hope that we can draft Stroud and fucking build around him, man. Like that's the way I think we should go. I mean, every team that's winning out there went that option, dude. And
Yep.
he's a caliber
Went
that he can
quarterback.
fucking start right now, dude. Like, but I would want him to go a year. But if they got him here and got to teach him and train him and everything like that, I think like best case scenario is he can start this year. Worst case scenario is you have Stroud or Stenham to be
Stidham?
able to take over the game to start off. You know, it's not like he can't get better going throughout the season. And I'm pretty sure that fucking Devontae ain't gonna care for a year if he's out. He said he's gonna be a Raider for life. So no, if he says
Yep.
that and that's what he's saying, he's gonna be here regardless of who the fuck's here at quarterback. So at that time, I think, like I said, when they got rid of Carr, he became the face of the franchise. Like that's what I think fucking happened. And now, do you think he wants to give that up? I don't think so.
Hell no. You ain't gonna give that up.
He's being
Yeah, I mean,
told.
Devontae just put the fucking stamp on it, dude. Broke everybody's record, fucking most receiving yards as a receiver over every person that come through here, and he did it in the first year here.
Yep.
So I don't think he just come over here, do that, and take off. I mean, fuck 14 touchdowns, dude. Like, what's he go for 16, 17 this next year? Stroud can give him that. Stroud can give it, dude. That motherfucker can drop 70-yard bombs right on your neck, bro. Like,
Facts.
Stroud can give you that fucking. Stroud can give him those 17 touchdowns, man. So
We watched this year. I think we can all agree. We all watched the play of the quarterback. I will say like with the accuracy of the ball sometimes. Stroud isn't going to always struggle with that, but I think Stroud's also going to be able to get him deeper touchdowns. I think he's going to put more yards and more touchdowns with CJ Stroud. And if he's being told, hey, you have to deal with Stidham for 1 year, but then 3 more years you can have Stroud. Like he's going to be like, yeah, give me, yeah. I mean, why would he decline that? And for
Yeah.
anyone who still thinks like he's gonna leave, it's just funny. It really is. He's not leaving.
No, heck no. I got into it over the weekend with some stupid Packer fan when I went to the hospital to see my uncle. He's like, "Oh yeah, Devontae's gonna be leaving soon." I'm like, "You're fucking stupid out of your mind."
he ain't going nowhere. That fool's already said, dude. He said it the hell of time. He a Raider for life, bro. Like he
Yeah.
said, big
This was
reason he got here was because of Carr, but just because Carr ain't here don't mean he ain't playing here. That's exact words out of his mouth. So anybody want to make up some bullshit, make it up all you want.
well, he even said this was his dream team growing up to play for.
Before he
So
ever met Carr.
yeah, so he said that was his number one reason. He was not gonna give that up just because one player is here. Like, let's be honest, if you do that, you're dumb. If you give it up because of one player, hey, straight up.
Yeah, I mean, but obviously, it's,
Hey, we're not Rudy. We're not gonna go 2-15, no matter who the
No.
quarterback is, because we're
Yeah.
probably running 4 games minimum. So I'd probably start at 4 and then go from there.
Luke,
yeah.
But
no,
what were you gonna say, Jeff? What were you gonna say?
If you're not with us at 4-13, don't be it with us when we go 7-10.
Yeah.
I was just saying,
No.
like, I just feel like
I don't get why he thinks Carr is it's a
It
huge
doesn't
loss.
matter. Let Jeff finish saying what are you saying?
I just think that there's always an inherent risk with a rookie quarterback, and that's fine if you don't really have any contracts or any committed money on the books, and you're just starting from scratch, which is going to be largely true, except for, as we've talked about before, a handful of core of players who have been locked up, and even those players alone have account for a good deal of money, and they're no spring chickens as well. They're even Max is now is going to be his
Fifth year.
fifth year. Yeah, right. He's a fifth-year veteran. I mean, it just seems to me that like the trajectory of the franchise, and even Josh Jacobs himself. I mean, he's a several-year veteran now. Um, he is probably going to want to be paid as well, which is not to say that he's not going to play ball with the Raiders in the sense that like it's not
Dude,
to say
I've
that
seen
he won't.
teams that post where teams say they're willing to give up to $15 million for him. We're not giving him $15 million. That's not happening.
So you
We're
think
not
he's
even gonna
walking?
give that motherfucker 13. Like we want to be like 10, 12, like guaranteed if we're trying to resign him. We're not fucking going nowhere close to those numbers, man.
So what are you saying? He's walking?
I'm saying that they'll tag his ass and trade him. He can't walk. He ain't going nowhere. Fucking franchise will tag him, trade him, dude. Like that's what I think that's what's gonna happen. I mean, there's
why not?
no way if a team comes out because he's gonna test free agent. If a team comes out and offers $15 million, which I've heard that there are numerous
Yeah,
teams that would offer
definitely.
15 million, then we're not coming close to those numbers. Not nowhere close. I'll bet anything on right here, right now. We want to be between 10 and $12 million if we're gonna keep him here as a Raider. There's no fucking way they're even gonna hit 13 million. No way. The tag went from 12.6 to 10.8. If
Yeah,
they tag them, they keep them at a 10.8, dude. They don't even come close to those numbers. So, like I said, I don't see it happening. And he's not going to play on the tag. He's not going to play on the tag, especially with the year he had. So then he's going to request a trade. then like I said, the Bills would look like a pretty fucking good point at the fucking 30th pick. Sitting there thinking first round 30th pick, who the fuck we take on this board here where we can hit up the Raiders and see if we can get Josh here. I mean, I think that'd be
Do
a
we
pretty
only
good
get
deal.
one pick out of it though, or do we get
Nah,
multiple?
I don't know. I'm just saying that pick, the first round. I mean, fuck, it's in the 30. If they win Super Bowl, or no, they're in the not Super Bowl. They're gonna be what 28, so they're already out. So what is there? There's four teams left.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be the 24, 25th pick, somewhere in there. So at that point, frickin' I mean, like I said, if we get Stroud and we get back in there with a defensive player and you get a good defensive player in there, which you most definitely can, and you're picking right back again in two at round two, pick 7. So I mean, I think it's pretty good deal right there. So I mean, fuck, like I said, you can end up getting a DN right there, or fucking two or
A linebacker.
Tutu in the fucking second round right there. So you can get bam bam. You can go quarterback, fucking DN, and fucking or cornerback or freaking like I said, I think Tutu, if we can get him in the second round at that 7th pick, would be perfect, you know. But at the 24th, 25th pick, and you're sitting here saying that you can get a corner with if we were able to trade up and get Stroud, I think that'd be fire as fuck for me. So
Yeah. I think Stroud is like the best option if you're looking at any
Yeah,
quarter.
definitely.
The price tag, the okay, the effect on the team, his like ceiling, the way that he's gonna raise the ceiling for the team is also the highest. I think it's higher than Tom Brady. Yeah, I said it. I think he's gonna end up having a
salute,
higher impact.
Richard.
Salute, Richard.
I think he comes in here and has
Good
a
man,
bigger
join.
his Raiders offense than Tom Brady. CJ Stroud will. And CJ Stroud will also be the future for the next 20 fucking years. So
That's what I'm
I like
saying. If I was Josh, I'd be aiming for something that I can build on in my career. I mean, like I said, Josh picked Tebow. He didn't get to play with them. Fox coached Tebow, and they went to a playoff. So again, like I say, I think if Josh gets the chance and he gets Stroud, because I think Stroud fits his system perfect, dude. I mean, I've watched so much tape on this dude and what he can do, and the way that Josh calls plays, the way that his system is. Stroud fits that shit perfect, dude. I mean, he can get to that outside. That dude got massive vision, dude. And I've said, don't be surprised he's the first quarterback off the board. I mean, look, I wouldn't be complaining with either three of them quarterbacks. So, I mean, I would shoot for Stroud with the Arizona because I think the Texans are going to take Bryce. So that's where I would shoot. But worst case scenario, you get Will Levis. I mean, I don't think that's a bad deal. But I mean, the way I would do, I wouldn't even make the trade till draft night because what I would do is and tell somebody if nobody trades with the Bears and we know that the Bears are going to make that pick themselves, then we already know Texans ain't giving up that pick. We know that right away. They're not going to trade out of there. They're keeping that shit and they're picking their quarterback. Then it's going to be a bid right there to Arizona. And I've said Ziegler already got relations with the new GM that just got to Arizona. So I think he's going to shit on the Colts and be like, all right, I'll do the deal with you. And I think we're going to have our foot into that door. I think it's also going to matter how much draft cap they're willing to give up. If they're willing to give up more than we are, obviously. But at the same time, I mean, I want to be willing. I'd be willing to give up. Like I said, I think that pick was projected at a first, second, and a third. I would try to break it up in 2 years. Obviously, like give them the first and a third or first and a fourth, and then give a second and a third the following year. Like I'd be 100% to do that. He has so much draft stock; it's not even funny over the next 3 years. And you already know he's going to trade more players. He's going to get more draft capital. So I'm not too worried about what he did. I mean, he went out and gave up our first and second, and we still had pretty good with Parham, dude. I think frickin' Farrell was pretty good deal. I think running into the back of the line of fucking Zamir was a joke, but outside of that, I think Munford has a pretty good ceiling on him. So I'm not gonna say that they whiffed on all. I mean, I like fucking Brenton Brown a lot. Like I like Brenton Brown a lot. I've been saying it ever since he got to play in the preseason. I like that
Brown
fool a
is a
lot.
beast.
yeah, I just think next year we'll be able to see more of them. But at the same time, like I said, man, I think frickin' if we were to build the team young, we have more options, man. Like we have a lot more options, and it looks better for Josh going into his contract year because if you think about it, you get Brady, you go 2 years, he fucking falls flat on his face. We don't get nowhere. Guess where Josh and Ziegler are in their fourth year with no fucking quarterback. So I mean, to me, if I'm wanting to keep my job and want to be look good at what I do and who I say I am, and I would fucking go in there and I would fucking shoot. I would be telling Ziggler like, "Hey, I want Stroud, dude. We need to get Stroud. I need to be able to build him for the franchise for an overtime. Look at the division. We got Patrick Mahomes. We got fucking Herbert. We got Russell. They might get my fucking Sean Payton over there with Russell. Then they gonna have over here with fucking Herbert. He's going to get brand new OC, dude. That's going to be able to scheme and probably play better with him. Period. So now all Staley's got to do is fuck up on fourth downs and fucking call bullshit fucking defense. Salute, Holly. Appreciate you showing up.
Hello, Holly.
Salute, John. Appreciate you. I know you've been here for a minute. I don't think you said salute to you. Salute, Rudy. Appreciate you showing up, bro. Salute Richard. I think salute to everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate all of you guys always showing up, being here. We really do appreciate it. So I just think, like I said, man, if it was me, I would just go for the long term because I think it benefits us as players and fans. Like straight the fuck up, dude. If our quarterback in 2 years from now is competing at a high level with Patrick and fucking has a winning record, like I said, I love Carr. Carr, my quarterback. I've loved him the whole entire time. I'm not saying shit about him, but he got a 3-14 record against one of the leading fucking division or teams in our division. Like if we get a team, if Stroud comes in and he's fucking even with them 9-9 or competing with them at a fucking level, then we're better. Just instantly, we are a better team. So I just sit and say that if I was gonna do what I think Ziegler and Josh need to do is put their stamp on their quarterback. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't think Tom Brady coming here. I've said it hell times. It doesn't make fucking sense. What makes sense is retaining the money, fucking investing into the fucking team so they could have that defense and fucking offense, and we would be a way better fucking team, period. Just by the defense getting better, we'd be a better team. So, like I said, I don't give a fuck what quarterback you go get at that point. If you give them another receiver, fix the defense over here, and fucking get another player on that line, anybody can play the fuck quarterback over there at that point. Just don't want to give them dudes fucking $30 million. Like, if you want to have a defense where people are like top 10, top 15, you got to fucking give up money somewhere to get there. So to me, I just think it would be smarter draft quarterbacks, save the money, put it to defense, and let's go see what the fuck we got. Like, that's what I would do. And Ozzy, I mean, that's what I'm saying. The 24th, 25th pick. I mean, like I said, that's what I'm talking about, man. We can get a fucking player there that can be a really good add to the defense for him. And listen, I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, Josh Jacobs, let's just get rid of him. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it ain't gonna be the first time we've fucking got rid of a player just with that type of stature right there. We've done it multiple times in our history, dude. It will not be the first time. So, and it probably won't be the last time. What I think why it makes so much sense is Josh goes into the offseason and he's not even on the books. So we don't know a fucking dime to him. So zero money on the books. He has no contract with us, and he has a very, very high fucking draft cap right now. All kind of teams want him. So to me, we would love to get him back. I promise you, if we can sign him for 10-12, I think we get him back. But at the same time, if you're the Raiders and you're sitting here saying, okay, we got Zamir, we got McCormick sitting over here, we got Britton, we got Amir, we got fucking Hulk, we got fucking Yak, we got fucking Britton Brown, and they've already been looking at other halfbacks in the off or through the scouting season. Like I said, there's a lot of possibilities out here where I truly believe Josh believes anybody can run behind his line. Like, I strongly believe that's what he thinks. So to me, I just think it would make sense, man, to take it and fucking move it. Look, like I said, you fucking tag him, and then you got the trade advantage right there. Someone works a contract with Josh. We tagged him at 10.8. A team hits him up and fucking gets 15, and we still get a first-round pick. like, or even 13, you know? So I just think when you don't owe a dollar to somebody and you're going to get that high of draft cap back, I would do it. There ain't a fucking doubt in my mind.
You're saying trade when you don't like tag them and then trade them basically.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is like, so when the season ends, right? Josh is off the books. We don't owe a dollar to him. He's not even a Raider anymore at that point in time. He just is free agent, and he's going to look for the highest contract at that point.
Right.
But where we have the advantage is we have the tag. So if we know we can't get him back for 10 or 12, we don't owe a dollar to him as it is. We just put the tag on him so he can't leave. Then we know what teams are interested in him, and whoever wants to give the highest value. I don't think they're just going to ship him to a shit team. Like, I really don't think they would do him dirty like that. But like, if I'm the Bills and I'm sitting here at the fucking 24th, 25th pick, and I'm saying, hey, we got a good defense, we got good offense, man, but our fucking run game sucks. We can't even get over 800 yards with our back. Our next leading back is fucking 500. You got a guy like Josh Jacobs sitting right there, dude. Fucking, and Josh probably take 13 to go up there, dude. That's a fucking team ready to win right now. Like, Josh makes that team better. Like, there's no fucking doubt in my mind. Josh makes that team instantly a lot better. So I just think I'm just putting scenario. I'm not saying that it would happen. I'm just saying if a team's right where they're at, the one thing they don't have is what the other guys do is have those name backs that do fucking do big yards. I mean, I think Josh makes that whole game a whole different deal when you can ball control with him versus the other guys that can't get no fucking yards. So that's all I'm saying is I think we have a very high probability of being able to get rid of him for a pretty good pick. I think he'll get a first round pick, dude. He's not fucking Christian McCaffrey. This fool just eclipsed 2,000 yards. He's rushed for 1,000 yard seasons. And yeah, even though he's been injured, he's still exceeded over 1,000 yards each one. The lowest one, even missing 4 games, was still 892 yards. So
yeah, I mean, obviously he has value and he's going to want to be adequately compensated, especially for the year he just put in and the production he just had. I just don't know. It's tough because, you look at a team like the Bills we were just talking about.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, bro, you're good, bro.
Okay, thank you. Finally, sorry about that, guys.
Here. No problem. Cool, glad to have you back. I understand, the not wanting to pay a running back, and obviously, of all coaches, Josh McDaniels, will be familiar with that sort of thing because coming from New England, they have a history of, not locking up.
They don't need a stud running back to have a good system.
Yep, that's
they don't
facts.
need a Derrick Henry. They don't need a Nick Chubb. They don't need a Kareem Hunt. They don't need a Christian McCaffrey. They don't need any of that.
Right, but how
for a running back like look at the running backs they've worked with: James White, Sony Michel, Stevenson. Who else? LeGarrette Blount.
They got Harrison there right now. Freaking
Rex Burkhead they had.
Yeah, Rex. Dude.
Hey, so look, dude, here with Arizona, I've said, dude, I've said we get the 3rd pick from Arizona and Hopkins, bro. I've said, I'm telling you, this Arizona fucking deal it seems too good to be true at the 3rd pick, bro. Like, I've been looking at this shit every time I keep talking about it, something else pops up on that motherfucking team, dude, and I'm just like, man. I would take that fool in a heartbeat, bro.
Too.
I would trade Jacobs there, get fucking DeAndre, get that 3rd pick, get Stroud, get us back some money. Fucking, I would do it in a heartbeat, dude. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Motherfucking Waller, Devontae, fucking Hopkins, Renfro just starting out. Fuck, dude. Waterboy can probably score touchdowns with that motherfucking offensive team right there.
I mean, D-Hop.
Would they even want Jacobs? They have James Conner. Why would you need Jacobs?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying that you can make trades. You don't need to trade Jacobs there. Jacobs can go anywhere. Just use the pick to give it back to them. Is all I would do.
How would we get DeAndre Hopkins though? What would
trade
your trade package be?
I mean, fuck, he got traded there with the fucking second round pick. So don't forget that,
But
dude. He got traded there and he's
That's
been
Brian
injured and he
O'Neill,
fucking
bro.
hit heads,
He
dude. So
commanded first round pick,
But
bro.
you can't compare Brian O'Neill to
it doesn't matter. You fucking go to his production. That's what matters. At the end of the day, it's not about what you think you are. It's about the fact that he was suspended for 6 games. He fucking didn't even get on the field because of PEDs. He's been off the field from injury for fucking multiple games. So you can think that you are this. That's not how the NFL works. It's where they value is where you're at.
so where's the
So
Hopkins
he
value
has no
in your
fucking
eyes?
say in what his value is. That's between the fucking GMs when they're talking about it.
So in your opinion, in your eyes, what do you value DeAndre Hopkins? A first round
I would
pick?
give him back second pick, dude. Fucking 30-year-old player, fucking going in. But again, I don't know the whole entire trade package I would do.
I
Again,
know, that's what I'm saying. It's in your
If
opinion.
Josh Jacobs went there, it would change the whole deal on what pick you would give. If we traded players there, it'd be the difference of it. There's a lot of scenarios that can happen. I can't predict what they're gonna do there. I'm just saying that if there was talks there that we can get him for something over a second pick or a player, I would fucking do it. I would do it in a heartbeat because I think when you're looking at the red zone fucking problem that people's been talking. This dude's one of the best, if not the best, in the whole NFL in the red zone, dude. He's got phenomenal hands, great fucking athlete. I've said we've had Tim Brown, Jerry Rice. We went and got Rich Gannon on a 4 year, $16 million contract, dude. Like, what is that? 4, 8, 12, 16. So it's $4 million a year. Like, that's like our rookie quarterback here, dude. And you're telling me CJ Stroud gets to enter the NFL with DeAndre Hopkins, Devontae Adams, and motherfucking Darren Waller. Like, there's no fucking way this kid ain't scoring touchdowns. He's scoring a lot of fucking touchdowns, dude. He's probably gonna score fucking 50 touchdowns. Like, that's the thing is he's got a phenomenal arm and two great fucking athletes sitting there on both sides. Like the Raiders can be dangerous in there. You wouldn't even have to put in a lot of money in the defense because you wouldn't have
Or
to
no,
invest a lot of
yeah.
money to the defense because you would already have a high powered offense, dude. That offense is going to go put up 24 to 30 points a game. And if you just upgraded the defense in key points, you'd be able to control games more. You wouldn't have to worry about, oh, fucking give up a touchdown at the end of the game and lose. Bitch, you better go get 30 fucking points every game. So, like I said, I think the way Graham coached that team, even with the broken ass pieces that he had, like I said, I've bitched at Graham the whole time. I've been one of the people that said it. But when you go back, watch tape, see how depleted the players were, see how depleted the team was, and still was competing with teams at a pretty good level. I do believe even if he just upgrades $2 and $5 million players, he will have a good defense. So you don't got to go putting in the Patriots done it for years, putting in fucking draft capital through the defense. So they've got 6 fucking rings doing it. So I just say I'm not saying we're gonna do it either, man. It's just a hypothetical deal. So that's all.
It's just, I mean, because obviously, D Hop would command quite a salary.
His
So
contract's only 19 million right now and 14 million next year. So or 19 million 2023 and 14.9 million in 2024. But he will demand a fucking he's going to want to restructure that contract. I'm not arguing that point.
yeah, I mean, he could want an extension. But if we're talking about, as you've said, you don't want guys like Tom Brady, for example, to come in here and eat up the salary cap. I mean, a guy like that would come in and eat up the salary cap, especially when you already have guys like Devonte Adams here. I mean, it obviously nobody's going to question the talent that would be on that team together. It's just that, you know, could you put it together not only for financial reasons but for football reasons? With these two guys, are they just two alphas that wouldn't fit because they both demand the ball so much? What would their team chemistry look like? Um,
So Jeff, like, quick comment on that, dude. Not to cut you off, but
yeah,
yeah, I totally understand what Dustin is saying in terms of getting D Hop in here, and then you have like two elite weapons at wide receiver, right? It's like a young Tim Brown, young Jerry Rice, and that makes like for a very potent offense.
right.
But when you step back and look at the teams right now who are playing in late January the teams who made it really deep into the playoffs, they're very, very well-rounded teams overall, right? They have, you
Right.
know,
They
pretty
have
solid.
three number 1 receivers like Cincinnati.
Right, but like my point, Cortez, is you have teams that have like a solid defense or a defense who could get stops or get the ball back. You have an offense, and then you have a special teams unit, and all these teams that are really deep into January, they're just solid teams overall. So I guess my point is, you could get D Hop in here, and I understand the appeal and the logic.
Right.
But if we're thinking about making deep runs into January, getting D Hop here isn't gonna do that, right? Because it doesn't make us necessarily a more well-rounded team. It makes us badass on offense, and then
Yeah,
the
but that
defense.
theory can be applied. There's numerous teams that, I mean, the Bills just went home, dude, and they had one of the better defenses, period. So, I mean, we can't sit and just apply that because a team has a well rounded team that they're going to go in there. I mean, the Chiefs don't even got a good defense, they got a great offense. Like, and I'm not going to sit here and say the Chiefs defense is shitty. Well, it is. I mean, fuck, I don't even know if maybe fucking top 20. So, I mean, all I'm saying is that the teams that have good
It
offenses are
ranked in the
teams that
20s.
are gonna be there. I mean, look at the Bengals, great fucking offense. I mean, teams that build up on those teams, Mahomes, great offense, a lot of weapons. I mean, I don't know. For me, I think you could 100%. I think you can get in there and have a 20th, 20, 15th, 20th ranked defense as long as somebody's calling the plays right and go in there. I mean, look at the Vikings. What did they have? The 32nd overall fucking
They
defense.
had the worst defense
And
in the
that
league
ended
by
up screwing
a
them in the
distance.
end.
Yeah, and then look at the fucking Cowboys. They had fucking one of the best defenses in there and got fucking sent home.
Well,
So
you need to play complementary football, but I mean, at the same time, you could flip what you just said and say, you know, and point to how well the Bengals defense played last night and how instrumental that was in their win. So,
that's my
to say
point. What do you mean flip it? That's my point. They have a lesser defense doing more with it. That's the
the
whole point that
Bengals,
I started the conversation with.
the
Which
Bengals,
team, Dustin?
The
The
Bengals.
Bengals.
I mean, the Bengals defense played excellently.
They're not
Yeah.
a fucking top 10 defense.
Well, if we're gonna play spreadsheet football and talk about regular season stats, maybe,
Man,
but
that's fucking the way that the game's rated. They didn't just magically come up with boosted stats once they got to the playoffs. That didn't magically happen.
it's
They
it's
played the
not.
same way throughout the whole year, playing into here. They play the same football until they get to the end. So no stats changed. Nothing changed.
If we're talking about like it's all about complementary football. So we need and we were just talking about the playoffs and how playoff defense matters. You know, if we're and going moving forward into a playoff scenario, if we do get to that point at some point next year, and I think what Al's Ghost is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, is that maybe down the line, if a guy like DeAndre Hopkins were to come in and eat up too much of the cap, to where we can't really build a good defense or even a defense that a good defensive coordinator could rally the troops with, we might come short of a Super Bowl push. Is that what you're saying, Alco?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Because if I'm looking at, I'm trying to do like an analogy here. So if we're looking at the different positions on the team, right, as food groups, like we're
Right,
not starving at wide receiver right now, right?
right,
Like we're pretty good.
right.
Whereas we're fucking malnourished, like on defensive line. We're starving, I think, at linebacker, and we're pretty much dying in the secondary. And so I'd rather get some bodies
Who
out
are the
there, dude, that
receivers
can
we
help us
got
out.
again? If I'm probably mistaken, who are our receivers? And did we add people? Did we get some other guys? Because I just need to know who are they
Well,
again?
So,
assuming that
so
everyone's healthy, I mean, you have
I mean, fuck, we're
three.
sitting here and just said that our receiving core isn't malnourished and we're doing just fine with fucking Mac Hollins and fucking
Devontae?
Keelan Cole.
Well,
Like,
hey,
fuck,
hey,
get out of here. Get
like,
the fuck out of here.
if you look at it on balance, I think this is what we're trying to say, Dustin. If you look at it on balance, you have Devontae Adams, who's a top 3 wide receiver. You
He plays
have
one position, man. That's all he play at a time.
right. And we're assuming that Waller and Renfro are going to come back healthy. I see Waller as
That's
like
a
he's
tight
a
end. That's not a receiver.
yeah,
That's a
but
tight
come
end
on,
and one's a
He's a
slot
receiving. He's
he's
receiver.
a receiving
oversized.
option,
He's an
though.
oversized wide receiver like Kelsey, dude. That's what Waller
It's
is.
a
He's
guy
an
you can
oversized
throw the
wide receiver.
ball to.
Yeah,
Is what we're saying.
and then Renfro should be a top 5 slot if he's healthy. And then Matt Collins had almost 700 yards. Is
He had
he like a true
500
number?
yards, 588 yards.
I thought he had like 690 something.
I mean, fuck.
Well,
Again, he's a special teamer his whole entire career. Either way, like I say, you're free to either way.
yeah,
As I
no.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Jeff.
Well, as I said, I mean, the talent at wide receiver can't be questioned if we have both Devontae Adams and DeAndre Hopkins. Of course, assuming that we're going to have a full season of DeAndre Hopkins, because this is 2 years in a row now where he's missed several, almost half the season due to either injuries or suspension because of performance enhancing drug use. So that's a factor, right away, first and foremost, that not only the Raiders but every other team in the National Football League has to assess. But even all that aside, even assuming that we're going to get a full season of DeAndre Hopkins, second of all, you have to worry about the financials. If we're talking about eating up the cap space, that could be a little bit too much. I mean, it's about $20 million next year. And third of all, another thing to look at is, like I said, chemistry wise, football wise, are guys like Devontae Adams and DeAndre Hopkins, are they just going to be two alphas who are going to demand the
They're
ball too much?
friends, so I don't think that's going to be an issue.
I mean, even if they're friends and they respect each other's game and whatnot, I'm just saying that, like, they probably, and they both definitely be very correct, but they would probably both be demanding that they get the ball a lot. They would both very earnestly believe that getting the ball to them is the key to victory. And you know there's only so many balls that can be thrown. There's
Did
only
they
so
just
many
give
receivers.
the ball to Jacobs and fucking Devontae for 1,500 yards apiece? Did they just do that this year? Because they did.
Yeah, but Renfro and Waller were also basically out for most of the year,
They were out
right?
for 8 games.
So I think what Jeff is trying to say is, yeah, there may be just competition, dude. There just may be like way too many cooks in the kitchen when you have like just so many weapons on offense. Not that you could have too many weapons on offense, but yeah, I mean these receivers
Can
are
we
divas, right?
go over what the top teams in the NFL have? Because I feel like I don't know if we ain't watching football together here or not. Because I can name fucking probably 4 teams off top of my head that got dual wide receiver threats with tight ends. And we're over here talking about, well, I don't know if we could get that to the other guy. What the fuck we mean? They got fucking multiple teams in the NFL doing it right fucking now. Why can't we? Well, we just that dumb. Our team's that stupid. We can't fucking do anything other teams
Here,
do. We can't
so
draft a quarterback and play him. We got to go get old motherfucker. We can't go
here's
get
what
receivers because the fucking team don't play well like that. We have too many people over here, but other teams are doing that. Like, I'm not understanding. If
here's what
motherfucking
I say.
5 teams do it, other teams can do it.
Here's what I will say, and this is what I've been saying pretty much throughout the season now. That the one thing, if we're going to talk about a receiving core, that I think the Raiders are missing is a true wide receiver too, and it's its own specific position. And I don't mean somebody like Renfro. Renfro is, truly a slot maven. That's really what he does. That is, really the specific role on an offense, and this offense in particular. That's the role that he plays. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is, a good example might be the wide receiver one, which was Cooper Kupp last year, when he was being double teamed, when the safety was shading over to his side, when they were, the defense was keeping him busy, especially in that playoff run that the Rams made last year. You had a guy like Odell Beckham Jr. who definitely could get open. I mean, probably not at the level of Cooper Kupp, pound for pound, which is why, of course, he was open and Cooper Kupp wasn't for a lot of those plays. But it was a guy who was just good enough to get open, make some plays, make some key catches, and move the ball down the field when the Rams needed it. So I will say that, like I said, the Raiders, I think, you know, you could definitely make the argument they're in need of a wide receiver too, and I think that there's still too much of a drop off. Although he did way better than I thought he was going to do this year, there's too much of a drop off between Devontae Adams and Matt Collins because realistically, Matt Collins, when you look at this roster, was the wide receiver too, and you just need a guy who's better. You know, like just point blank. Like as a true receiver, Matt Collins has not proven to be that. So I mean, I hate to
Dude,
say
there's a lot of better fucking players out there that are better number twos than Holland will ever be.
right. So that's what I'm saying. Like I think and I hate to say it. I'm going to look in the rearview mirror here, but a couple years ago, the Raiders had the opportunity to draft CeeDee Lamb. We could be looking at an offense right now that has CeeDee Lamb and Devontae Adams on it. So there's that. Second of all, we parted ways with Zay Jones, who's had an incredible year this year. That could have been that guy. So I think we're what I'm saying is I think we're looking for some guy and that kind of a talent. Although CeeDee Lamb is wide receiver one material, but the point being, with him, we would have gotten him organically, and it would have just been he would have been here already. So that's a different example. But you had Zay Jones still. The Raiders decided to part ways with him. So I mean, you look at the wide receiver free agent market, or possible trades. I like I said, I think you just need a guy who's closer to Devontae in terms of talent level than Matt Collins, but still in between, Devontae Adams and Matt Collins, because a guy who's still, definitely less talented objectively than Devontae Adams won't beg for the ball as much and understand his role, which is, when the defense is, uh, double teaming, or Devontae Adams is being used as decoy to take the defense away from the rest of the field and the rest of the receiving options. That's a guy who can get open and really make some plays and get some good yards. Going back to a situation, for example, where you have a guy that you drafted who's organic, and you also went out and got a big time wide receiver via a trade. Is you look at the Eagles right now. They had Devontae Smith, who has had back-to-back 1,000-yard receiving seasons, if I'm not mistaken. He's very good in his own right.
And then they go get AJ fucking Brown.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is the Raiders are missing. They have their
And
AJ
people gotta
Brown.
think, DeAndre's already been on shitty fucking teams. He's been on shitty teams. He's got his money, dude. Like, I don't think he's gonna go wanting the bank if he has a chance to win. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if he has a chance to win, I don't think he's gonna stretch out. Fucking, he already knows he's not putting up the yards Devontae is right now. So again, it's hypothetical. It's just a hypothetical question. It
Right.
ain't something that's gonna happen. It was just conversation, is all it is. So yes, James, I agree. It just scenario, man. It's not sitting here saying we're getting them, not saying we're going after them. I'm just saying it would have been nice if we could. So outside of that, we can move on to a different topic, fucking, because like I said, it's just back forth, but it's just talk. That's all. It's just
Right.
talk between the panel. That's all I say, and the chat. So
Right.
I just think he'd be so nice on the fucking team if we had an offense like that. Like I just say. But either way, what do we have another topic? Somebody on here that they can go?
Yeah, let's see.
Defense, James, I agree 100%, bro. I mean, I want a quarterback first, but then defense all the way.
This is a topic I find interesting. William, are you still there?
Yo.
Yo, yeah, do you want to talk about your topic, the top free agent no, I'm sorry. That's not your topic. That's Cortez. Cortez, you still here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You want to talk about your topic, which is top free agent right tackles that the Raiders should pursue?
Yeah, let's go with it.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that, William. We'll get to your topic in a.
Yeah, you're fine.
So
Okay, so yeah, go ahead.
I'll list the ones that are the top ones, and you guys tell me about them. Georgia Fetty, Mike McGlinchey, Billy Turner. I don't like either three of them. They're not my three top. The one or James, the right tackle for Baltimore. He's kind of cool. And then Taylor from Jacksonville. And then my favorite of all of them three or them two that I said was David Kunzenberry. And like I like David because I think he could play multiple positions. He could play guard or tackle.
Yeah, but man, we need to get it. So look, I've been thinking about this. We need to start looking at a left tackle. Uh, I mean,
Oh,
we're looking zoning
if
in
we
on a
only
right
look at
tackle,
left
but
tackles, I'll
Colton
do that.
can play right or left, dude, and Derek's leaving, so Colton doesn't technically have to be that left side anymore. And we
All
can
right,
probably put somebody in there that moves Colton to the right, which makes our team instantly
so there's
better.
only 5 of them: Orlando Brown, Eric Fisher, um, the one from Arizona, but Berger. Fuck, I forget his how to pronounce. Jason Peters,
And what is he, right tackle or left?
left
He's tackle, but he's
tackle.
wide.
He could play either one.
He's like 40 something.
Yeah,
He
no, I'm
barely
good
plays
off him.
tackle.
He's
And to
all
be
fucking
honest,
40.
we could
You're gonna
go.
give him Social Security out here with
And
Brady.
for college, we could go with the one from BYU, Dustin, our new favorite player from BYU.
Yeah, them fucking Tom Brady pick.
Him, or we could go Cracklet or what's his name from Washington.
So who were the guys that you said on the left side? Who's on the left side?
Orlando Brown, Eric Fisher. Fuck, I can't pronounce the one from
Orlando Brown
Arizona.
or Fisher? I don't think either. Well, how old Fisher's got to be old too, huh?
I'll tell you right
Fisher's
now his age.
34.
Yeah, so
Hey.
34.
Or not
Um,
32. He's 32. Eric
Oh,
Fisher.
yeah, who
I thought he
else
was
is
old.
there?
There's Caleb McGarry. He's a free agent from Atlanta.
Who?
How old is he?
He was a first round pick in 2019. So
And he's a free agent?
yeah, he had his 5th-year option declined for 2023 and responded with a career year that sets him nicely. The Falcons may consider a franchise tag, but the approximately $18.25 million price may be too rich in their eyes. So he has a
See, that's
91.
what I'm saying. 18 million. Fuck. So just say like 16 million for a left tackle. Fuck, you're gonna pay a lot of money, man.
Well, I think that's if they tag him.
No, that's yeah. All I'm saying is like say that they always say the franchise tag's higher than what you're gonna be paying them. And I don't believe that in the halfbacks at all. But at the same time, let's just say that you're paying anywhere between 16 and 20 million. That's a lot of money for the left tackle, you know. He would be a good pick. I mean, how tall is he?
I'd never heard of him until now, so let me see. He's 27 years old.
Oh yeah, I'll take a flyer on him.
6'7". He's 306 pounds. And he had a 91.6 run blocking grade, ranked second among tackles, trailing only the great Trent Williams. So that's
good.
That's what I'm saying, man.
good.
That'd be a good ad right there.
The concern here will be if he's a beneficiary of the NFL's run-heaviest offense, and if his 66.9 pass blocking grade, a career best, can continue to improve in years to come. So that could be, a sleeper pick as far as a free agent.
Free agency. Yeah. What about at the right tackle? What's the options at right tackle? What was that guy's name? What was that guy's name again first?
That I said?
Yeah, what was that dude's name?
Caleb McGarry.
Caleb McGarry. Keep that dude in mind. Keep him in mind. Caleb McGarry.
Hold on.
Hey, write that fool down. Just write him down.
So there ain't really no good ones, Dustin.
Because even if you're giving 16 mil, dude, to that and switching, well, it doesn't matter. Let's just go over some and see who they are. Just go to right tackle, see who's up.
All right,
who's
so
up
it's Fetty.
Caleb McGarry.
Mike McGlinchey, Billy Turner.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Caleb McGarry. All right.
So Fetman from the Jets. right tackle. Mike McGlinchey from the Niners, right tackle. Billy Turner of Denver. James from
Did you
Baltimore.
say Beacon? Beacon, isn't he the right tackle
Who?
for the Jets?
Nah.
What's
It,
the guy's name?
it's Fant. Fetty?
Yeah,
Georgia Fetty?
Oh, that's Samoan guard. I know who he's talking about.
Yeah.
That plays right tackle. Or Fetty? Yeah. Him. Taylor from Jacksonville. David Crunchenberry. Josh Wells. Illuminor.
nah, fuck that. Back up. So how old is Fant? Is it FANT?
He's like
FAN, yeah.
28, 27.
How big
He's
is he?
30.
And what?
Oh,
He's
he's
30.
30. I don't know his height. It doesn't say how tall he is or any
How
of that.
good did he play? What's his pass and blocking rating?
Who's?
Fant, FANT.
Hold on.
Because I'm looking on Spark Track for these players. It doesn't show.
Oh yeah, the guy from the Jets. Tied for 25th in sacks allowed.
Oh, we don't want him.
No, hell no. We don't want him. That's why.
So that he said tied for 25th for sacks allowed.
Yeah.
The first stat he popped up. Fuck, I don't know, fucking double that one. Fuck, probably would have heard some
Josh
other
is not
stats.
gonna
Probably
be
would have
here, man.
been.
Josh ain't gonna be here.
If we don't know that, he could most definitely be here. We just don't know if.
If he's
I
gonna be.
like I said, I don't look to say an individual person. I think when we get to these points, these guys are going to do what's best for the franchise. Patriots never been in cap purgatory ever, so I don't think that Ziegler's going to come here with intentions to put us in cap purgatory to begin with. So you, like you guys said, just in the DeAndre Hopkins talking is and DeAndre Hopkins, once you have the player there for so long, he's going to start to exceed the cap value of where the team is. So again, we'll see. We'll see where they're at when we get to that point. What's a good younger player or good player that's just good at right tackle that's on that list?
Let me go back to that list.
He said he's talking about Josh McDaniels. That is facts, dude. I don't fucking lie about that.
So I
What
mean,
up, face mask?
What's
What's
up,
up,
face
bro?
mask? Hey, do you want me to drop the link so he could pop in?
If he wants to, he said he wants to come on, but I don't know if he's still on vacation or what. So I know he said he was gonna be on vacation, so I don't know if that was last week, this week, but it's up to him, man. And I'm pretty sure he can get the link in the Discord. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if I gave him the tag. Maybe he can't. He said he's down to hop on. Throw him the
All right.
link. Put him the link out there so he can hop on.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, I just think frickin' there's a lot of good options here. Like I said, we just need a guy that can play the damn spot, dude. Like, and don't forget, we got Harron and all those dudes still. Like, they're still here. Just
Oh
were on
yeah,
IR.
Heron is gonna be there
Yeah, I
next
mean, we
year.
still got other players here that can probably still be pretty good. So I don't. Did you guys drop the StreamYard link in there?
I will. I got it.
oh sorry, I'm just doing my usual links.
There it is. I just dropped it. It's right down there.
It's in there. If you guys, anybody wants to join up on here and come talk football, join up, man. It's in
It's
the.
in there. I just
It's in
posted
there
it.
right between the Twitch link. No, It'll be in the DSR chat in the mod chat, yes. And but I don't know. You might not have access to that link. He just put it in here in the
I'll put it
YouTube
again.
face mask. He put it in the YouTube link
I
right
just
now.
dropped it again. It's right under him. Or
Hey, can
it
you
just,
just send it to him in the Discord? Every time he posts it, it keeps getting up the board because he posts at the same, and then you post and
All right, yeah, go. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
repost it down there, so then that way you can hop in there. And like I said, anybody else that wants to pop up, pop up. I mean, shit, hey, or come on, talk football, whatever you got to say, man. Do we want to move on to a different topic? Let's go to Williams' topic. We were gonna do him and
Okay.
then bypassed him.
William, you still there?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah. Why don't we switch over to defense? So, why don't you get us started on your topic, which is defensive fits to bring in this offseason? You want to get us started?
What's that here? So I kind of went down the board and went by position. I I had originally said one guy I was gonna name at every position down the line, but sorry, what's that? Thought I had the. Here we go. The guys I had listed that I would be okay with the Raiders going after. Starting at edge, Lorenzo Carter from the
What's up,
Falcons.
bro?
Yo, what
Wait,
up? Can y'all
man.
hear me?
What's up, man?
Yeah, bro,
Appreciate
you
you
good,
popping
bro.
up, man. Appreciate it.
Good.
What up? What up? Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
All
you're
right,
good.
bet. Hey, appreciate y'all having me on.
Yeah,
yeah,
no
man. For
problem,
sure.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Nice to meet you.
Yep.
Shoot, we appreciate you being in the Discord, being part of our things for so long, man, and finally getting you up here on the show to actually put a voice behind the person. So, hey, we appreciate you a lot, bro. Really do.
Appreciate it.
All right, William, what were you saying
Yeah,
again?
sorry, go ahead, William.
Yeah, I had Lorenzo Carter on the list at edge. Outside linebacker. He's on the Falcons this past year, so he was someone. I even looked at Jadeveon Clowney. If he can humble himself a little, maybe he could be a second good option next
I
to.
like Jadavion Clowney.
I think that
Yeah,
that
I mean,
he
of
would.
course.
I'd take him over Chandler Jones over any second.
I would take him over Chandler right this second, too. No, not a
I'm
doubt
not
about it.
D tackle. I said your boy, Deron Payne, of course.
I'd love to get
He
Deron Payne, man.
I would love to get him. But also the second option, if you wanted to go cheaper, another space eater, Dalvin Tomlinson. You could go his route. Um, Linebacker. I've kind of been on the train to get this guy at linebacker. Tremaine Edmonds from the Buffalo Bills, of course. Hoping he hits the free agent market, but we'll see. The other guy named was Aziz Al Shair from the 49ers this year. So he would be another option you can look at. Cornerback, I would like Jalen Ramsey possibly, but like again,
Yeah,
that
of course.
depends on what the trade looks like.
Right.
Or Marcus Peters in free agency, depending on what he wants. You know, when he gets amped up and he gets like talking shit, bro, he gets his game just elevates and it shows on the field. So,
He's just a
I
zone
think,
corner, so he's going to get beat sometimes.
yeah.
I wouldn't mind him either. I think he's good. I think he would be a good player, too.
But yeah, the safety position, I only named one, but like this is the one guy I want, and it's Jesse Bates. Like I truly think like him at the back of that defense. I mean that just makes all the difference in the world having that great safety.
If you can pick one out of all of them, who would you take?
It's
Honestly, I kind of feel like Jesse Bates like is the biggest need to like have
Yeah.
like that next guy to control the help the rest of the secondary. I think he's the best player that we. I mean, with the fact that he's going to be a free agent, not having to trade for him, I guess it just in the end depends on what he's asking for. I don't know his asking price, but he is coming off the franchise tag, which I don't think he liked, and he feels he might really deserve a contract. So, I guess depends on the money he
What did they
requests.
pay him? Like 12 million?
I think it was 11.5 for a tag.
What do you think we would have to pay him?
God.
Let's see.
Well, what's okay? Okay, I
So,
guess
and if we
that
get him, are
question.
we getting
This
if
guy
we
would
get
be a
him, are we
franchise
getting
safety.
rid of are we getting rid of Morick?
I'd probably move more to strong and move Bates as free. Bates is at free safety.
I'm
See, I
saying
think
like
I agree here. I think Drawn Payne would probably serve more of a purpose up on that front line, getting that pressure right through that line. I would probably go the Drawn Payne for me because I think that's where we lack the most is getting up there. When you look at a lot of these teams right now, like the Niners that have really good defenses in there, they're coming off that edge like motherfucker and up the gut too. Like they get a lot of pressure up into these teams. So I would probably go the Deron Payne too, because you guys got to think with all these players, we got to think about what's going to be the most crucial part. We're only going to get probably one of these dudes. I mean, unless we find out a way to move money around, the realism is we'll probably get one or two people out of there that are good players of that stature, which I don't even know if they'll do that, but I still believe they're going to be looking around for like players that are 5 million, 7 million. I don't think they're going to want to be dumping $18 million into multiple players. But long story short, if we were to do it to one player, I would 100% do it with Duran. I love Jesse Bates too, so don't get me wrong. I think he's a great player. I just think Max needs help up there, man. That fool needs help. We need to get rid of Chandler and get some other motherfucker over there, like straight up. So
Yep.
But I do like I said, they're all good people. I think they're good players that can be added on there. How old is Jesse? He's only 26, huh? 26 years
He's
old, I think.
young.
He
Young player.
26.
2018
20.
was his rookie year, I think.
Yeah, I think he's 26 if I recall.
Okay, wait. So
But
when you
Payne's
ask,
young too, though, isn't he? Payne's got to be 26, 27 years old.
Yeah, Deron Payne would be.
I think he would just make more sense on the line for right now because Morrick needs to step his shit up. I'd love Harmon. I mean, I think if we got some corners, we'd be good. The problem where I've always felt like we have he's 25, fuck, so 25 years old. I think they're gonna franchise tag that fool, but I mean, if we were just able to get him, I think he'd be a massive ad for that front line, dude. I mean, this dude will push his ass right on through there, but that's why I'm saying we need a guy like him, man. I mean, I wish we can get Jalen Carter, dude. If we can get Jalen Carter on our team, that'd be fucking balling, but I don't think that's ever going to happen, but we need a player like that, dude, to give Max that other option just up the gut at the D tackle. I mean, Chandler, we're just stuck with him. Like we're straight stuck with that fool. I
Yeah.
mean, we even try to cut him. It's like $34 million hit. Like I don't know what these guys are thinking with that contract, man.
Yeah, I mean, we've been sort of sold on this idea that it's coming. It's a long-term contract, so it's it wasn't a 1-year deal, so maybe it'll take them a little while to get accustomed to Vegas or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's like you said, the cap hit would just be tremendous. It wouldn't make any sense to just let him go. So you're kind of stuck with it. I mean, the only thing you can do is add more to that D line to sort of dilute his impact or lack thereof. Another guy, though, I would say, though, as long as we're talking defense, is just because there are so many question marks with linebacker, that's one of the position groups where, like, I personally feel like very insecure about with this team because, I mean, is Perryman going to come back? Diablo had a long-term injury. What's he going to look like? There's just like I mean, Jayon Brown it doesn't seem to me like to be solid enough of a linebacking core. So like maybe a guy like Levante
Jalen
David.
Brown got to go, dude. Like he can't come back. That
You know
guy
what
got
I'm
to
saying?
go.
Like, like what is this linebacking core going to look like next year? So I think a guy they really could prioritize is a guy like Levante David, who still probably has a good couple years left in him. Played great for Tampa. Um,
What
you
is
know,
he like? 32 though, isn't he?
I think he's 30. Let me double check.
Because that's why I keep saying about Edmonds too. People are like, "Oh, get Edmonds." I mean, fuck, he's young, dude. I think that's gonna be his first contract. That fool gonna get like $18 million, dude. Like he's gonna get pretty good money.
No, Levante David's 33. He's pretty old.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
All
We
right,
need
well,
somebody that's gonna be a good player, but cheaper contract. Like that's what we need to look for. Is got good ceiling, just cheap contract. Like when you're looking at Edmonds, he's over there in the Bills, dude. He's coming off the games he does. He's gonna seek money, man. Like he's been on a winning team the whole time. Almost want a guy that hasn't been on a winning team that wants to leave their team, but still got some pretty good ceiling. That's why I think that
yeah.
corner in Atlanta, bro. I want that corner in Atlanta. Just bring him over and try him out. Give him a chance.
Who, Casey Hayward?
Oliver.
But
That
yeah,
dude we were talking about the other night, I was talking about. That dude freaking, I'd like to bring him over and try him out. What do you think, Face? You got anything you want to say about the defense or anything you want to talk about?
Shit, for the defense, bro. Everyone but Max, you know what I mean?
Facts.
Like, that's all I can say.
Yeah, that's I think fucking if we got a pair guy, I wish they had let Malcolm Coons just take off, man.
Yeah. I like Rocky Ascendo as corner and Nate Hobbs, of course, but other than
yeah. I was gonna
those three guys.
say,
Dustin,
Yeah,
how do you feel about Buda Baker?
that
I
would
would
be
take
good.
him.
That would be good. Isaiah Simmons, while we're at it.
I feel like Buda Baker would be somebody to look for in a trade because I think he's fed up with the Cardinals. Like he has that mentality in him.
Everyone's fed up with the Cardinals.
If you guys seen the Hard Knocks, dude, that dude, like, he puts in full in mentality. Like, he talks about, come on, like, we know we're fucking better than that. We know we can do better than this and that. Like, that's the energy that this defense and team needs. Somebody that steps into that locker room and tells them, hey, we're fucking sucking right now. You need to step the fuck up. We need someone like that, bro. I would love Buda Baker too. And he's
He
good.
would.
Too.
Yeah.
Buda Baker's
That
fucking
yeah,
Yeah,
that would be
Deion
like
Jones was one of my favorite players, dude. Deion Jones was one of my favorite players when he
oh
was in Atlanta, dude. And I think that dude would be fire, bro. He's fast as fuck, dude. He's a good player there.
Where's he
Devin
in
Bush, I
Cleveland?
think that's another player going to demand a lot of money, man. I don't think Deion's going to get the money that Devin will get, but Deion's still a really good player. And I don't know how old he is. I don't know if he's older now, 28, 30, somewhere in there. Devin Bush is like 25. Jones is 28. Yeah, he said 28. So, I mean, I like Deion Jones. I think he'd be a fire ad, dude, for real. And he played really good under frickin' Dan Quinn. So, I mean, I don't know. I like him. Devin Bush would probably make more sense in the system because we play a 3-4-4-3 system. I don't think Deion Jones. I think Deion Jones played in a 4-3 system, linebacker. So I'd probably Devin Bush probably see what he wants.
Y'all think we're
fell
gonna
off
draft
a lot.
defense with the 7th pick?
I mean, look, if we don't trade, I think so. If we don't trade up to the 3rd spot to try to go after a quarterback, I think we go defense with that pick for sure.
I wish we didn't get rid of Solomon Thomas, but I don't know. Was he asking for a lot of money?
No, he's like on a 1-year deal with the Jets. I think he's a free agent again.
I'd bring him back.
Yeah, I mean,
If
If they went defense based mess,
him
who would you pick?
Him and NASA were our best run stoppers.
That's sucks. Face mask. If they were to pick a defense at the 7th, who would you think? Who would you want to go with?
Bro, I have no idea. I haven't really like looked into the draft too much, so I don't know who's good and who's not right now. So
Yeah, and at that point, there can be quite a few people. I mean, I would love to get Tyrell Williams, dude, match up over there with Max with a heartbeat, dude. But there's corners there that would be good, dude. I mean, so there, that's it's. I don't know. I don't know who they would want. They got dude in the Clemson D tackle. I mean, they got a lot of good players that'll be right there at that 7th pick. So you never know. Maybe a team will want to trade up with us or not. But I just think we got to go quarterback, dude. So I don't think we're trading that pick. I think we're trading it to go forward. But
Yep, to the 3rd pick. That's it. We've been
yeah,
talking
I
about this
swear I'm gonna
behind the
say it
scenes.
till the day because I think that's the best. If we don't get a quarterback by then, I'm gonna say it all the way till then that that's what I think we should do. Because we're
Yep.
not gonna get freaking Drake Mays or Caleb Williams, dude. Like that's not gonna happen. And we got to be for real here, dude. Like we got to get a quarterback for the future. We're not in no slouch ass fucking conference. Like we're in a tough ass conference, so we need young motherfucking quarterback that can play at a high level. So, and I think CJ can for sure. So, I
Well,
mean,
we're
look at the
both
way he
on the
played
same
against that
agreement,
Georgia game,
Dustin.
dude, right before the a championship game. I mean, he plays at a high level, so I'm down for him.
Hey, Dustin, I wish that I could play the clip of that game.
We can show it, dude. They just block the channel while we show it, and then when we're done showing it, they unblock the channel.
CJ Stroud is one of
He's
them
a
special
beast.
quarterbacks. He's a special quarterback.
Do you guys have any opinions on Williams' topic on a defensive player to
Hey,
bring in the
hey,
offseason?
the defensive, I could say this defensive tackle, if Pay's there, I would take him as defensive tackle.
Yeah, that would be a big get. I mean, for him to be in the middle of that line,
Just man, just imagine. And
right?
then Dustin, Jeff, you guys all know know who I like at linebacker. There's
And
3 of them out
is he a
there.
free agent this year, Edmonds?
Yeah, Edmonds is a free
Okay.
agent. Bush, Devin Bush, I like. Even what's his name from Tampa.
Levante
I just
David.
think I think David's just gonna be too old, man.
Yeah, Levante
You
David.
leaving Ray or what?
Yeah, Ray dipped.
Late, Ray.
Wait, Ray. Yeah, bro. And then corner, I would go with James Bradbury. And then the safety.
He's gonna be too much money, man. I wouldn't even
What about
count on
safety?
Bradbury. I would just look for somebody else.
Oh no, Oliver at corner.
Yeah, because look, you can't, like I've said, you can't go get Payne and get another dude of that high level. Like he's gonna demand 18 to 20 million dollars, dude. He was one of the top 10 lockdown corners this year.
And
So
then
I
for
I
safety,
think
I would
he's
bring
gonna
back
just demand
Harmon.
too much money.
I would bring back Harmon for another year, and
yeah,
draft a safety though. Have one to be ready when Harmon gives it up. Skinner's my favorite safety out there and then the rookie.
Sheldon Rankins, how old is he though? How old is Sheldon Rankins?
Sheldon is up there in age, I believe.
That's what I was thinking.
I think
I
he's like
wanted to quit.
28.
I wanted to keep Quentin Jefferson too. Like that was a player I did want
Hey,
to keep. He did play really well for us, and I thought we were going to keep him.
Quentin Jefferson went back to play. That's where he got drafted, if I'm not mistaken, or went undrafted in Seattle.
Where'd he go, to Seattle?
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, that's one of our draft picks that we're gonna get.
And then Sheldon Rankins. I can't remember. I think he's got to be up in the 30s, huh?
Yeah, he's saying that he believes that he's 29, but nah, he's up in his 30s, I believe.
Cameron Sutton is a free agent, half the price of Brady or Bradbury.
But I don't like Cameron Sutton. Hey, Ozzy, look
What
up.
team is he on again?
I think he's on Pittsburgh.
Oh hell no.
Nah.
If that's that fool
Ozzy,
Pittsburgh, I'm good on him.
Ozzy, look up for Oliver. What was his first name? Do you remember, Jeff?
Who? What are you saying?
The cornerback from Atlanta, Oliver.
Oh,
Isaiah Oliver, isn't it?
Think so.
Yeah, yeah. Look up Isaiah Oliver. That guy's a beast. Young too. Young player.
I just think like when we're looking at free agencies, in my opinion, this is what I'm just gonna say. What I think they're gonna do. I think you're gonna hear names like dudes like him, like Oliver and people, because I honest to God believe they're not just gonna go out there. Like I know it's good stuff to talk about to be like, man, we want Payne, I want Hopkins, fucking we want Bradbury, we want um Bates, this, that, the other. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna go out there and they're gonna look around for dudes that are $5 million players, $7 million players that fucking have that had good fucking play but don't want to play on teams like that team anymore. I think they're gonna gravitate towards people like that because it's easier to get a dude that's playing on a high energy, that's on a shitty team, needs to go somewhere and get a contract, comes over here, plays well, and ends up staying here longer. Like the Patriots did this for a long time, man. They just went around and picked up players here and there. Fucking, I've said it at the end of the year how they put in 3 players in there that all played at a pretty substantial level. 4, if we're going to say Duron Harmon. I mean, they when they can put their players in, I mean, fucking Tyler Hall, fucking Tillery, freaking Langy, dude, fucking these guys, they know what players they want. They know what players they want now. So I think when they're doing this, and don't get me wrong, that's what I've been talking about the whole time. I think our team will be better that way because you're getting not only a player, you can get 2 players that can play. You know what I mean? Like, so if we end up in the problem we did this year, we have a dude behind him that can play. And it's like I think Jeff was saying it a minute ago about um or somebody was saying it about freaking Diablo. Oh, it was you, Jeff, on with the linebackers. Like I think a lot of those guys are gonna go bye bye. I don't think they're gonna want to pay fucking Perryman $10 million. I don't think freaking Brown's even worth keeping. He couldn't even play well in this system, dude. So I think Diablo, dude, he was the highest leading tackler in this system before he got injured. So I don't know if I'd just count him out right away, but he played all right in here. He just ended up getting hurt. But again, um, Masterson, I mean, I think you got to get a guy that's a veteran player. Let Masterson play behind him. I mean, I get it that you wanted, but that's not what you would do. You would want to get a veteran player, put him behind him, and let him play for a few years, then transition him over. Um, but again, I agree. I think like linebackers is a big need for us. I think when we're looking at corners, is a huge need for us. So I don't know, man. I think frickin' we need to go for younger or older players that still have good ceilings on them, just like the Casey Hayward deal. Numerous players that's come here and still performed at a higher level. I don't know if Rock Ya-Sin wants to stay here, how much he's going to want. You know, are you paying him $10 million? Which 10 million, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's bad, but like I said, man, they're gonna have to figure out how to come up with a lot of this money, like a lot of the money. He said is 28 years old. 28. You're thinking if Sheldon Richardson. That's who I'm thinking about. I know that's who I'm thinking of. Sheldon Rankings. I mean, I don't know much about him to be honest. I know I was thinking Sheldon Richardson for sure, but I don't know much about Rankings, so I'd have to look at him. The defensive fit. All right, what do you want to do? Somebody else's topic, real quick, frickin'. What was your other topic, William? Oh, top positional needs. William.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was off mute.
All right, here you can do your other topic.
So, I was gonna say honestly, when I was looking down the board, I was gonna say I think like our top need from like to me is honestly like D tackle, like you guys have talked about, like an interior force to take off of Max Crosby. Um, and I don't think anyone down the board at D tackle is going to be like a game wrecker in this next year or two. So that's why, I mean, we've talked about Deron Payne. Um, the another really big need I said was another true lockdown on the outside. Depth at corner. I think those are two of the our biggest needs because number one, if you're not generating pressure, you're making your DBs play the each play longer, taking up more time, and then the receiver's going to get open. They're bound to get open. So, not being able to generate enough pressure, then also if your corners aren't able to win their matchups. Because we at one point were down Rocket Sin and Nate Hobbs, and it didn't seem like we had any depth.
Yeah, I think with Averett and shit fucking failing like he did, it was literally freaking strung us thin in that whole deal. And I
Yeah.
mean, like I said, I like Meek, dude, but fuck, let's be real. Meek is not no outside corner, dude, and I don't care what any person says about that shit. Like, I'll tell you right now,
Yeah.
he
Hell
is
no.
not outside corner, dude. Like, that dude needs to go to safety and just hit the shit out of people. Like, they need to tell him he's small and then just let him show up like a firecracker. So I just think corner is not good for him at all, man. Not good at all.
Yeah. Of course, linebacker, like you guys discussed, is another big need.
Yeah, linebacker is 100%. I think is a crucial point for us for sure. I mean, like I said, I think the defensive tackle is going to be one of the biggest sought after pieces. I mean, I do believe we have good pieces there. I mean, I think freaking Neil Farrell is going to be good. I do like Billings, dude. I think Tillery got added there. He played pretty good over here in this system. Sometimes just new scenery for different people. I mean, Pecco. I think the damn freaking defensive tackles played pretty decently up there. I mean, you can go and get a veteran player to add in there and drop one of these other dudes just so you can have a more solidified defensive tackle, line. But I mean, like I said, you put Payne on there, you're instantly better. Like you're instantly. But let's be real, dude. Unless you're trading Jacobs over there and doing something of that factor, I don't even know if we're going to even have a shot at Deron Payne. So you're gonna have to do something that's gonna seek him, and I don't know if I'd be willing to give up the seventh pick for Deron Payne. No way, no how. So
Hell, I'm sorry.
at that,
Good of a player as he is, hell no. I'm sorry. Hell.
yeah, I'm not doing that. There's no way. He said Sheldon rankings from the Jets 6'2", 305, 15 games, 43 tackles, 3 sacks. 4 tackles for loss, 7 QB hits, 1 forced fumble in 2022. Not Deron Payne, but solid. Could be 6-7 million maybe. I mean, hey, I want to be against it. I mean, if he was, I mean, what was he, 28 again? So that's what I'm saying is players like this. If he was 6-7 million, that type of player would make us better right away. Like that type of player would be better. And that's kind of shit that we need. I mean, what did we have? 2.5 2.5 sacks combined in the deep tackles. I mean, come on, man. I mean, if we're able to sit here and say you got a guy that had 3 just by himself, I mean, that makes our team better right away. So I think that's what the Raiders are going to be kind of looking at is kind of players like that you can get on the cheap, but has a good production in them. So that's the kind of guys I'd be looking for, man. Just people that solidify our team a lot more better by veterans or people that's played that just know the position pretty well. They're not asked to go and just be a hero, dude. They're just asked to block that dude. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sheldon Rankins really didn't have that great of a year. He got like 3 sacks. Hasn't really had a good year since like 2018. Um, I don't know. Deron Payne coming off what, an 11.5 sack year.
Hell
He's
yeah.
probably more than that because he got paid 8 million this year.
Yeah, you're gonna be paying him like fucking 16, 18 million. And like I
Maybe
said,
not that much.
he's gonna get tagged. He's getting tagged instantly. They're not gonna You're gonna have to try to trade. And like I said, I think the only viable trade we would have is Jacobs, where it'd be like, we'll give you Jacobs for Payne. Like I would do that trade in a heartbeat. If they just said they would do that, I'd fucking do it right then and there, like straight up. But you're gonna be paying him substantially more than Jacobs for sure. So, but again, I think that's what's needed, though. I think that type of player on the defensive line with Max Crosby, bro, he's gonna be fucking, yeah, 20 million. I'm not fucking giving him 20 million, and I don't think anybody's gonna give him $20 million. That's a lot of fucking money at the D tackle there. I don't know. He might get 20 million. I mean, the way the fucking salary and shit's going these days, he probably would. I mean, fuck, you get him at 18 for tax, because of being here with no taxes. I mean, that's still pretty good, but that's still a lot of money. Like I said, that's a lot of money to one position.
Yeah, yeah, it's possible. If they don't tag him, you could get him on a 1 year deal. I don't know. I think the Commanders are just so up in the air. I don't know what to think of them, but
Yeah, and they
like,
said they would probably tag him, but they don't know if they want to because of how high. I think the tag was like $18 million. So
let's see. See
in
what the
Vegas would be around 16, 17. That's what I would think, 16, 17 million, but still, it's a lot. If we can get him at 16 million, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he would
That,
return on 1 deal. Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go. You were looking it up. What were you saying?
Well, over the cap, which is a website dedicated to, like, financials of football and all that. They project the franchise tag salary for D tackles to be 18.96 million. So, but that's if they tag him, which
That's what I'm
that,
saying. They're going to
that wouldn't
tag
be
him
our problem.
because this is a Josh Jacobs deal here. It's like, fuck, can they pay him? They probably can. They're probably going to want to work out a deal, but they're not just going to let him fucking walk off. You know what
Right.
I mean? Like if they can't work out a deal, they're trading that fool regardless. Whatever fuck he thinks, he's getting out of there. So that's where I think like then we can become, like I said, dude, we're just swapping a player for a player, but I think we're getting a player of fucking substantial need, dude. I mean, you got motherfucking 20 halfbacks back there. I'm pretty sure you can find someone that can run 1,000 yards. I've said we don't need dudes that run 2,000 yards. I mean, fucking guys, I've said halfbacks around 1,000, 1,200 yards is contributing. Like, that's a good contributing halfback. You need your other players to catch the fucking ball. You need other players to get the ball, dude. Like, I think when you're just doing 2,000 yards to one individual player, you're just force feeding one dude. I don't think teams like that are dangerous. I think teams that are dangerous are teams that you can spread the ball around to your second, third receivers, dude. Like you don't know who the fuck it's going to. When you can hone in and lock down, oh fuck, it's going to this receiver or that. I mean, all you got to do is just cover them. At that point, it's skill. So I don't know. In my opinion, I think freaking having multiple receivers helps you out a lot better. So I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, it's like you said. Like, obviously, the biggest name right now for the Raiders to concern themselves with is, Josh, and then what whether they keep him or not, what that situation is going to look like. But that's what I was saying. Like, even if they do sign to some kind of deal, it's also possible that, because, like, you have to think there's going to be so many different moves with this roster and so many different transactions going on, that, like, it's possible they could convince him to sort of play ball and, like, make the money that they pay him affordable, things of that nature, just to bring in more talent. Because, you know, if he A, wants to remain a Raider, and B, he wants to, start to really win and put together a winning team, then he's going to acquire. So I'm not saying that I'm not saying he's going to play for the tag, and I don't think he should after the year he just had. I'm just saying
Hey,
that like
salute, Circus.
salute.
You know, I think, like I said, if you're looking at Jacobs, I think Jacobs, like he's even said, he makes money, he makes good decisions, dude. He's already got his money making money. He said that the contract's got to make sense, dude. That he wants to be a Raider for life. I mean, I think if you go to him and offer him 40 million 4 years, dude. I mean, I think you may be able to get him. Like, I think you'll be able to get him to come. But I mean, if another team's sitting behind saying, hey, we'll offer you 15, that's where I think it becomes a problem. Like, what our bet would be is a team offers them 12 to 13. Like, that's where we would probably
Right.
be all right, because if a team offers them 12 to 13 and we come back and say, look, dude, we'll give you frickin' 10 or 11 million, you don't got to pack up, you don't got to move, you stay here, you stay with the team you want.
Right.
I think he takes the contract. I don't think he's all. And just like you said, he's helping the team at that point. He ain't sucking him dry. He's getting what he's worth. He's getting fair value. He's getting the best he's made yet. So I think, like you said, do you want to win a championship, or are you just here for the money? And if you're just here for the money, we can't pay everybody the money. So, and Waller, again, I've said it. Waller got 13 million, but he ain't even top paid tight end, dude. There's other guys smoking him. Even Cleveland dude smoking him. Fucking. So, like, you want money to stay and play with your team and win, or fucking gonna go somewhere else. That's just how that's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, so what? I mean, I think Saquon Barkley he just declined like a $12 million a year deal, and he wants something in the area of McCaffrey, who was like 16 a year.
Yeah,
So,
it's not happening.
well, yeah, I mean, you think about it, like given that Josh just got the rushing title and his first team All Pro and a Pro Bowler, um, you have to think that like he definitely would see that, seeing Saquon get something like that, McCaffrey making what he's making, and like would want something in that area. So, I mean, I guess like, like 15 wouldn't be out of the question.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying Josh is going bye bye, man.
You
That's
don't
why
think
I'm
they could
saying
pay him
we're not
15?
we're not giving him $15 million. There's just no fucking way, man. There's no way. Like,
Yeah,
I'll bet anything I own, man. They're not giving Josh Jacobs $15 million a year. Fuck no.
it's tough because like one way to look at it is like he really did save McDaniel's job, or at least saved a lot of face of him, because obviously McDaniel's was always going to be safe inside this year. So one way to look at it is he at least saved the offense, in the sense that once McDaniel's really started to gear the team around, to or tailor it to running the ball a lot. That's when he really started to shine, and really improved the team and helped their chances of winning. He won them a lot of games. So when you think about it, one
They
way to
only
look
won six, and him and Devontae both had 1,500 yards. So I mean,
right.
that's 3,000 yards between two players with 6 wins.
Well, yeah, I just mean that I mean obviously you can't just look at wins, because there were so many decisions that McDaniel's made, which were probably due to his wanting to throw the season, because he wanted to start fresh in a lot of ways. So you can't really just look at it as like you know it's not like Josh or Devontae cost them those wins. It's just that those two guys, they played so well, and with Devontae already locked up, he's not really an issue. He's already on the books. They're already
Yeah,
accounted.
that's why I think Josh becomes a liability, because when you're going to build your franchise and like build for the future, like I said, the Patriots motto, or the way that their philosophy is they've never had multiple players of those type of contracts on the roster. So when I'm just looking at the way that Josh has played in the past, he's played with less talent at halfback and paid
Mhm.
him way less money.
Right.
Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I get that people get stuck to a person's name and are
Right.
like, man, him played here, but sometimes you got to take all feelings out of the equation at this point. Like, sometimes when they're looking at it, it's like they probably don't see him like we do as fans. You know what I mean? They look at him like this dude, and they probably got to go to school for this and be trained for this type of shit where it's not a personal relationship. Like,
Right.
we value you for you being here. We value you, but at the same time, your value to the fucking organization too. Like, well, I'm telling you, when a guy sits and says, "Hey, man, we can fricking move off of Jacob." So look, this is why I think Brady don't make sense either. If a team hits you up in draft night and says, "Hey, we'll give you and I'm just using Bills for a deal. It could be any team, okay? If a team hits you up and says, "Hey, man, we'll give you our fricking pick right now in the first round for Josh Jacobs," like, we'll fucking give you him for your pick right now. Now, look, we offload a 10 to $15 million contract, whatever it may be within that window. Now we pick up a first round pick, probably in the late 20s. So you're probably looking at a 5 year, $25 million contract. And if he's a defensive player, you got a valued player for the next 5 years for 25 million. Jacobs is fucking worth that in 2 years. So that's all I'm saying is the value that you add back to the team for the longevity of the team makes more sense there. It's like everybody keeps saying, well, you don't want to add another receiver because look at the offense we have. Well, if you got Sincere McCormick, Britton Brown, all these other dudes back there, they can look for another halfback here in the draft. They can pick one in the second round. That's going to cost them cheaper money. Like, that's all I say is like they could have other options where you're not putting that much money into all those players. Cause I think that some of this money need to get switched over to the other side. Like,
Yeah.
somebody got to take a sacrifice. So people want to keep Jacobs, you got to move Waller. Like, somewhere the money's got to get dispersed, like the money's got to move somewhere. And I don't think they're going to get Chandler out of there. I mean, Chandler's 17.5 million. You can move them and probably eat 7 million of that, and per year, and you get 10 million back. So I mean, like, you can probably use that as an option that you'd probably have. But like I said, I mean, you got to move the money somewhere to keep them, but give up somebody somewhere along that line. And like I said, I think it would be him or Waller. Like, that's what I would do. I would ship Waller and keep Jacobs, dude, and build on Devontae and then go get him an offense. But then again, it's like Waller's a big deal because the tight end position. That's why I keep saying Jacobs becomes a liability. The halfback can be found, dude. Like, they've done it for years on years. The halfback can be found. Like, that's how they're going to look at it. They're going to find a halfback. Tight end's going to be hard. Just looking at it, just thinking about it in this conversation, instantly deferred right off the tight end because I'm like, well, who the fuck are you going to go get out there there ain't a guy out there at the moment. So I would just keep Waller at that 13 million. So I'd like to keep Jacobs. I know we're not coming nowhere close. $15 million. You can mark that shit in concrete right this second, man. Like, we're not coming close, dude. I think 10 million, 11 million. I think that's pushing it because the tag was at 12.6. The tag was at 12.6. It dropped down to 10.8. And they think that he's going to get 15 million now. Not from us. No fucking way in hell. You going to fucking that from us. That's why I think we tag him, that we franchise tag him instantly, and then ship his ass off to another team that will pay him 15 million, so we get their pick. So
Yeah, I mean that's possible. So you're saying they tag him and then trade him?
yeah, hell yeah, tag him, for the 10.8 million, and then if there's a team out there that's going to pay him 15 million, like Josh ain't playing on the tag. I'll tell you why. Josh just did something in Raider history
Right.
that only one other dude's done. He's gonna get
Yeah.
paid. He wants his money. He ain't gonna say, "Oh, let me go out there and prove it again." If I go out there this year, break my fucking leg, don't produce the yards. If I go out and put up 1,000 yards, I'm not as good as I was this year right now. So why would he do that? Why would he go
Yeah.
from where he can get 15, 13 to 15 from a team where he's going to go next year and get 10 where we would give him right now? You know what I mean? Like, he ain't doing that. He wants his money. Like, he wants his money. He's going to go out there and play for that money too. Like, listen, whoever gives Josh his money, he's going to be fucking badass. Like, Josh will play for that team and he's going to play hard and he's going to be a good player. There's no doubt about it. And I wouldn't be against giving them 10, $11 million, but it doesn't make sense if we're trying to go be a Super Bowl team. We're trying to build on both sides of the ball. Like I've said, the money's got to be dispersed. It has to be separated at some point. He holds a really high draft value. So I've said this, even go back, watch our videos. Remember, I said this in the off season when we were doing the videos then. I said if a player if we had the chance to trade a player when we were talking about the when we were talking about the which player had the best draft value between Cleveland, Abram, and all them with their 5th-year options, and I said Josh Jacobs would make the most sense because he has the highest draft value as an individual player at that time. So I think he would make sense. He makes more sense now. I thought he made sense then. He makes way more sense now. Like, I get that people are like, oh, he's got the right. Listen, the odds of him going out there and doing it again is probably not going to happen like that, and I'm not saying he can't. So I don't want to even start no deal like that. I'm just saying, like, the way in history of players, like, exceeding those yards in back to back to back years are just
Yeah.
unlikely. Odds are he'll probably
Right.
eclipse the 1,100-yard mark. And that's all I'm saying is why not just get the value out of them that helps build the team that people keep saying. I've heard so many people say we need to be top 15 defense. You know how you get top 15 defense is giving up player over here, getting draft value, and putting it over here on the defense. Like, that's the way I think it should be done. And if you're building young, then Graham can't sit here and complain because, and listen, I'm not going to just knock Graham like, hey, he coached good teams at, or good plays at sometimes. He just gave up big points at some points too. So I do believe if he had a better set team together, he probably would have had a better look. He did. I've said this hell of times. I said this in the beginning of the year. This dude was closing out dudes for 2 full quarters, not giving them 0 points, 2
Yeah.
full quarters. That's hard to do in the NFL, man. And he did that for multiple games in a row. So, and I mean like 5, 6 games in a row. So if he got to build good centerpieces, like you're telling me he gets Deron Payne over there, you go pick him up a freaking nether corner, just say that we get Oliver, from Atlanta.
Mhm.
You're putting in these key little pieces all around here now. And then boom, this dude got an actual half-ass team. He's not sitting there saying, like, dude, I had to put Butler out there and I had fucking Langy playing and I had fucking Masterson playing. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
you're putting all these, and then you're like, oh, bro, I had fucking Amik Robinson as my best freaking corner. Like, come on, man, let's be fucking
Right.
real,
Yep.
dude. Like, if you're going out there and just saying that you get Casey Hayward next year, that's a 10,000% upgrade over fucking Amik Robinson's size, playing, pressing up on a player, giving up touchdown type player, like. And I'm not saying that Hayward would probably do that next year. I'm just saying the height of the type of player, dynamically player, like he has a way better chance. And that's why I just say it's not a knock on Amik. I love Amik. I think he played hella hard. He needs to go to the safety position, in my opinion, and go from there. But that's all I'm saying is that I just think if we can add these values within the team, we become a better team. You guys have anything you want to say?
Facts, Dustin. I think I like the point where you said where you got to like get rid of the players in order to, like at least on offense, in order to get better players on defense. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that. They're like, oh, let's pay this guy, let's pay this guy, let's pay this guy. But then, how are you going to get players on the defense, right?
That's facts because you can't get them over there unless somebody gets given up somewhere.
Yeah.
Like I get that people are like, oh, we want this player, we want that player, we want like, dude, when you start just mentioning 2 of those players, they pretty much take up the cap. They got to remember a lot of these teams that are going out there and doing those type of moves are teams that got like $80 million, 60 million, 80 million, 100 million. Like if we weren't to get Carr and draft a quarterback, we'll have 60 plus million. So we could be those type of players at that point. So, and again, if you trade off Jacobs, we're not getting money. We're not getting money and we're not losing money, but we get a valued draft pick. We get a first round draft pick, dude. Let's just say first or early second round draft pick. That's still a good ass add to our team, dude. The way these guys are going to draft and the people, how they scout their scouting team, like they're going to add value instantly to this team. So I've said if you want to commit into, look, it's easy to tell people, like people will say, oh, we're gonna be fucking 2-15. The team's gonna suck. Nobody's gonna get anywhere. Josh McDaniel sucks. Graham sucks. This and that. If everybody keeps putting this narrative that they have to be good with our players that we've had because Gruden went and did it. Look, Gruden did the exact same team. It was the same thing. It was okay for Gruden to do it when he came here, but now Josh and Ziegler are trying to do it, and people are just knocking the shit out of them. They're saying, "Oh, fuck them. They need to be fired." This, that, the other. Like they got to have the chance to be able to break the team down and do it the same way. Like they got to have their chance too in order to be able to see if their system, their philosophy works, which I believe it does. I mean, there's no debating that. Even with the broke ass team, we were putting up 23.2 points at the end of the year per game versus we were putting up 27.2 points in the whole entire beginning of the season until fuck week 6, dude. They were one of the best offenses on the in the NFL. So just didn't have the wins to back it up. But again, it doesn't negligate that he called that offense and had those points either. So I just say, like, I believe his shit will work. He's got to break it down however the hell he wants that makes his team better in them. And I've said this, dude. Like Ziegler's not Mayock. Ziegler is a dude that scouts and knows what he goes to. And I'm not saying Mayock doesn't. I'm just saying Mayock did it over here for NFL Network. You got Gruden with him being his side puppet, where Ziegler don't have that problem. He was over there with Belichick. He learned with one of the best. He knows how to analyze people. And I mean, it obviously showed up here towards the end of the season. Like I said, with those 3 ads in there, it's got to speak mad volume that he went out and did. I mean, come on, Tyler Hall came in here, played at a very high level, and then all of a sudden, dude, we get to sign him for $1.0 million. Like that's a pretty damn good contract to have on that type of player going into next year, where he's just a lock already. And his ceiling can be substantial, especially if you get the talent around him. That's why I say I want to just shit on Morick yet. I would give Morick a little bit more of a chance because of the fact that people got to remember he didn't have corners playing underneath him for most of the year because they were all injured. So Morick got to be playing in that backfield over there with Duran, where Duran knows the system. That's what I'm saying. He's a systematic player where you got freaking Morick trying to learn in there. I wouldn't just say like, oh, let's ship Morick. I mean, part of me wants to say that, but the other part knows like we can't do that because I think that if you put corners underneath them and allow them to do their job, he becomes a better player. So sometimes you do need the help of other people to be good. That's just what regular players do. Not everybody's just an elite, no matter where you draft them or what their names are. So I just think in that case, I'd probably pump the brakes on Morick and wait him out till next year and see how he plays in there.
Yeah, I'd most definitely wait on Morrig as well. Like, yeah, he did have like a bad year this year, but I think definitely, like you said, like time probably like fix it because he did show a lot of promise his rookie year, and I liked him his rookie year. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it a bunch of times. He played good underneath Gus. Like he played good under Gus. He had a good deal. So for me, I mean, like I said, Morick I'd kind of wait on. We got other things that are more crucial. I think is more big deal. Like I think what people need to look at, which I think like the Raiders are going to look at, in my opinion, and I'm just this. I've always say this is my opinion. I don't go get no facts on that deal or not. It's just the way I think that they'll probably look at the team is when you're sitting here saying like, okay, you got Waller, he signed. You got freaking
Hey
Devontae, he
Justin, I
signed.
gotta go for a minute. I'll be back. My shit
All
got
right.
the update.
So you got you got both of them, right? So you have Waller, you have Devontae. Those are 2 big crucial ads right there, and they're both young, both in the same around same age. One's here for 5, one here's for 3. You got Renfro, dude. He showed up at the end in that Kansas City. You can see his old moves back in there, the way he was playing. So I think there's another ad there. Like I say, you got to break that team down to just the core set of players and say, okay, if we get these guys, and again, you got to take Jacobs off that list, like literally when you're looking at the team, because he has no contract, no money right at the moment. So you just wipe him off the list and just look at the people that are paid. Stenham's not even paid. Nobody's paid over there. So, and you're looking at like Colton Miller, he's paid, you know. So there may be a few other guys on that line that got 2-year contracts, so they're probably paid too. But and they're not afraid to cut a motherfucker that's on 2-year contract either. Like they'll eat that dead cap money. So my point is when they're looking at these base players and then you go to do that to the defense, you're just doing that with like Chandler, you're doing it with Hobbs, you're doing it with Morick, you're doing it with Max, Diablo. But again, it's like, are those like when you're looking at the defense and you're doing the same with the offense has the value there. The offense has the value between Devontae, Renfro, Waller, and Colton Miller. But when you're looking over here in the defense and you're like, okay, Max has the value. Chandler don't have the fucking value. Nate Hobbs has the value. Morick was kind of off his value. Diablo was off his value for the rest of the season. So I mean, like when you're looking at those pieces, that's why I just think if you were able to go and get rid of Jacobs and get a first round draft pick, and you let Ziegler go pick out the defensive player in there, he may put you a linebacker that has got value, just like you looking over here on the offensive side. I say don't sleep on fucking Sincere McCormick. I mean, go watch video on that fool. Go watch his games. Go watch his highlights. Sincere McCormick is a fucking beast, bro. Like that dude's a beast, and he's gonna be a good ass player. And I keep saying, people say like, oh, Samir, dude, Sincere can catch, he can run, and he'll run your fucking ass right over, dude. Like he ain't no slouch ass player either. So again, I like I said, getting into the off season and seeing where some of these players are at, I'd love to see valued players before we obviously give up. But you gotta tell April if you were doing something like that. So again, like I said, I just think there's a lot that we need to go focus to the defense, dude. Like if we can just get that defense a little better, have them a little more, and then we can turn back to the offense at the end and put money somewhere, then let's do that. But I've just said I would rather draft young. I'd rather start building the team, break it down, start filling in these holes with younger or older players that still play at a high level but are on cheaper contracts, 3, 5, 6 million, and then just kind of go that route. You know, that's what I would do.
Yeah, facts, bro. I just had to
Williams,
look up Sincere McCormick, bro. I didn't even know he was on our team. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, that dude's baller, dude. He got injured in the off season, and then they put him onto the IR list. But the way that they did it, dude, like the Patriots done this by stashing players on their deal by going through there, because once they noticed that Jacobs was going to be the starting back, there was no reason to bring him back. They just went after Zamir, dude. Fucking Zamir was what, a third, fourth pick. You still got freaking Britton. You still have Hulk. You still had multiple players back there as Amir. So then you had Jake Yak. So I think like going into this going forward, I don't know if you get Bolden. Like I don't know if you sign Bolden back, dude. And I've said don't be surprised if freaking Zamir White ends up off this team. Like that guy is garbage. Like that dude's straight fucking garbage, dude. I mean, that guy, he can't run through shit. He runs right in the back of the players. Every time he even Zamir fucking did 100 times better than that fool. Like Zamir did 100 times better than that fool by far, dude. Like Adula, fucking that dude played way better. And we're over here like, oh, we're gonna go with fucking Zeus. Like, fuck that. Fuck that dude can't even get around nobody. He runs right in the back of his players like 9 out of 10 times. And the only times he had good plays was when they pitched it out to him all the way at the sideline and then like one up the gut counter type move up the gut, like which he did good in Georgia, I've said he's a gap scheme dude in the counters pretty well. But outside of that, this guy, like Derrick Henry is way bigger than this dude, and he can get through the fucking line. This guy, nope. Hell no. He got a fucking magnet. He's like Madden. He's like when you're playing Madden and your controller's broken and a motherfucker keeps gravitating towards the damn players. Like that's what this fucking guy does. Like straight up. So I can't stand this guy at all. Can't stand him.
Yeah, I think it's crazy because like Zamir White, he was like supposed to be the guy that was brought in to like replace Jacobs, right? Like everyone saw like the writing on the wall, like, oh, Jacobs is gonna leave. Like they're signing like so many different running backs, 5 running backs, and then Jacobs has his monster year, and then Zamir, he's just like not good.
Dude, if he had any type of talent, right? Because what did Josh say at one point in the season? He said, well, it's up to Josh if he wants to relinquish snaps to Zamir, right? You don't think that if Zamir was a beast like Josh, that he wouldn't be like, yeah, take some snaps, bro. Fuck, we'll be winning. We'll be dominating. He was like, fuck no, you ain't getting no snaps, motherfucker. You run into the water boy in the middle of the field, dude. Like, there's no way. He's like, no, keep the ball out of this guy's fucking hand, dude. He's like, we'll give snaps to Zamir, but or Dula, but fuck this guy, dude. Like straight up. Like I've said it, dude. There's a reason he didn't give up snaps to him, dude, because he can't play. He can't play, man. I don't care what anybody says. That guy sucks big time. I'd trade him in a heartbeat, dude. If some dude came up and said, I'll say 7th round pick, I'd be like, sold. Get out of here. Get the hell on. Bring in Brenton, dude. Bring in Brenton Brown. Brenton Brown got real skill. That dude got vision. He got stutter stepping moves, dude. That dude got real skill. He can catch. In the preseason, he made fucking Zeus look like a fool. Like he made him look like a fool in the preseason. So I don't even know why we didn't even play that fool all year. Like that shit just mind blows me when we do that stupid ass shit. We did this years ago with another guy, another halfback, dude. Fucking the third man. What it was Warren the third, Chris Warren the third, I think was his name. And that fool was a fucking badass. Rushed over 200 fucking yards on him in the preseason, and we didn't even sign that fool. Like I don't get our team sometimes. We get players that play, we don't even bother with them. We get dudes that fucking run the back of people who are like, yeah, I'll give you a 5-year contract. Like it's just crazy. It's crazy as hell.
Facts, bro.
I think they just need to look and see where they can find value in players. They're not their players, dude. If they are, just find value and move off them. I mean, somebody made value in them. I've said, dude, we got like 10 halfbacks over here. So I don't think it really matters if we lose one, as long as, like I've even said, like with the wide receiver position, who cares what the guy's name is as long as he's getting 800 yards? Like, I don't care what the fuck his name is for the second
Oh yeah.
receiver. It can be damn whatever his name. As long as he gets 800 yards, that's all I care about. 800 to 1,000 yards, let's go.
I
So,
was thinking recently, right? Hunter Renfro. What do you think? Like, he might be like a trade candidate too, you know, because he didn't play well like pretty much the whole season. His contract's huge. They might want to trade him, get some picks, build the defense up a little bit more, get some cheaper receivers or cheaper running backs, however you want to look at it. What do you think about that?
I ain't gonna lie, it's a very good possibility because I've said this even throughout the season when we were talking about that subject is that the reason that he can become a liability is because he needs to do all this fancy shit to get done and get over there.
Yeah.
Where I've said this, you got to look at how Josh views things. When Josh looks at stuff and people put a narrative behind it that he needs this, Josh tell you straight up, I've done it with players of less value, less talent. And he's going to say, I don't need a guy that does all these trick moves to get it. I just need dudes that run the route the way we designed it. Like, that's what he's going to say at the end of the day. That's why it was so easy for him to get rid of Carr, because he brought in Stenham and was like, look, the system works. Regardless of who the fuck's there, as long as they know the system, it works. Like that's all you had to show Mark. That's why Mark's like, yeah, we can get rid of him. It's no problem. Look at what fucking, even if Stenham just had a one in a miracle fucking game, right? Just imagine just one in a miracle game. It was enough to prove to Mark that the system worked. And I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't just to Mark, it was to 90% of the fucking Raider Nation. Like they truly believed that when they seen Stenham go in there, they were like, yep, look, Stenham can do it, fucking anybody can do it. Like that's why everybody can move off Carr so easily, conversational wise, because every single time that the conversation comes up, they're gonna say instantly, Stenham did it. Look what Stenham did. Stenham, seven receptions, 153 yards. Devontae, 365 yards, 3 touchdowns. Like, you know what I mean? Like, They're just gonna
Yeah.
throw out shit like that instantly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's still hard for me to believe. I mean, I guess maybe since Stidham had more time in the system, he knew everything better. But like Carr, he's been doing it for like 9 years. He knows what's good, right? So it was hard for me to see like, oh, like it's all DC's fault the way I guess they're trying to portray it. I don't know if you guys probably saw that Hondo Carpenter article. They're like just trying to blame everything on him. I don't think I saw like a single thing where McDaniels like took accountability for any of his things. So I
Yeah,
mean, I
nobody
guess that's kind of where I was at with that.
nobody wants to take accountability because that means them losing their job.
Yeah.
So that's why it's always easy to direct it towards other people. Like I get it, dude. When people are like, I get it, like how people want to blame Josh the whole way, right? Like I totally get it, but I don't think it's 100% his fault. I mean, people say like, oh, he needs to go and talk to the defense. He needs to talk with. He was talking with both of them during games, so it's not like Josh and Josh is very skill set defensively and offensively. Like I've said it, dude. I don't know if another coach is out there that's been in the NFL as a head coach that knows as much as Josh knows offensively and defensively. And I don't even know if there's been a coach in the NFL ever that's been a defensive and offensive coordinator. Well, I guess Matt Patricia now, if we were going to say that, but still, he's not a head coach no more when he did it. But I'm just saying Josh has done both and at a high level. So I'm just saying like that he's got it all in there. I just think they need to get their pieces in there. And just when you look at our cap, you look at the deal. I've said Stenham was the key piece to that whole deciding factor because look at dude, they're gonna sit there and say this dude got $2 million. Derek's getting 40. Like that's how they're looking at it. That's how they justify the conversation when they sit down. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, Mark Stenham just did that at 2 million. Derek does it at 40, and we got the same result. And actually, Stenham did a little better because Carr hasn't even thrown over 300 yards. Fucking who knows how long? You know,
Facts. Yeah.
let
I mean,
alone
yeah, to
three
be fair, I
touchdowns
don't think it's
too.
all on McDaniels, right? Definitely think it's like the whole team, right? Like some blame goes to McDaniels. Definitely a lot of blame goes to Carr as well, and then
I think
defense.
it goes around to multiple, not
Exactly.
not just Carr, not just listen, Mac Hollins
Exactly.
missed all kind of fucking passes. Like
Facts.
we
Yeah.
can sit here and say, oh fucking Mac Hollins is number two, which is a fucking joke, but still, if we're gonna be real, Mac Hollins missed all kind of fucking plays and big plays at big points in time. So Mac Hollins didn't show up. Max Hollins went out and had a 150-yard game, and he never showed up again that year. So he may have showed up here and there for 30, 50, or not. He never showed up for those type of yards again. So all I'm saying is like Carr has put him in multiple positions. I mean, shit, in that one game, he threw 3 passes to him that were right off his fingertips all 3 times, dude. And they went for it on fourth and he caught it on the sideline. If that fool caught one of those 3 in that D field, that's touchdown. You know what I
That was a
mean?
Patriots
So
game, right?
yeah, I think so. When they went back to back to back to back plays to him, dude, fucking, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" And then they even went for it on fourth to him, and then he got it, and then they went to him again, deal. But that's all I'm saying is that when you're looking at those type of players at that position, dude, like I'm a lot of fault goes around. Foster Moreau, fucking interceptions. Darren Waller in the end zone ducking down because he's afraid he's gonna get cracked by them 2 dudes because he's a bitch, and he got picked off. Like there's a lot of responsibility that goes around. Like, did Carr get a few pick six? Yeah, nobody's gonna argue that. I mean, fuck is blatant as hell. So I'm not sitting saying Carr ain't responsible, but I can say responsibility for a lot of motherfuckers. Like, how does Patrick Graham sit over here and say that he gave up 13-point leads that never happened? Why does he own the only motherfucking stat in the NFL that he's 1-5 and 1-5 in fucking 13+ point games? Like, he's the only guy in the whole NFL that has that stat. So, and that stat just got created, never even existed. So, that's all I'm saying is there's a lot of fucking blame to go around the whole table. But again, it's easy to point blame to somebody else's team. I've always said, man, people can sit here and say, well, that team with these people, that's not their scheme. It's not their players. Obviously, they went right to the offensive line, changed it instantly. That tailored more into um, Josh Jacobs in there, and he ended up with 1,500 yards. Under Gruden's offensive line, it tailored for both. It tailored for offense or the receivers and the fucking halfback. So his offensive line was a little different where Josh needed this, changed up to get his. That's all I'm saying is just because it worked for Gruden doesn't mean it's going to work for Josh. So Josh needs to have the time to be able to take what Gruden's done and transpire it over to what he needs to do. And it's going to take 2-3 years, like you can't just go out. This ain't Madden where you can release every fucking player back into the roster and just pick up whoever the hell you want because you don't have trades on, like you can't do that.
So for McDaniels, right? Next year, let's say he wins like, I don't know, 7-8 games, same as like this year, pretty much. You think he stays or he's out after that?
I think if Josh is able to go in there and break down the whole entire offense and defense, all the way down to core players, and revamp it with their players, and he ends up with 8 wins next year, fuck yeah, I think he keeps his job because now you just transitioned off a roster that people said was a playoff team, which I've said a hell of times. I don't agree with that bullshit, but whatever. And long story short, they say that, and he demolished it and came back with his players and made just as much ground as he did with this. I would say, yeah, that's a good deal because you got to recall let's just say that he's doing this. He's revamping the whole team with different players. You know what I mean? And coming back out with the result that he had here with these. So I would say yes. I would have to say yes. Because year 3 would be where you'd want to see the actual where he should be like getting us to a playoff year 3, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I've always said year 1 evaluation, year 2 to break it down and put your own players in, and year 3 is your scheme. So year 3 should be right where you need to be.
Yeah. I think also it depends a lot on like quarterback too, like who's going to be the quarterback for the Raiders next year. Like if it's a rookie, then he'll probably have one more year. And if it's like Tom Brady or some like a veteran, then I don't know, it might not cut it, 8 wins, missing the playoffs.
I think if he goes with Stroud, they extend his contract.
Yeah.
Because if you go with Stroud, you're taking a chance that you're developing a quarterback. So I don't think you're wanting to. If you go Brady, you're fucking yourself. Like you're straight fucking yourself in your own contract, dude. Like you're expected to win right this second. You go Brady, you're expected to win right now. I don't give a fuck what Devontae says or what he thinks, but you're here as a Raiders and you're getting paid as a Raider. So you don't like it, go somewhere else, But if you're getting 1,500 yards, I don't think how you complaining. Like I get you on Super Bowl, but sometimes getting Super Bowl might take a few years to go for the long run. Where I keep saying, you go Brady, man, and you don't draft quarterback, you just fucked yourself because there's nothing guaranteeing anybody anything that you're going to a Super Bowl with this dude. There's nothing that guarantees that. It's just motherfuckers talking, dude. This fool, the reality of the conversation, no matter what the fucking guy's name is that he had Tampa Bay for 3 years, dude. He came over on $80 million. They fucking turned that team around. He won a Super Bowl. And then 2 years after that, they've had the exact same team and he ain't even fuck come close. So I'm good. Like, I'm fucking good. Good. Go to the playoffs and lose. Good. A lot of teams did. Like, that's just saying, like, Bills are close too. So, no, hell no. I don't care. I'm not I'm not doing that.
I want Stroud, AR-15, any of those two.
AR-15 is going to be a tough one. I mean, I know a lot of people are hyped on that dude, but I think they're getting over the train on that guy. Like, that guy, he's not ready to come over here and win right now. So,
yeah, he needs like 2-3 years maybe, right?
Yeah, and that's on a rookie contract, on a 5-year contract. That's wasted. To me, I think that's a wasted contract. Like, when you're looking at these type players, right? you want to sit and say at worst case scenario when you're getting a dude on a 5 year rookie contract, like the worst case scenario is he starting next year. You know, we get him this year and he sits behind somebody for a year to learn the system and he starts the next year. When that's why I keep telling people about Stenson Bennett with Brady. Like it doesn't make sense. The dude's fucking gonna be 26 years old before he even touches the field. Then you're gonna have Brady for 2 years. That means he's gonna be 28. Then by the time Stenson even touches the field, he's 29 years old. Like that don't even make fucking sense. That don't make any sense. And contract wise don't even make sense. So you can go get a fucking you can go and get a free agent freaking quarterback, put him back over there and have the same result for less money and less time invested into that dude. You know what I mean? Like so it wouldn't make sense to do that. So you'd want somebody first off that's in his like early 20s, 2021, and then go from that route. But that's why I'm saying it's Stroud a year. AR, man, you're looking 3 years. Like AR is going to be tough 1 year. 3 years out, man, it's going to be a tough deal. So
Yeah,
I
think
don't.
I think CJ Stroud is definitely my number one guy, but I don't know the
CJ
talent
Stroud's the
AR-15
best
has is
quarterback.
just like very hard to say no to. But I do get it. Like 2-3 years, it's gonna take some time to develop.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
again, like you think what he's done over there, and then coming here. I mean, and then
He
again,
runs the same offense.
do you want a Lamar type player that's going to run past his receiver when you have a guy like Devontae Adams? Like I don't know if and you got Waller. Like that's the problem when you have weapons. Like you already have weapons and contracts. So that's where I think you can get in trouble there is that if you're going to start giving up like you said, a fucking, what, $150 million contract, dude, to Devontae, so you can hire this kid to go just run right by him. I don't know how well that's going to work out. Like Devontae's going to want the ball, and he's going to want this dude throwing the ball. And then if we end up like Lamar, where he's just overthrowing this motherfucker, or underthrowing, not even in the same realm. That's why I'm just saying, like, when you're looking at your franchise and you're looking at the board right now, right? You're just staring at the board. And you're saying, like, okay, if we give up first round pick right now, or two, let's say we give up 2 first round picks, does AR make the team better now, or
oh,
does CJ Stroud make your
CJ
team
Stroud
better
by
now?
far. If we're
CJ
trading up
And,
Stroud
picks,
is
it's
better.
most definitely
and
CJ Stroud.
that's how you have to look at that draft. It's not about getting a guy. You're not taking him with the 7th pick either. Like AR is not going with the 7th pick. There's no fucking way, bro. Like this dude's later first round pick, dude. Probably second round pick. So that no way. There's nobody giving up the top 10 pick for AR. It's not happening. So you got Will Levis, you got Stroud, you got Bryce, dude. Like, not happening. So I can see it.
I think we'll
But yeah,
definitely have to trade up for CJ Stroud though.
I mean, Carolina can probably fucking do it. I mean, now I'm sitting here thinking about, I'm gonna say, oh, nobody will do it. Watch these motherfuckers do it. So I just think, who did you say?
Oh, I was saying we definitely have to trade up in order to get CJ Stroud though.
Yeah, man. I mean, if I'm looking at the draft right now and looking at rebuilding the team, I'm 100% pulling the trigger on trading up. 100%. I don't want to go the first pick because it's going to be a lot of draft capital. But man, if I can get that 3rd pick away from them, dude, we're only moving 4 spots. And like I've said, they're going to go defense regardless. So I still feel like they can get their player with us at the 7th pick. Like I believe they can still get a pretty good defensive player. So I mean, that's why I think I would have to. It has to be Arizona. As long as the Colts don't hit up the Bears and they're like, "We'll give you our whole house, give you our whole franchise. Let's get that first pick." As long as they don't do that, we're good. Because I swear Texans are taking freaking Bryce, man. Like they're taking Bryce for sure.
Let them take Bryce. We don't like him. He's not that type of
But
quarterback.
I'm not gonna say if Bryce was there at 2nd pick, I want to pick him either. Like I'm not gonna say that either. I mean, if fucking Bryce or Stroud's there, I'm taking. I just prefer Stroud. Me, preference wise, I prefer Stroud, but I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I won't take Bryce. Like I wouldn't do that either. I mean, he's still a great player, so I'm take either one. I just prefer Stroud over either of them. I'm just not a Will Levis guy, dude. Like, I don't care if people compare him to Josh, this, that. I'm like, Bud, Josh was considered a bust for 2 years of his career starting out. So I don't know, like, what Josh are you comparing him to? The Josh that he is now or the Josh then? And look how he played this year in the playoffs again. So I don't know if I'm going that far. I'm not trying to go with Will Levis for me.
Yeah, I think I have the same view on the quarterbacks as you. I definitely
Oh,
would want CJ
oh,
Stroud.
face mask. Me and Dustin love CJ Stroud.
Yeah, no, CJ Stroud. Yeah, I watch you guys' things. I know y'all are high on CJ Stroud, which
Yeah,
I
bro.
definitely
Like Ohio State's one of my favorite colleges that I like watching in football.
bet that. I don't know. The quarterbacks never worked out till I guess Justin Fields. So
So I say you just got right now with the talent of players that are being drafted quarterback wise and then coming into the NFL and making they're making substantial leaps, bro. Like they're taking teams that were never in playoffs or even considered in playoffs to being like one of the best teams in the NFL at the moment. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's all I'm saying is like when you see this trend that's going around the whole entire NFL, and then in that trend that all these teams that are taking these players are very successful, you got to start doing it too if you want it. Why are we keep doing the same broken ass shit over and over and over and over? You know, and if Josh and Ziegler get over here and they do that, that tells me that's ownership, dude. It's not fucking them, man. They come from an organization that doesn't do that shit. They don't trend in the same fucking negative way, dude. Like they don't do it. They identify that shit. Both of them have been through there for a very long fucking time. I've said it. They do not just forget coming from there to here. If shit like that starts happening, it's because it's Mark. It's Mark 100%, dude, because
Yup.
these guys get stuck in trends and then they just want to keep doing the same thing over and over and over. You know, definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. So for me, I just think if the like I said, these guys got pedigrees of winning fucking pedigrees. They're not just two dudes thrown out of the organization. They're like two of the biggest dudes in the organization. So there's a big difference there. So long story short, I just think let them build the team the way they need to, man, and then we can judge them fairly. I've always said I'm down for judging dudes fairly. I don't want to just be a hypocrite, dude. I've said the thing I hate about Carr is so many people judge this fucking guy unfairly. It's not even cool. Like I get it, dude. If we're gonna talk football, we're gonna talk shit. Let's just do it fair. That's all. You know, outside of that,
yeah,
everybody has their own personal views or opinions and so on. But when you're taking a fucking negative opinion that don't even exist and then you're trying to portray it as a factual opinion, that's just kind of fucking crazy to me. Like I don't even get why people even do that. I don't know why people even think about doing shit like that. So long story short, I just say if you're going to judge any player in the NFL, any player at any position, regardless of what their name is, one, you got to take out your team's fucking biasness for one. And you got to take away against all biasness and look at a player, an individual player, the way that the NFL looks at those players, and then make your judgment fairly. So then you're not discrediting you or your franchise, dude. Like if you're taking a player because of name, and I'm not saying anybody on our team, but I'm just saying if it was, and let's say this ex player like Abram, okay, I will use the player's name, where you look at Abram, where everybody got so high on a player, they were about to keep this motherfucker, but he still ain't finishing the plays. He's not doing what he needs to do, but so many people get stuck on a person. Like you can't do that shit. Like they got to be businessmen, and you got to cut that motherfucker, get rid of him, and go get the next guy and see if he can do the job better. Like that's what you got to do. And if you got to go through 20 of them to get to that point, then that's what you got to do. So I just think sometimes you get lucky and hit on them, but here I think like Josh and them are going to do fine. I think we'll be just fine in this offseason. And I do believe that at the end of the day, we are going to go quarterback, or we're going to build through there or take one later on in the later rounds. But I think that's a smart franchise move. Tom Brady is not a fucking smart franchise move. There's just way too many holes, way too many spots, dude. Then you're thinking, oh, Gronk said I'll come out of retirement, I'll play with Brady. Like, you see what you're doing? You're starting to create a lot more value over here, where we just talked about earlier in the show, where the DeAndre Hopkins, and we don't want to go get DeAndre because it forces too much money in an area. But now you're telling me you're signing Brady and Gronk, and it's okay. Like, you're forcing hella money back into one-sided side of the football, and you're getting Jacobs. Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, you just way over flooded the offensive side, and the defense never even you never even started in the defense yet. Never even got started, nor do you even have money to do it now. So that's all I'm saying. Like, that type of move fucks your franchise, where going to the draft and building through there don't. It doesn't. And do we have a losing season? Who fucking cares? We've had 20 losing seasons in a row already. So if you're telling me we go one more year in a losing season to be able to win again, to at a longer pace, dude, like over and over, I'll take that any day of the week, man. Any day of the fucking week. So I don't give a fuck what Adams thinks. Adams can be like, fuck, you're here, you get signed 5 million, you turn in that money back, give it to me, let me know. Otherwise, go out, play football, let's go win. Like, that's all I would say. Like, we need to quit fucking worrying about, oh, this player, this, that. Who gives a fuck? You know, like, the thing I liked about that guy that was over there in the Cardinals, that guy signed there, he said all egos will be checked at the door. Like, that's what that fool said. Like, egos need to be checked, dude. Like, you're a fucking player. Your ego needs to stay where the fuck I'm paying you at. Like, that's what it needs to be. You don't run the franchise. You don't. That's why I think the Patriots were such a successful franchise for so long, because they did that shit. Motherfuckers tell them straight up, dude. Like, oh, you think you're better than us? Get the fuck out of here, and they just let you go. JC Jackson, prime example, just see you later, motherfucker. Not even try. Not even try. Like, they don't care, dude. Like, and that's what you need to do. Like, to be winning and be successful, sometimes you just gotta be a boss. So I don't know, frickin' sometimes. Cortez, you want to speak on yours? What was your other deal? Oh, yours are both right. And did we talk on right and the tackles and guard?
No, I don't think we talked on the guard. Let me look.
All right, you want to talk on the guards? I think this was
Yeah,
yours, fucking free agent candidates.
yeah. Let's go to the
If we
guard.
get Ghost back over here,
So candidates, we could go free agents. Roger Safaro is one of my favorites, but I don't think he'll come to us because of the deal that we had with him before he went to Tennessee. That won't work. I kind of like Nick Gates from the Giants.
who was it?
Roger Saffold. You remember when?
Sappho?
Yeah,
Who
yeah. You
is that?
remember we had a deal done with him, and then he bounced on us back in Oakland.
No. What? Oh, so when was this? What happened?
This was right after he was with the Rams.
And what was his name?
Roger Saffold, guard. I think he's a left guard.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't recall, man.
Yeah, bro. Some shit happened back then.
And we had a deal in place, and then he bounced on it.
Yeah, some shit happened. Justin
Yeah.
Pugh from Arizona Cardinals. He's another good one.
Who is it?
Justin Pugh. P
Oh
U.
yeah. I know who he is.
Yeah, 10-year vet.
I wouldn't mind him. What position is he? Right?
I believe right. I gotta go
If
double check on there.
he's the right guard, I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Matt Pryor. Poirier. I think that's how you pronounce it. He's with the Colts. Yeah, them are the only ones. I don't know what you guys think. Who would win this?
Um, Pute fucking Pryor. What team's Pryor on?
Poirier, I think that's how you pronounce it. He's from the Colts. Hey, the other one is the Isaiah Sanu. He's the starting guard. He's from Oregon State. That's the starting guard for the Eagles.
Yeah, but fuck, how much money is he gonna want?
Oh fuck, he just the last time his contract, the last 3 years were 15 million, almost 16 million. But just think about it. Let's all think about this. The Raiders.
William, oh fucking William Bounce. All right, say
The
that again, Cortez. What were you saying?
some of these players will not take big money, like because we have no taxes, so they're gonna get all their money that they're asking for. But these players get more money because they want, because of the states that have taxes, and like we're one of them states that don't. I think us, Washington, and I'm not mistaken, Florida, we're the only three states. Vegas,
You got
Nevada,
Nevada. You got Nevada.
Washington,
Yeah.
and and
I
Florida.
don't know if Washington has. I think Washington has state tax.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I think
think it's
Washington definitely
Florida.
has state tax.
If I recall, it's Florida, Texas, and Nevada.
Yeah, so regardless, like these players want big money from these other teams, like Devin Bush from
And
Pittsburgh.
I'm not saying that there ain't other states that don't. I'm
Yeah,
not saying
yeah,
that. So,
but going back into this, maybe some players won't take that much because of we don't have the taxes bracket, and we got to think about that too with like players from different teams.
that's facts. Like one day, I want to bring up on the computer where we look at the roster and then go through where we put on like the PowerPoint on one side of the screen where we say these are all the players we're keeping, right? And then we have the position. And then we go into free agency and we
Yeah,
start
bro, we
looking
could do
at
that
value
like in.
players. We start looking at value players that are like 2, 5, $6 million players. And then we start adding these dudes to the roster and see if we can get like they would,
Hey,
like how
hey,
they would get their
hey,
roster.
or we could do office word like get a certain thing. I'll do it and like have it branch like this is our whole roster, and then these are the players that may fit into our team.
Yeah, from free agency
Yeah.
and the free agency because again, I think you can go out and get
Hey, bro, on
spend
one of
money on
these.
one big player, but I do believe like you can't go
Hey,
out and
hey,
spend hella
Dustin.
money on big
I
players.
think
Like it's not happening.
I think Mondays we should do free agency because we have Wednesdays for the mock and stuff. So Mondays we should do free agency, and then we just do a recap on Fridays with our roundtable.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, it could, especially getting into the off season.
Yeah, it's just around the corner.
Yeah,
Hey
because that's
Dustin,
what it's going to come down
I
to.
think we should only
I think
do.
if we can just build the team like they do, that'd be sick as fuck, dude. We'll just go
Hey,
over here, build a board, and then we can just start guessing what we think. Do it for real. Like go in there like they do. Like literally say, okay, we have this much money. Let's see what players we can put over here at realistic players that
yeah,
add value to the team that aren't high value players because that's what they're going to do. That's 100% what they're going to do. They're going to go through and get low value, high value players. Like that's what they're going to look at, not contract wise.
no, just and then what was I gonna say? Okay, and yeah, then Friday we just do our roundtable, just discussing over everything. And I think I may start this week getting. I'm gonna redo everything. First, I'm gonna do the writing part, and then put the players and stuff, and get that going Next week? Are we gonna start it next week or they're in the Pro Bowl? 2 weeks?
During 2 weeks.
2 weeks from this Wednesday.
Yeah, but we can start getting it together now.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
It's
That's
ain't
what I'm
gonna
gonna start
change.
doing.
It's not gonna change from here and there.
Yeah, yeah. Get the quarterbacks, but going back to that, I think 6 quarterbacks should be good enough. I don't really
I'd
know
go
though.
eight. I'd go 8 quarterbacks. I'd go 8 players on every deal. You got to think about it. There's going to be a lot of quarterbacks that are taken out right away. Like in the first 2 rounds, you're probably looking at 6 quarterbacks gone.
Yeah,
And you got to think about it. What about if we get to the 7th? What if we get to the 5th and 6th round and we want to take quarterback and you don't even have one on the board that you scouted? You know what I mean? That's why I say you got to be between 8 and 10 players if you're going to be realistic about where teams are going to see players, how many are going to go off. It's like if you go DN, right?
yeah.
You're going to scout the 8 DNs. But motherfucking 8 DNs are going to be taken probably in the first 2 rounds. So then outside of that, you have no more players again. But either way, we'll look at it. I just think like 8 players gives you a base of where some people are going to fall. Some players are going to fall 100%. I hope they give up the house for Stroud. Like I don't give a fuck. I hope they
Yeah,
give up
give the house for Stroud.
whatever it takes to get Stroud. Like I don't care. You'll never hear me complain. You'll never hear me be like, "Oh, this motherfucker went and did." Nah, hell no. I'll stand by Stroud till the day we're done. Like I'm pretty good at quarterback evaluation. You can ask numerous people. I've picked best quarterbacks over the last few years by miles. So I'm down for Stroud, like 100%.
Yeah, if we got our guy, we got to get him no matter what, right?
Damn right. I don't give a shit what they give up as long as we get the dude that works and can win here.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Do you
What I
have any
really like
idea?
about Stroud is he can like fit balls into such tight windows, and it's just like it's crazy how accurate he is on some of these balls, especially like in the
Dude,
end zone on the outsides and stuff.
some of those plays where he looks effortless, dude, dropping 70 yards right on a dude.
Bro, dart right there.
Yeah,
And not only that,
that's
look
an
when he gets
arm.
to look at the plays where he bootlegs out to the sideline and throws it straight down the sideline to a dude that's right on the edge of the end zone for a touchdown. And he does it like 5 times. He don't just do it once. This fool does it over and over. Like those are phenomenal. Those are phenomenal plays, dude. I've always said when you're in an open field like this, the field's this big. When you start fucking closing up that bitch out here, guess what? That the field gets that big, like that fast. And that's in a straight fucking line all the way down the whole field. You know what I mean? Like you narrow down the field massively when you do that. So, and that fool is just dropping dots. Like I'm telling you, Stroud's the shit, dude. He's the real deal, man. That dude's bootlegging, pocket presence, dude. Like I would take him in a heartbeat.
Bro, plus I think the intangibles are also there. I don't know if you guys saw like after they lost to I think it was Georgia in the whatever playoff game. After like he's like answering those questions like a man and taking like accountability for everything. So I
Yeah,
thought that was
bro.
really good of him.
He's my favorite quarterback in this year's draft.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I again, I agree too. I mean, I've said it, dude. I've been speaking about it. I'll probably be one of the first to even bring it up in here. Period, because I think when we're looking at the logic of the franchise, where people are sitting, where they're at, dude. I mean, you can't not entertain that we can possibly have our player if that's what we're looking at. If that's what they want, which I don't see how they don't want it. Like, I don't think that fucking Devontae Adams is going to be like, no, I won't take catches from Stroud. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not going to hear him say that one time. And worst case scenario is Stroud comes in, he don't work. You got Stenham. He's already been dropping dots on Stenham. So with Stenham and Adams.
Yeah,
So I
Devontae.
just say like you don't have nothing to lose. Like look at it like this: say you get Stroud, he doesn't work out. You got to go to Stenham. You have a losing season, and then boom, Caleb Williams and Drake May's right in your lap. What's there to fucking cry about? You know what I mean? So to me, I think it's win-win, dude. Like you fucking ship off Stroud, who gives a fuck? You trade that fool. Someone gonna want him. So that's all I say. The Bears were thinking about doing with Justin Fields right now. You know what I mean? So that shit exists. That shit's for real life. So
Yeah.
I'd 100% do it. They're not going to ship off Fields though, because you already know that. I mean, like I said, if he would have played, he would have broke the Lamar's franchise record in rushing in 1 year. So we already know he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, fuck it. He ain't gonna.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you for having me on. I gotta
Yeah.
hop off for the
All
Heck
right,
day.
yeah,
bro.
man. We
You're more than
appreciate you
welcome.
coming on, man. Hey, if you want to come on more often, just let me know in the Discord, or I'll just hit you up every time we go live, and you can come on.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate it, y'all.
All right,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Stay
Alrighty,
safe.
Appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you
alrighty.
for popping up with us.
Later, guys.
Hey,
Later,
man.
bro.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to talk on, or are you ready to get off too?
No, we could talk about the one thing that I really want to talk about. What kind of defense are we gonna see at the Senior Bowl? Are we gonna see the Patrick Graham defense that we had, or is he gonna what type of defense are they gonna run?
He said Ben Powers at guard from the Ravens. He's not a bad option. So say what is it going to be? I mean, shit, he's got all those them college. He's got all those college kids, man. I mean, he probably
And
gonna
gets
have a good
firsthand on
defense.
them. And
He'll probably have a good
and the other
defense.
cool thing is one of our assistant D line coaches is coaching the other team, so he gets to see all the D line players. I forget Matt something's his name.
Who was it?
The assistant D line coach is coaching the American team.
Yeah. Yes, I remember. Yes. I mean, shit. I don't know. I mean, Graham. Graham's got. I don't even know how the fuck he got the head coaching job to even begin with. Like, I don't even know how the hell that was even brought up. So, um, I mean, Gruden had that his first year here, if I remember right. He was the coach and everything of that
His whole
too.
coaching staff went.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, I don't know, man. I'm kind of baffled on this deal, but I think like Patrick Graham, I don't know if he's even going to be calling plays. He's the head coach. So, I think they're going to have whoever the defensive coordinator is over there calling it, but you never know. Graham might call it. I don't know. I don't know how that shit's going to work. I mean, a lot of times that shit's just for what it is. I mean, like Pro Bowl shit. I don't like those kind of games because I feel like they have no meaning.
Yeah, they don't really, to be honest.
But I guess like in there, I'd hope we would see parts of what Graham can do if he has the talent. Like that's what you'd want to think.
Yeah, that would be.
I mean, dude, like I said, I think Graham can do all right as if he has all his pieces in there. And I think the only way he gets all his pieces is if we go for, like I've been saying the whole time, for guys on lesser contracts. Like that's how I feel like Graham and them can be successful. That's where we don't fail as a team, we succeed as a team, dude. Like I think that's what we need to do. And I don't care what people think. I don't care if some dude watches the video and gets butt hurt because he says, well, we need to go. Well, that's not reality, bud. So you got to live in your fake reality and you want to listen to that. I imagine there's other dudes out there going to tell you that. When I look at the team, I try to look at it at a realistic point of view because when I sit here and talk football, and I'm pretty sure like when other people watch football or talk football, you want to know what the most realistic factors are. Why would I want some dude come here and fill me full of shit with the pipe dream? Like,
Yeah,
okay,
that
it sounds good, but it's not gonna happen. Like, just like the Aaron Rodgers deal. Like, it sounds good, but it ain't gonna happen. Like $50 million over here, dude. Like, we got Devontae, bro. Like, at the end of the day, dudes are bitching about Brady, or they fucking have 50 million fucking dollars, and he probably only taking 40. So there ain't none of this. Oh, we're gonna get. He's gonna take 15 million bullshit. Like, that fool ain't taking no less than probably 40. Period. So, but that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't like unrealistic talk because it's just like you start putting in these hopes, dude, and then these hopes don't even exist. And then you're not giving fair evaluation to the actual team or the franchise. So then when you come online and you start talking about it is like you're not giving a fair assessment to the team. That's what it's that I think like that's where I think like YouTube should be used, in my opinion, is giving fair assessments to the overall team value of what you're watching. And I think too many people turn it into like a TV show. Like if people,
yeah.
I read a lot of clickbaits, or read a lot of titles, or I go over there and watch a lot of shit like from other people. And I just feel like it's not being used for what it's supposed to be. Like, you need to put fair assessment behind the organization. You need to put realistic thoughts in there. So then when you're talking football, you're talking real football. You're not just sitting here talking, oh well, I hypotheticals. Like, that's what it is. Like, I get that people want to name off like, all these great players, but behind that they need to say like, yeah, we're at our cap is here, so people understand where our cap value's at. And then they say, okay, we still got to get all these holes, so people need to understand like, even if you're doing like 3 million, 5 million, 6 million, like, you're still only 10 players in there. So you got to let people see the realism of the way that the contracts are. So then that way, when you put those people out there, you say, okay, I like these, but we could get one of these. Like, that's how the conversation's got to be. So somebody, when they talk about it, they understand that, well, we can't have three of these major players. We can only have one player. And where does he see the biggest need? And where does he fix our team as a whole? Like, all those things got to come down. It's like I say, yes, Jesse Bates is a great option, but I still think if Deron Payne was a realistic option, he serves a bigger need to the team. Like, that's all I say. Like, Bradbury don't serve a realistic need to the team. Motherfucker, $18 million. Like, fuck that. Like, I'm not trying to give that fool 18, $20 million. No way. I'd rather give it to Deron Payne down there with Max, dude. Figure out if we can get rid of fucking Chandler over here and get that front four where it's dominant, like just a dominant front four line right there. So I just think when we're looking at them, we just need to look at what's fair to the team, man. And then that way, when other people look at it, I'm not saying it to see what I'm saying player wise, but see it the same way as personnel wise.
Yeah.
Like, people can put their own people where they want, just see it for the reality of it. It's just like I said, Carr's gone, man. You got to take your blinders off now, like, straight up, because you're not going to go into chats, and you're not going to go into fucking Instagram posts and talk that car bullshit no more. So now you got to come up with some real fucking talk and talk real football, because that's all motherfuckers would do is be, oh, it was Carr, it's Carr, oh, Carr. No, motherfucker, Carr ain't here no more. So now I'll talk about the team for real. So that's all I say. People need to be just more judge fair, man. That's all. Get another tight end, keep Hollins, or get another wide receiver too. Um, it says build a D and roll with Stenham, or sign Brady, or team will be night and day difference, 11-6, 12, or 12-5 team. Personally, I want to draw on Payne and either Devin Bush, Deion Jones is 8 million or less, cornerback to pair with Sutton, and put Hobbs back in the slot.
Nah, fuck
I mean,
Sutton.
I don't know about Sutton. I mean, I know if it's the guy for the Steelers, I mean, I'm not against it. Again, listen, if Ziegler and Graham believe in the dude, get him. Like, so I'm not gonna say here like I can't. That's why I'm just saying I can't assess players anymore for them because the way I look at it is it's I got to look at what scheme. Like that's what I got to look at. It doesn't matter. Like when I looked at a player and was like, oh man, this guy's value and where no, that shit don't exist no more, dude. These guys are taking dudes that other guys just want to toss out for garbage and they're fucking turning it. Like I said, they went and got Tillery was an instant add to that line, which progressed at a or
Hey,
he
Tillery's
did
one
a
player I
great
want to
job on
re-sign.
our team. But then you get Tyler. Tyler fucking damn near outperformed a lot of our dudes, and he just got there. So again, then you got Langy over there. Dude came in just 2 practices on a short week and produced at just the high level as any guy out there that's been there all year. So when you're looking at the deal anymore, it's like fuck you got to look at what system. So if Sutton fits the system, then get him, you know. So I'm not against it. It's just like I say, Oliver. If Oliver fits the system, then get him, dude. And that's why I think I want to go through and start looking at a lot of these players like this in depth and get to know younger players or players that, like, say, Tillery, man, first overall. He wasn't the first overall pick. He's the first round pick, but they were letting him go, and then we pick him up, and he starts playing well. Sometimes dudes just changing system getting a new start, dude, end up playing a lot better. So I'm not gonna say he's gonna go next year and play that. It could be adrenaline just going out through the season. But I'd gamble on him, dude. You're gonna get a fucking look. It's all what do they say? What is it? Low payment, high reward. Like you're getting a dude on or low risk, high reward type shit, you know. So fuck, if you ask me, Al, if I'm gonna say like how many picks am I willing to give up for Stroud? I mean, I'd give up 4. I mean, I would
Definitely
100% give up
four.
4 picks.
But throughout the next 2 years, though.
Like if I do it like this, if they were like, okay, give me a first, third, first, fourth, I would do it. First and third this year, first and fourth next year. I would make that trade right here this second. Look, I'm not afraid to give up something that gives you something back in return that has a high value in it. Like they always say, dude, and songs are made, scare money don't make money, man. Like you can't be scared to fucking risk a gamble on what you need. Like, did the Trey Lance deal work out? No, but Purdy did.
Yep.
So, you know, that's all I say is sometimes you make the wrong get or the wrong trade with somebody else who was in return. I mean, we did the same with fucking Max Crosby. I mean, missed on Farrell and hit on frickin' Max. So, I mean, it happens all the time. So maybe not to those high deals, but it happens more than people think. So if I'm sitting here thinking like, yes, I'd give it up right now. 7th and future second or first. 7th and future second or for what do you mean? Uh, is that what you're saying? You'd give up 7th and second or first for? I don't think that the Cardinals would do that. Maybe I'm just reading that wrong. I don't want to speak on that, so I might just read that fucking wrong. Because if we're saying like a 7th round and a first or
For the
second to
seventh
trade
pick
to
and
the
a future
third,
second or a first.
7th and future second or first. Oh, so he's saying like the 7th pick this year.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Well, when we did the trade online, it said that they wanted to go from the 7th to the third pick would be a first, second, third. Um, a first, second, third pick to get to the third pick, but you got to take into consideration that that's a fucking generation deal generator. So if I'm just going to be realistic, I think that's going to have a high value at that third pick because you have the Colts that are looking for a franchise quarterback. And I think the Colts are going to be the ones that are going to really offset the way that the draft goes. Because if the Colts are content with Will Levis and they're not willing to move, then it works great for everybody. But let's just be real. If they say like we're going to be aggressive in the Colts because we need a franchise quarterback, you can see them hitting up the Bears right away and being like, "Hey, we'll give you fucking 3 first-round picks to get up there, and we want Bryce or we want CJ." Like that's the thing is how desperate are the Colts? Like that's what's really going to be the deciding factor of what is it going to take to get to that third pick. If they're content, dude, we get up there easily. If they're not content, guess what? You end up in a bidding war. And I've always said, I don't want to overbid for the spot. So if they went into decision and was like, okay, our highest value is 2 first and 2 other picks, then let's go. But anything over that, we can't do it. Like as long as you have that mentality there, then go in there with it like that. But outside of that, you can't go anymore because I want it. And as much as I want Stroud, like I said, if there's a reason we end up in the top 3 next year, we got probably better quarterbacks. So I'm just looking at it. The reason I'm not banking next year is because I'm looking like we get Stroud, we can go win right now. So you wait till next year, you got better quarterbacks and real franchise quarterbacks. I mean, I'm not gonna say that Stroud ain't good, so I don't want to even say that, but I'm just saying Drake Mays and frickin' Caleb Williams are gonna be fire. So I mean, that's all I would say. So at that point, and again, you got to wait a whole nother year, all that bullshit. So I'm just saying Stroud now. Stroud
Yeah,
right now,
Stroud
great
now.
talent, great person. What were you saying, Cortez?
I'll go CJ Stroud now because I don't want to waste it. If he's there, I'm taking him. And
Yeah,
then
that's what
plus
I'm.
that, like you were saying earlier, with our high power offense, we don't
Dude,
have
I
to
think.
have a great defense if we have a high powered offense.
Listen, the thing Stroud offers multiple things right away. Okay, Stroud offers very well pocket presence, which Carr did too. So I'm not
I'll
going
be
to
right
sit and
back.
say
I gotta
Carr
go.
didn't, but Stroud has very good pocket presence. And then not only that, dude, Stroud can get out. He can open up the field by bootlegging outside of his plays. And then he's shown numerous times that he has an arm on the run, dude. He dots dudes 30, 40 yards downfield and just dots them on the run. That bootleg play of his, dude, either which way, he can do it very well. I mean, Stroud offers a lot that Carr didn't. He offers the mobility of opening up and taking off running. And then not only just running, he has very good playmaker ability in the run. So that's all I'm saying is Stroud, when you watch Stenham in that Niner game, and you see the way the team can be ran. Like that's all you got to look at is the template, man. It doesn't matter about how he played in Kansas City or not, because he's just not. Stenham's not that guy. He's never going to be. Bill Belichick said he ain't option A, B, C, or D. People have good games, man. They go out and could have a good game. Nobody's going to argue that, but when you're looking at consecutive games back, over time, the odds are is Stenham's not going to play at that high level. But when you look at CJ Stroud, that's a whole different ball game. That guy going to play at that high level, and he's going to play at that high level every single game. Like that fool out there fucking throwing dots on dudes fucking 50, 60 yards down. You're telling me that he ain't going to do that with Devontae Adams, Waller, and them? Like he makes our team way more dangerous by putting that type of caliber player in the backfield of our team that has very good accuracy, very good pocket awareness, very good line awareness, and a very good field awareness. Like this guy, he sees shit, dude. Look at the Georgia game, dude, when Jalen Carter comes flying through that line and Stroud's just sitting there looking. He already know this motherfucker coming right at him, dude, and he's just looking through his progression, and then he just toros that fool. Whoop, fucking whoop, right off, fucking there you go. Wow, fuck, there goes Jalen. Like, motherfucker, this is gonna be number one overall pick in the draft. This fool just bitched him over there in one of the biggest games of all year, and CJ played at a very high level in that game. So that's all I'm saying is like I think CJ's every bit worth the picks, dude. And yes, I would give up probably 4 picks. I'd give up 2 firsts and 2 others. I don't give a fuck. I don't know if I want to do like 2 firsts and 2 seconds or Like if they want to do 2 firsts, a third, and a fourth, like I'd be all for it. So I'm not up trying to give up 2 second round picks too, backing up that. No way. Not doing that. But when you're giving us back our second round picks to where we can still draft good player in that pick, I mean, I'll take it. I'll keep that. And it's only for next year anyways. And I keep telling people like that's implying like if Ziegler don't trade up somebody else or trade another player, you know what I mean? Like I don't think Zieg, if he makes trades like that, he's going to keep himself out of the first round. He can probably get bandage up some players or trade up a player and then get back up into that damn first round if he feels it's worth getting there. And he said it out his own mouth at the end of the year, anyways. He said that we'd like to be picking around 30 or 32nd. So when he's saying shit like that, he's saying like he wants to be going to the playoffs and Super Bowl. So he don't give a fuck about them picks being up there in the top 10. He's more comfortable with the picks being in the end. So when you're saying that, that's why I say he's got very good draft skill, man. When dudes say shit like that, tells you like he's gonna get value even at the 30th pick. Like that's the thing. These motherfuckers look at the 30th. The more guys that have the first round 30th pick aren't even in the NFL anymore. So that's why I say like he's looking forward to that shit. And he said something that I said too, that I watched him on that podcast, dude, or that fucking deal that he did, where he says the same thing I say. You get the first round seventh pick, second round seventh pick, 8 rounds or third round seventh pick. You're getting the seventh overall pick in every single round. So you're getting pretty good high value with those picks this year. So like when he goes, dude, like you would say is you're getting first round 30th, second round 30th, you're getting the fucking bottom of the crop, dude, at that point. So I don't know, man. Like I say, I got faith in these dudes. I hope that we build good. I hope we build a good defense. I hope we get a good offense together. And I just hope with that they build the team correctly, dude. Like, I'm not afraid to lose another year to say if we're going to be a winning franchise going forward. Like, I'm not, dude. We've lost for 20 years, dude. Like, why would somebody be upset about losing one more year if we know that for the next 10 years we can be playoff bound every year? Like, I'm all for it, dude. So, I know people want football to be judged in a day, but it's not like that. It's in a year span, like every single time, a year span, every time. Cortez, where'd you go, bro? Cortez over on his phone, like always. He'd be like, I'm busy, bro. Go do stuff. Uh, I don't know. I get stuck on it. I've said it here first, man. Fuck Brady and fuck him coming over here, period. So I don't want that dude. I don't want him here. I think he ruins our team. That guy is garbage. It's not even that he's garbage. He's just fucking not. He's not a Raider, dude. Like he's not a Raider. He's old. Fucking dude about trip over himself and be done. I just laugh that when he puts out posts, if I knew where the fuck I was going, I'd already fucking done it. Just validates what I've been saying. Like, that bitch ain't coming here. Like, they're going to wait till fucking April, see where they're at in the draft, and then decide, do we sign Tom Brady? Like, I ain't fucking signing Tom Brady if I know I can get Stroud. Like, why the fuck would I sign him then? So, and people with this narrative where they're like, oh, he can learn under Tom Brady. Bitch, fuck Tom Brady ain't teaching nobody. He didn't teach Kyle Trask. He ain't teaching shit. So what I would say is oh, he gonna fucking learn from Josh, because that's where he's gonna learn is from Josh McDaniels, man. So I don't know. Seventh futures, yeah. I mean, I think we got a lot to go. We got a lot of football left, and we still haven't even reached the off season. And when we get to the off season, let me tell you what, it's a long fucking off season. So just get ready for people to give out. We're gonna hear the craziest shit. Like we're gonna hear the craziest shit. I just prepare yourself for that shit because these dudes are gonna be putting out clickbait ass fucking posts, dude. They're gonna be putting out this bullshit ass shit. They're gonna talk about where they project or see the team. They're going to put out 30, 40 different scenarios. They're going to hit on one and talk about how great it was. Like, that's why I don't like doing that shit. Like, I'm not trying to piggyback off what other people say. Like, look, I've said the biggest problem with YouTube videos, in my opinion, these days is, and don't get me wrong, there are some really good dudes out there that do some really good content, but there's other motherfuckers where, let's say they got 10 dudes that you're watching, and I did this for a long time. I mean, fuck, I did this till I fucking unsubbed from every one of them. But my point is that there's points where you watch one YouTuber, and then let's say they got 6 more videos behind them. I got to the point where I was like, man, I watched this motherfucker. I already know the rest because they're all talk same fucking thing. I felt like these fools met up behind the scenes and all talked about like what video are we gonna put on today? Because it's not coincidence that fucking 6 dudes, 7 dudes go live or put out a video and it's all the same fucking shit. Like it's literally the same shit, just 8 different people doing it, and I don't like that shit because that shit breeds brainwash, dude. Like, how in the fuck does 8 dudes have the exact same take on the same shit? Like, that's not coincidence, man. That shit ain't coincidence. That shit's scripted at that point. And I just don't like that. I like having free talk. I like talking about what, hypotheticals, like that's what I think sports should be about, dude, is going in there and having free conversation. Like if you were sitting at home with your friend at the table getting drunk or fucking smoking some bud or just kicking back, like, hey man, where do you see your team? Where do you think we're gonna be at? What do you think the future is? Like those type of deals, not going in there and just setting fucking one-minded narratives. Like one-minded narratives don't do anybody no fucking good. And then you get these motherfuckers over here that are like, well, I heard him say this and I heard, no, I don't give a fuck if you heard say that because they're going to say this shit for the next 4 months, dude, 4 months. So I just say, get ready, man. There's going to be a lot of shit. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Hey,
I put
Justin,
posts
not to cut
on,
you off, but there's been deadly shootings in California tonight.
a lot of people die every night.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Where was that?
One was in Half Moon Bay at a farm, killed 7 people, injured 1, and then just right now, one happened in shooting in Oakland. 1 dead, 7 injured.
Damn.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I just think like in our channels or our stuff, I always put out posts, dude, and I'll put out posts from all different types of players, different deals. I put out rumors or things that I just want to know what people's opinions are. So that's why I always post in our shit. I put like what do you guys think about this? What would you do? Yes, some of them are shit we wouldn't get. Some are. Everything that we talk about has a trade possibility. So it's not like we're putting out shit out there that doesn't have a way of getting it done. There is a possible way that it could happen. So we're not putting out players that aren't realistic players that could be trade candidates or viable options. Some work better than others, dude. That's why I always just say I put them out there because I'm out there. I get guys that'll tell me, they're like, hey man, you just literally liked his post and my post, and they were talking 2 totally different deals. And I said, yeah, because it's not my job. My job isn't on our page to monitor your opinion. What my job is on my page is to monitor falsified facts or truth. Like that's what my job is. Like they can sit and have their opinion. I actually say it all the time, just like we created this channel is to be able to have the diversity of everybody seeing things differently and not getting on each other's backs or hating each other or saying like, man, fuck you because you see it this way, I see it that way. I've always said, even with people that were on the channel before and aren't on the channel now, views of ways that we see the quarterback or the way that we see the franchise. I have no hard feelings against any person in the way that they view anything, and I've always said everybody's still welcome to be here or not. Their opinions are valued just as much as anybody else's. Now, just because I don't see it the same way doesn't mean that you can't be friends or can't see the sport differently. When you get too single minded, man, and start seeing it, you see single minded, then you actually start hurting yourself because you're going to hurt your friends, you're going to hurt friendships, you're going to hurt things that mean more, that I think have more principle to an actual human being conversation, versus sitting here just holding a dude's jersey over the back. Like, yes, we all have strong opinions, we all have the ways that we view or see things, dude. But I've always said that I think the best thing that is viable here is that we don't just take one dude's opinion and shit on it. I'm very strong on my opinions, dude. I like to debate, but I've also said, like, I have no hard feelings on anybody, dude, and I've never have, and I never will, and I've always welcomed every person on here. I welcome them all back. Regardless if the opinions are equal or not, as in my view or their views, seen it the same or differently. I've always said I'm a strong-minded person when it comes to sports. I'm very educated in it. I always just try to put in to see what the person puts out, because if I was just to say okay, then how would I ever know? So if I put out a scenario and I'm strong pointed about it, and the guy comes back and he's strong pointed about his, then he probably has some validation behind it. Like that's how I think you can get past a lot of the bullshit. Is that a lot of people, if you don't have nothing to fight back for, then it obviously wasn't worth fighting for. Like, that's the way I look at things. And I've always said, like, the channel should have that, and every channel should have that, and every channel should have an open chat, an open fucking view, and a way that people see it. It doesn't matter if I agree or disagree, that I like Carr or dislike Carr. It doesn't matter if I see that we should build the defense over the offense. It doesn't matter if you value the offense over the defense. All those are opinions, man, and not any of them are invalid opinions. Everybody sees the structure of the team and the flow of the team going differently. It doesn't mean it's wrong. So that's why I think I like a lot about it is between our pages, our discords, our YouTube channel, any of those factors is it's a broad view, and not only from us, it's from the chat, it's from anybody that has the opinions. Like, I'm not gonna lie, ever since we started having these, we started up this channel this year, and a lot of people know. It says, "Do you think we can win with Stenham if we up top it?" I'll answer that in 1 second. Um, I've said, like, with the way that, oh fuck, I just got off that shit because I thought about that, man. Yeah, that's facts, Al. I mean, that's 100%
Yep,
fact.
great
And
fact.
I don't ever want people that come on here that ever think otherwise, because I've never been against any person. I've never been against any. I love the debate. I love the football talk. He knows how I feel. I've messaged him privately. I talked to him privately. He's in the Discord. I mean, I told him right away when I first had him here, there's going to be subjects that we agree and disagree. It doesn't mean I value him any differently. It doesn't mean I value Ozzy any differently. Ozzy has some crazy shit too sometimes, and so do I. And we go back and forth, dude. And he's welcome on the fucking channel any day, every Monday through Friday, just like anybody that comes here. So I've always said in our chat, man, we ain't gonna fucking silence anybody. You put your opinion, you put your questions. I'm gonna answer them in my opinion. This ain't no fucking. I didn't go read no motherfuckers shit. I didn't go over here and fucking take someone else's information. I study my own information. Cortez knows. Everybody knows how much time I put into this shit. How much time I put into all of our shit. Not
Yeah,
only
bro, we
to
put in a
research
lot of shit
football.
into this.
Yeah, facts. Not only
And
just
like
to.
a couple weeks from now, we're gonna start our big thing coming up very soon. In 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, and people gotta remember, dude. I build Discord, Instagrams, Twitter, Facebook. Still do my job. Everything I do, still communicate with these dudes on an everyday basis. Stay on top of our graphics. Stay on top of our comments. Every single thing, and I do this all day, every day. So it's just like I was gonna say a little bit ago. Like here, just a while back, dude, we had a whole massive thing happen to our shit, dude. Some dudes got pissed off. They wanted to come in, hate and destroy our shit. Like that was their intention, was just to destroy our shit because they seen we were growing at a pretty substantial rate. And that's why I say a lot of these dudes are fake as fuck. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and come on a deal and talk about any person because I'm not like that. I'm not here to fucking put anybody in a negative deal or not. Some people just have that in their life. That's who they're gonna be. And I wish them the best, man. I'm not gonna say, but some people have negative intentions, man, and they came in and they did what they could and it caused a big deal. But this is why I say our crew, our team, the way our Discord, our Instagrams, everything flock is pretty well because it's the people that's backed. All the people you see on our show, all these dudes come from different platforms. We weren't together. None of us were together, dude. I went out, I started talking to them individually. I figured we need to change shit up. We need to do something different. So I started seeking out individual people, started having conversations with them, said, hey, man, what would you think about if you came over here? We start up this, and then let's go from there and see what happens. Dude, I have an idea how I want to run these things, and let's put them together and just grow from there. And we've grown substantially. I mean, I think we do a great job, man. We started from zero in the beginning of the season. That goes through every platform. I've been offered going on numerous people's shows where we can get you subs, we can help you grow. No, I don't want to do that. I want to this time around. I want to go by our shows. I want to go by what we put out here. I want to go by us gravitating to audience that gravitates towards us. I don't care if we go out and don't have 2,000 subs. I don't care about that bullshit. I care that when we gravitate people to this chat or to this channel, that they feel free, that they can talk, they can feel free to have a conversation and not be judged on it, but just be ready to have fucking a debate about it. As if you put something out there that's fucking debatable. Like that's all I say is don't come up in here with your hands down because you'd probably be liable to get popped in the lip, you know. But it's in football talk. Like that's what I encourage is football talk. I don't encourage where people are going to come in here, get pissed off, start talking about someone's family or things of those factors. I catch that, you'll be gone in a heartbeat, not only just from the channel, if it belongs to any other aspect of our page in Instagram or even in Twitter or anywhere down in Discord or not. We just get rid of those type of people because it's a cancer type person. I've always said, dude, talk the shit about football. Dude, that's why we're here. We're men. We enjoy it. There's women out here that are just as aggressive as we are about our sport. I've always said, man, don't hold back. That's what makes it fun. Like, that's what I love about my best friends, that I can fucking hackle them. I can fuck with them and I can have a good time because I love sports, dude. Like, that's my life. So I just say, like, for what we started from in just this year, we've surpassed milestones. I mean, fuck, dude, look at our Instagram. That bitch grows so fast. I don't even know what the hell to do anymore. Like, I started that with 0 people on that thing. I had 0 friends, anything on that shit. We're over 1,500 fucking people. We're damn near 1,600 people just in this season. So we've hit 1,500 plus followers in there. The Twitter, we were over right around 1,000. But man, that Twitter shit pissed me off because I just got a new phone. Motherfuckers locked me out of my Twitter account, and I can't even get in my Twitter account now. And they want to keep trying to send it to an email that was like 10 years ago or 12 years ago, and Twitter can't even do shit about it. Twitter won't even grant access to a different email to where they can send it to where I can access it. So basically, that Death Star report on Twitter is gonna be fucking gone, and there ain't nothing I can fucking do about it. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do there. I'm gonna have to go through like any old emails I can remember and try to get into them. But I'm just be honest. I think that fucking account is gone. So because I don't. They were trying to send it to an 83 number for the last digits, and I've had my phone for so many years. I can't even remember of one of my phone numbers with an 83, but long story short, so we're gonna open up a different Death Star report on Twitter. So if you guys see anybody sending an invite to you, or you do see that page on Twitter, that is my account, and I did put in the bio that it says that I got a new phone. That this is Dustin White. I got a new phone. Got locked out there, so that is my account. And I just like I said, we're probably just gonna have to build over there, and it will have the handle at Death Star Report. So you do know that is our page. So I think it's gonna say like Death Star Report 1 on it, in the at sign, I think. But long story short, man, yeah, kind of sucks. But either way, man, we've grown substantially, over 200 members in our Discord. Like I said, man, we grew pretty good this year. So I'm very excited with everything. I'm excited going into the off season. I'm excited to watch our panel, our viewers, our people grow. I want to see people come over in here and get on the show, just like Face Mask. Face Mask comes from the Discord, man. That dude been with me for over a year or so now. He's been on pretty much both places we've been at. Really good dude. And again, he hopped up here after about a year, always talking in the Discord, everything. And I always say it's cool when you see that, man, because it shows that we're gravitating towards people that want to be part of us. There's one thing belonging to a group and being there for a while and not wanting to be interacting with other people outside of just talking in a chat, to where now we have multiple people from the Discord that were in there just chatting that want to be on the live. So like I said, man, that shit, I love that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I love that we see growth from platforms that we have, that people want to interact now. Actually, it's one thing when you're typing, it's another thing when you're talking. Like it's two different types of interaction. So to get people to be talking, I think that's a huge interaction step. So hey man, like I said, I appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody that does. That does come
I,
on here and
I
do that.
just put the Discord link in.
He says, man, I wish what does this say? Bishop with the juice, Bishop with the juice. Um, he said, do you think we can win with Stanham if we upgrade to a top 15 defense? I 100% agree. I 100% think we can, all day, every day, dude. Like, the thing is like with Stenham, like people got to understand, Stenham knows the system. He knows the way that Josh wants to portray the system. I think when he went into that Niner game, he got beat up motherfucking lot, dude. He was on a short week, had to go back in, play the Chiefs, division game, always a tough game. He did show some good moments. He did show a lot of bad moments. But again, I think when you're conditioning, the way that you're training, like he can say, hey, I train to be ready to go. But there's a difference when you're training to play every down for 4 straight quarters. Like you can be ready to go. There's a huge difference when you're doing it game in, game out. So for me, yes, I do believe that if Stenham was to get a top 15 defense, I do believe that he can go out there and probably be a 9-8 team, 10-17. Like I strongly believe it. As long as we get them a good line where they're not rotating the line 20 times throughout the year, and if they get another receiver over there outside of Hollins and fucking No Hand Cole, like No Hands Cole gotta go, bro. Like that dude gotta go. Like I don't give a fuck. He makes one good fucking pass, like catch, dude. Listen, there's 17 games, bro. There's 60 some odd snaps per offense, or sometimes 80, and this motherfucker catches one. Like, nah, hell no. Like I'm good on that shit. And I think we get rid of those two, go upgrade ourselves to two real fucking receivers. We'll be in some business. And again, like I said, I'm not against having Mac on the team. Just put him at like the 4th or 5th option receiver where he belongs. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a rotational piece. There's nothing wrong with him adding value. The reality of it is that dude's been playing in the NFL for multiple years, and he ain't been nothing better than a special teamer. But he comes over here, and we're making him second wide receiver. So, no. Listen, I know I ain't fucking dumb educated when it comes to football, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says, dude. There's dudes out there like Purdy that can be balling his ass out, and if Aaron Rodgers' ass was the quarterback and that motherfucker came back, guess who the fuck going to the bench? No matter how well he's balling out right now, Brock Purdy's ass be finding his ass sitting right back on the bench. So Aaron Rodgers' ass be going right the fuck back up in there. So there's a big difference where there ain't a motherfucking better than him over there right now. So I think Purdy or I think Stenham, if he gets the right team put up on him, yes, 100%. I would yes, 100%. It says if you just talk sports, it will grow. Sports is what we click on for. That's facts. I mean, that's facts. I'm a huge Raider fan, so we talk a lot of Raider content, dude. But I talk sports in general. I'm very educated in all teams, not just one team. So, and like I say, we do that across there. Like we do value other teams and watch them because I've always said if you're not seeing what good teams are doing, you're just gonna get left behind. Like that's straight up. You're just gonna get left behind, and you're gonna be a team in the past. I've sat and said like enough's enough. Like I get people want Brady, but that's not the trend. Brady's not the trend. The trend is get a young quarterback and build on him and let's go. Like that's what the trend is, dude. Like there's a reason that Cincinnati's sitting over there and they got Burrows, they got Chase, they got Boyd, and they got frickin' Higgins, like, and they got frickin' Nixon. Like Mixon. Like they got a lot of people, dude, over there in those deals. So like when I'm on here and talking and I bring up a hypothetical scenario about DeAndre Hopkins and people are like, well, we can't. No, the fuck we can. The fuck we can. I mean, goddamn, dude, the Vikings got fucking Thaleen, Jefferson, and they had Mason Rudolph in there. You know, the Niners over here got Debo, and I'm not gonna say Niners because they got Kittle, Debo, and I mean what Brandon Ayuk. I don't think Brandon Ayuk's no fucking elite player. Like if you're going up to like Stephen Diggs, and then you're looking at what is his name? Gabriel Davis. Is it Gabe Davis? Gabe Davis. Um, you know, just players that have those type of statures to them make them more lethal than other teams, dude. So if somebody sits here and tells me that we were able to get DeAndre Hopkins at 20 million a year and pair him with Devontae and we want to do that, that's fucking insane. Like that's insane. I'd do it in a heartbeat, dude. Like I'd literally look at the NFL and be like, how are you gonna stop this? How the fuck you gonna stop Devontae, Hopkins, and Waller? Like just let me know. Let me know. You don't even got motherfucker. There's only one team in this NFL that probably even has the corners that can play on both those dudes, and that's Miami Dolphins. Like Miami Dolphins be the only team that got Byron Jones and fucking Xavier Howard that can probably man up on both them and probably be fairly successful. But man, no, hell no. Other teams playing those two type of caliber players on the no, you're gonna get fucking burnt, dude. Like you're getting burnt. Like fucking Chargers. Like I know people will say JC Jackson and fucking what's that dude's name? Fucking is it Sartain that's there or is it Samuels? I think it's fucking Samuels, huh? Yeah, Samuel's there and then Sartain's in the Broncos, right? Either way, fucking one way or the other, I don't give a fuck which one or not. But long story short, Devontae Adams over there school their ass over there in them Chargers. And now you're gonna tell me DeAndre Hopkins on the opposite side, they're gonna beat that ass, dude. Like they're gonna destroy him. So, and then like I said, if you're getting a CJ Stroud, dude, he already plays at a high level, dude. That fool gonna drop bombs on these dudes, like straight the fuck up. He look, Stroud want to be coming in the NFL and struggling. Like, there's no, what are you going to struggle on? Who do I give it to? Fuck, I got three bad ass. Who do I give it to? Like, nah, hell no. This motherfucker going to be like, oh, he opened, blink. Oh, fuck, he opened, blink. Fuck, yeah, this job going to get easy as fuck, dude. Like, this job get easy. The only thing is you'd have to hope that they stay healthy. And that's why I say when you do shit like that, you're able to fucking have a lot more leadway in the defense. But again, I want to put money in the defense. I just say hypothetical, but it could happen. There's not a doubt in my mind. But long story short, I'd rather invest the money into the defense, make it a little more solidified. I'd like to get off that 20th ranked. I'd kind of want to move it up to the top 15, kind of just spread the money around a little bit more. and just see the outcome of it, dude. And I don't even care if you have to spread the money around a little more. Just get it fucking done. Where we're in the top 15. I don't care how the fuck you get it done. Spread it, keep it. I don't draft better, fucking get better. I don't care, but just get us up there because we haven't been there in a long fucking time.
What's up, Dustin? What's up, Cortez? Is
Not
Cortez
much, man.
is Cortez knocked out or what?
Fuck no, he's over there twiddling his thumbs. He's probably over there worrying about the mass shootings down there.
Dude, that shit's wild. What was it, like 10
Dude.
bodies?
Yeah, he said like 7 in one, 7 in the other.
1 in 7, and then there was 1 in LA today.
The Monterey Park one?
Yeah, the Monterey Park one. Then there was 1 in Half Moon Bay at
Oh,
2
up here in the
o'clock.
Bay Area.
And then 1 in Oakland just at 6 o'clock tonight.
Shit, dude,
All
what's going
in
on?
California. Like that shit don't happen up here. You know why it doesn't happen here in Oregon? Because we all carry guns. It's like I got my
Is it
guns
open?
right here in my back seat and right here in my dash. Like them motherfuckers. That's why I think it's fucking crazy down there. Motherfuckers get shot up because you can't even carry your gun with you. You can't even protect yourself.
Shit's wild, dude. I didn't know
You
there
know,
were that many in one day.
you come here to Oregon. Like, look at you walk into California, right? You walk into a gas station or a public place, and let's just say gas station, right? And you see 10 people standing in there, you're like, well, none of these motherfuckers got a gun, so I'm gonna rob your ass. So you hold them hostage, take all their money, and you get the fuck away because nobody got shit. You come here to Oregon, walk in my fucking gas station and see 20 people, you're like, well, probably 16 of these motherfuckers got a gun, so probably ain't gonna rob this bitch. Like that's exactly how that shit goes. Free open carry here, dude. So you can open carry here, and they ain't my fucking thing anybody gonna do. So I think states that fucking make it like you can't protect yourself like that, that's their fault. Fucking go somewhere and fucking crowds and dudes know that they can do that. Like that, the state want to end that shit. Just tell people you can carry guns. Then when the motherfucker thinks he's gonna go do that, he ain't gonna think twice about that shit. He's only gonna last a second. He's gonna get shot right in his head, dude. Like they had a guy that tried to come here and rob a USPS fucking like a little fucking hub, like a little hub. He fucking comes up, tries to hold the lady gun hostage, dude, pulls his gun out, tells her to start giving it. Guess what? This dude standing right next to him, pulled his gun out, shot him right in the head. Bam, fucking dead. See you later. Like, that's why I say you don't fuck around like that, man. Martial law shit, dude. Like, no. You learn to respect the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, you'll learn to respect the dude. Like, you don't want no Wild West shit happening all over.
My whole take, though, dude, is just like in general, like, um, we're a country that just has a lot of violence in general, just compared to like other countries. Like, there's the violent crime rates in this country are just like very, very high, and I wonder what that's attributed to. Just people don't really like get along that well. I mean, ever since the pandemic, people like lash out, tons of shootings. I mean, mass shootings are, like a regular in the news cycle.
Dude,
And this shit's just,
I had a kid the other day, dude. I'm fucking drive up to the signal light, fucking driving, look over, man. This car is like, 2, 3 fucking cars in front of him, nobody there. I see this motherfucker, like when I pull up to look in there to be like, you all right? Fucking, I seen it was just these 2 kids. So I was like, whatever, just fucking pulled up. I'm sitting here talking on my phone, but I had my car, my car phone on. And like how sometimes you get that presence where you feel some motherfucker right here, like behind you.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
like sitting there and I'm like, fucking like, what the fuck? And I look over, hey, this motherfucker got his hand to the window like this, just flipped me off. I look out, I'm like, nah, fuck this motherfucker. I threw my shit park, hopped out, fucking dude. I'm like, fucking tell that little kid, dude, he had his window cracked. I'm like, you listen here, you little motherfucker. Hey, this little fat fuck tried to get up out of the driver's seat, dude. I told him, you better get your fucking ass back in that car before I beat your ass, dude. Like, I ain't fucking playing. And I told that kid, dude, like, I told him, like, you lucky I don't rip you out of that fucking car, dude. Like, too many people these days think because of this COVID shit, like, you're just gonna talk to motherfuckers. Like, no, you're not. No, fuck you are not, dude. Like, listen, you might go to some states that are bitches. Like, I'll tell you that right now. But you ain't gonna come out here and fuck talk that shit. You're gonna get beat the fuck up, like straight up, dude. Like, you're free to have your
You know,
opinion. You're free
you
to
know what I
think. You
think.
don't fucking force that shit on me or my family, dude. Like, that's when you
So
really
Dustin,
step across lines.
so Dustin, you know what I think it is, dude, is like social media and the internet. And I know this guy just wants us to talk sports, but I find this conversation to be very interesting. So I'll say the following. I think social media and the internet made people think that they could be as brave as they are on the internet in person. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing for these dudes on Twitter to like literally like go off and talk shit about other people, and they think in the virtual world they could do that, right? People could get away, like you could
Yeah,
become,
because you hide
you know,
behind something, nobody knows where you're at.
exactly. But then they think like you could go ahead and then go to the liquor store or the gas station and act and pull up on some fool exactly the same
You
way,
ain't, yeah,
and
you're
like
gonna get shot,
that.
shanked, or beat the fuck down, like straight up.
Especially with like younger folks, dude, like folks who like literally like fucking kids now who are like, I'm not saying kids, but like young adults, let's say 19, 20 years old. Like these folks grew up with like the fucking iPhone in their hand, dude, as
Yep.
kids. So they've been involved in like social media and like the whole cyberbullying shit. Like they've been involved in it since they were children. And so now that they're adults, they think they could pull up on people in real life the same way, and that's
Hey,
just
I
not the
tell them like
case, dude.
this: hey, cyberbullying and me just slapping the living fuck out of you are gonna be two totally different things here. This is reality. So when you hit feel this, you're gonna really fucking feel it. I ain't here to hurt your feelings. I'm here to hurt your fucking body. Like, big difference, you know. So like, I'm gonna fucking piss slap the fuck out of him. Like, I'm not even lying, dude. I'll bitch slap that motherfucker so hard, dude. His mom should have pulled a belt and whipped that kid's ass. Like, you want to be over here talking that bullshit. I had this lady tell me, she was like, "Oh, you'd whip your kid, right?" Yeah, yes, I fucking would. If my kid got out of line, I don't give fucking public, wherever the fuck we are. If my kid talked bad to somebody or treat, I would whoop her fucking ass just the way I was, because I believe that's what needs to be done in this world. There's too many. I watched these kids over here at this fucking deal probably 2 weeks back. These fucking kids are like 10 years old telling their mom what the fuck's up. And I mean, I told her straight up, like, whip their ass, dude. Like, I'll give you my belt right now. Whip that kid's ass, like, straight up, dude. Like, I can't even
Like
believe you
like
let your kid talk to you
what do
like
you mean?
that.
What do you mean, Dustin? Like they were talking back to the mom, or what were they
Fuck
doing?
yeah, and telling her how it was gonna be, and that she was gonna give them fucking money, and that they were gonna get what, that she was gonna buy them what the fuck they want. And this, I was like, nah, fuck no, no, fuck no. Like, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna buy you a straight fucking ass whooping right here, right now. That's what you're about to get bought, bro. Like, not even a doubt. And to even sit here and talk to your mom like that, you should just fucking get beat just for that, you know? Like, I'm not even lying. It made me think about just hop up with my belt and just whip the what the fuck you just say? Like, straight up. You know, my mom, when I grew up, that's exactly what would happen. Like, my mom don't give a fuck. We're in the store, if we in the motherfucking public, in the mall, I'd be at a motherfucking concert. When it matters, you fuck step out, she beating your ass, dude. And she don't give a fuck with anybody. If somebody else said something, she probably beat them too. You know what I mean? So nowadays, these little
Yeah,
fucking punk ass kids, dude, like, I don't give a fuck. Little kids, big kids, they all little fucking punks, dude. That's all they are. They just fucking run their mouth, dude. And where I come
dude,
from, I fought in the streets for a long time. You run your mouth, you get your ass whooped. You better run your mouth. You better be able to fight. Plain and simple.
I will say like parenting could definitely be improved. I was at a restaurant like not too long ago, and there was this family who sat like next to me and my girl. Like it was a young family. They had two kids. One of them was maybe like fucking probably less than a year. The other kid was like a toddler, maybe like three or so. And both of the kids were just like crying their ass off, dude. The toddler was like on the ground, just like rolling on the ground, crying, and the parents weren't doing anything. It was
Yep.
just, it was. I mean, they were enabling that kind of behavior, right? And I'm not
In
saying, hey,
public,
like,
dude, at a fucking restaurant where you're paying to go eat and not deal with that bullshit.
Right, exactly. I mean, I didn't even enjoy
My
my
kid
meal,
got
dude.
down
Like, I
on
was
the fucking floor like that. I'd go right in the back, get a fucking mop and a broom, and tell my kid to sweep that fucking deal. Like, straight up. You want to roll down there? You better clean that shit up.
and you know how like at certain restaurants, like they give kids, like a coloring page and like crayons and
Yep.
shit. Like the kid just kept on breaking the crayons and fucking throwing them. Like it was just
Oh,
crazy,
hell
dude.
no. Oh, hell no.
It was fucking wild,
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. My kids already know. They even fucking did that and looked me right in my eyes. That motherfucker gonna be like, try to tape that crayon right back together. Like, straight the fuck up. And be asking for some tape. Like, can I get some tape over here? Like, my kids are 5, man. They're awesome as hell, man. But they also know when there's rules, man. There's rules. There's rules in life with every person out there, my kids and adults included. And if you pass that line, well, guess what? Repercussions come along with consequences, man. So
Dude, so I'll tell you this, dude. Like with my pops, like my pops literally just had to fucking give us a look, dude, and just like that fucking look, we just knew like
am right.
you better straighten the fuck up, or else your ass is getting beat up, you know.
Dude, my woman told me the other day when I fucking said that motherfucking dude was talking shit in that parking lot, dude, and I confronted that motherfucker. She was like, "You give him that look, he shut up pretty quick, dude." I was like, "Yeah, motherfucker thought you was gonna be pretty quick there, but fucking yeah." Like I've said, I'm a good dude, but if a motherfucker want to push the issue, I'll be the first motherfucker to solve that shit real quick. Tell them, hey, we're either both getting our asses beat or you're getting the shit beat out of you, one of the two. So, but I usually can de-escalate things pretty easily, just the personality that I have. But at the same time, I will fucking escalate it as fast as possible. But I don't know. I think we're kind of just in a weird world at the moment. Like these last 2 years changed society a lot, like lot. And I've always said like I'm not a bitch, so I always say if dudes want to come out here and talk their shit, talk it, motherfucker. I've been doing it my whole life. I ain't these little 19 fucking 92,000 babies. I'll straight fucking beat the fuck out of you. Like, not even think twice. So, not even think twice. I'll go to prison. I don't care. Fucking real quick. So, I just
Yeah,
think
yeah, it
like
does,
I don't
yeah,
want
yeah,
to.
it doesn't. But with this culture, you know what they'll end up doing is they'll take a video of you beating up the kid, and then they'll post it on social media, and then cancel Dustin White. You know,
Yeah, right.
that's
Because
what's all
then
the.
I would come on there and I'd be like, motherfucker, I identified as a kid before I whipped his ass, and I identified as a woman before I slapped the fuck out of that motherfucker, and I identified as this dude as a bitch while I beat his ass. So therefore, I shouldn't be in trouble. So let's go. What's the pronouns for all these motherfuckers? I just got to put them in before I did it. So just tell me. These fucking guys are a fucking joke. Motherfucking dude gonna go compete in girls' fucking sports, share the same bathroom. Listen. I tell any motherfucker out there in this world, if you a fucking dude and think you're gonna walk in the girls' bathroom while my daughter's in there, I'll beat your ass for even stepping that door. Like straight the fuck up. Like I don't even go in there. That's my own motherfucking kid. You know what I mean? Like, nah, no way. I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
it's definitely like a controversial issue.
Yeah, it's weird. Fucking weird. I always say, hey, I don't care what someone's belief, man. Believe what you want. So don't just because I talk about it here or not, don't mean I don't. Hey, I don't. If that's what you believe it, man. Just don't force it on anybody. That's all I say. Like, I don't want anybody to watch our show and say, "Oh, these guys fucking little haters." Look, I'm not a hater. I've always said, dude, hey, I want you to be you, man, but just don't bring that shit to me like you're gonna force me to be it. Nuh-uh, no way, no how. So
I'm
I'm
a- I'm
cool with
actually the
you.
same. I'm actually the same way, dude. I'm actually a huge proponent on freedom. Like I don't care how like someone lives their life. Like as long as it
Facts,
doesn't harm anyone else or like affect anyone
facts.
else's life. Like I'm cool. Like I'm no one to tell someone like how to, what to eat, what to wear, like what to
Yep.
believe in. I mean, it's a
I told
complicated
people
ass
when that
world.
fucking vaccine shit came out, dude. People talk about it, say I said straight up, it's not for me. I'm not doing it for my family. You choose to do it, that's your choice. Don't fucking come at me with it that I have to. I didn't say you had to or you don't. So don't fucking do that shit to me. If I die, I die. That's my choice. So I'm not too fucking
So
worried about it.
so
But
so so Dustin, like my point on that actually is this. on the whole vaccine situation. So for like women with the whole abortion issue, the argument is like women have the choice to decide what to do with their bodies, right? Like that's why we shouldn't be banning abortion. Like they should
Yeah,
have
Roe
the
v.
choice.
Wade.
Exactly. They should have the choice to decide what to do with their bodies. But when it came to the vaccine, they took away the choice for people to what to do with their bodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's
Like
facts.
so you're arguing that it's okay for women to choose what to do with their bodies, which by the way, I'm all in favor for. Like, hey, everyone should have the right to do whatever they want. But you got to keep that same energy when people are hesitant to get vaccinated or do anything else. Like I just think that
Yeah, you
people should
got to
have
keep
the
the
right.
fucking Constitution in mind that I don't have no right telling you what to do no more than you got a right to tell me what the fuck to do. So plain and simple, there's laws. There's what's called laws. As long as we stay within the laws and the constitutional right, then we're fine. It's when a motherfucker thinks he's gonna dictate me to fucking do something. Well, he gonna find out real fucking quick that ain't happening. So I've always said, just like you're saying right now, hey, be free, do what you fucking feel you got to do. Just know if you're gonna come over here and force your fucking beliefs or your fucking deals down my throat, and I tell you I don't want it, and you keep getting it, I guess what? You're gonna get something, all right, and it ain't gonna be that shot. It's gonna be might be a shot, fucking bullet, but fucking outside of that, I've always said, man, everybody should speak their deal. I believe in fucking freedom of speech massively. I just don't feel like when you get to a point where you're just dictating it, it's no longer freedom of speech. Now you're telling me, like, you weren't good enough with just telling me. Now you're fucking trying to, like, force me. Like, fuck that. So, but
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
it is, man. It is. I think we're probably gonna cut the show right here. We've had a pretty good show all night, man. Still got a bunch of people still here in the chat. Unless you guys got something else you want to talk about football. Otherwise, we can pop this off here. Cortez, what are you doing?
I'm going to bed. I'm not
Yeah,
feeling
I can
well.
tell. Over there snoring.
Feel
Dude,
horrible, guys. I
you're
may
Right.
not
sick.
be on Wednesday show because I'm feeling like shit.
He says that every time he'll be here. Outside of that, you have anything you want to say, Ghost, or anything before we bounce up out of here?
No,
Nah,
just
man.
follow
I
us
told
on
you.
all of our platforms. Follow.
Hey, Cortez, do you have your own channel on YouTube? I think you do, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, what is it, dude? So I can subscribe.
His channel is over here on Wednesdays. Raiders Nightmare.
It's the
The
nation's
Nation's
nightmare.
Nightmare. Yeah, the
The
Nation's
Nation's
Nightmare.
Night. Hey, Dustin, I actually had a question, dude. So I noticed that there's like DSR, Death Star Report, and then there's Death Star Report Aftermath. What's the difference?
That was our new
They're
channel.
just both my channels, both of them.
Oh, okay. So there's like no actual like difference. Like they're the same, like the same content.
They're the same. The only reason I built Aftermath is because when they came in and destroyed my channels the first time, I made sure that if something was to ever happen again,
I
or if
thought you were
something was
already
like,
subscribed, Al Ghost, to my
if
channel.
Let me see.
so basically what
Yeah,
I
I think
did
I should be. Yeah. Double check that. Yeah.
was
Go ahead.
like when you're starting YouTube channels, they're hella hard to grow. Like they're really hard to grow, man. Like they're not just you can go out and go to people and ask for their fucking people, but I don't want to do that. So like when you're building channels, it's really hard to keep subscribers. So what I felt is if something was to happen with DSR, like actual DSR, like fucking the Death Star report, like we wouldn't fall down so far that we couldn't build right back up this time. You know what I mean? So it's basically all it was built for was a safety net. Is that if something was ever to happen to this channel, we already had a YouTube channel in place and the content and everything to go along
Gotcha.
with it. Because when you're starting everything from scratch, it's hard to gravitate people back over to something else. But in this case, people know what Aftermath and the report. They know that they are two different. It wouldn't make sense to put in a deal. And the reason I actually made the Aftermath was because of like after everybody like destroyed the Discord, which I rebuilt that whole thing, deleted the channels for YouTube because I trusted other dudes. I gave them the passcodes, everything, and then fucking shit just didn't go. I don't even know, dude. It was a long story deal. It was bullshit. And it was just over fucking not agreeing with somebody, like straight up. That's all it was. It was nothing. I was fuck good with all these dudes, and just one stupid ass fucking argument, and then motherfuckers result to that shit. Like that's why I'm saying social media people are kind of fake, dude. Not kind of, they are. A lot of the motherfuckers are fake as fuck, dude. But again, at the same time, the people we have, we don't have to worry about that now because we all know each other. We all talk with each other. We're all communication. Like we're not like that, so we don't have to worry. But the reason I made Aftermath was because of the aftermath of everything, like the Eminem song, dude, with everything the falling out, everything that happened, where
I
we were
gotcha.
rebuilding and everything was going. So that's kind of why I came
Right.
up with the aftermath part, dude, was just basically this is what the fallout of everything. But at the same time, I was like, nah, I'm gonna stick with Death Star Report because it thrives. Everybody knows it. Like I said, dude, is just if something was to ever happen, the channel's established and the content is established. That's why I changed my social media and all those and posted under Aftermath for like a month or so. So we had the content. So if something ever happened to those, I could always go back and start with 100 posts posted already. When somebody comes to the channel and they're looking to subscribe, they're not looking at a channel where they're like, oh, it's only been fucking 3 posts. You know what I mean? So I'm always into developing marketing, anything that makes shit grow. And I always say when you're starting from the bottom, it's the hardest. When you have the platform that you can push other content where people are going to see it in mass majorities, you actually help yourself grow faster in those cases. So that's all, man.
Yeah. No, I got you, dude. Yeah, no, I mean, to close things out, dude, it's always great chatting with you guys. Great talking football, and then just life situations or whatever. It's always great chopping it up with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Um, I think, yeah, I mean, in terms of just like getting more viewers, yeah, it's tough to get up off the ground, Dustin. I mean, a lot of dudes just go to other channels and they pop in other channels to get the following. But I think you're just trying to grow this organically. It seems like, but
Yeah, I'm not
maybe.
gonna look at, dude. I hear all this drama bullshit going on. I mean, I know all these YouTubers and I know them all pretty well. I mean, I'm not part of that shit, and I don't want to be no part of it, dude. And I think when you're doing that shit, you cause a divide across the whole nation. I don't care what. This is how I look at shit, and I've told people this for the longest time. YouTube is only what you give it. So if you don't put a subscribe and turn on that video, you don't give a shit. And if you go out there and subscribe and intertwine yourself into that content, then that's what it is. And don't get me wrong, that's social media, man. People thrive on that shit. My woman thrives on drama, bro. Like she watches these drama ass TV shows, these fucking deals. She thrives on drama. I fucking hate it. I can't stand listening to motherfuckers bitch. Like I don't like it, man. If motherfucker want a bitch, great. I just won't look at it. I won't subscribe to you. So to me, you don't even exist. Like straight the fuck up. So I don't care what that dude's saying. I don't care what he thinks. And that shouldn't even be, why are you using the platform to do that? I thought we were here to talk Raiders, dude. Like I thought we were here to talk football and to talk about our team. And if some motherfucker don't like it, dude, like I say, I go to every home fucking game in the Raiders. Come meet me over there. I'll beat your ass, go watch my team and sit in my suite. Like I don't give a fuck, dude. But I'm not gonna sit here and worry about what other people do in this world, period. Like I don't care. Their value, their opinion don't matter to me. So way I look at it is the people that matter are the people that come here. The people that want to come here, they want to spend their time with us for 2 hours, 4 hours, five. Look, dude, we get 10 dudes in here. We get 5 dudes. We get 15 dudes that are here for 5 fucking hours listening to us
Yeah.
talk football. We don't sit here with 0 viewers in here. We never have. And I don't care if it's 510 or not. That's 510 dudes that want to be here to talk football and listen to us talk football. And there's going to be times, man, like let's be real. There's no way people can just sit. We do a pretty good job at it for being live for 5 and 6 hours and talk strictly football. But let's be real, man. We're all going to be on the panel. We're going to talk other shit too. We're going to talk about other teams. We're going to talk about life events. Like that's just part of being like we're natural, bro. We're not scripted. We didn't go sit down before we got on the show and wrote out all this shit. We write out topics that give us talk like basically the way I developed the channel was is that any person that comes on the channel, they bring in 2 topics. So every person has 2 topics. Cortez, Al, William, Jeff, me,
Ray.
all of us, Eric, all of us have 2 topics. And then that's basically what we go off of, is just topics to talk on. So we have talking points inside there. Nothing's scripted here. Nothing's been planned or pre-planned out. We put out thumbnails and we put out talking points for us. But a lot of times when we get here, it's just pure talking football and knowledge. Like, nobody fucking going out there researching a lot of this shit. We study it every day. That's what we do. We read shit. We study shit. We put the content out. We see this shit all fucking day long. So
Hey, you know
again,
what's
I
good
can
about
talk
that,
football
Dustin?
for 10 hours a day easily.
And you know what's good about this format, Dustin, is all of us didn't get into a meeting before the show, right? Like, you're just getting everyone's raw reactions. It's like an actual conversation, like as if we were like in a bar, just sitting down having a beer, just chopping it up. Like it's an organic, natural conversation. Like, none of this shit is scripted. And that's why we may actually like go on tangents sometimes and like talk about the fucking shootings, talk about parenting, talk about whatever other issues, because at the end of the day, last time I checked, Cortez, Dustin, and myself were human beings. Like, yes, like football is like a huge part of our lives, but it's not the only thing. Like, we're interested in other avenues of life, not just football.
That's facts, and we'll talk fucking basketball on here. Some people are Golden State, some people are Lakers, and so on, and some are Nets, and all. Like, a lot of shit's gonna intertwine with itself on a platform when you're doing all natural with your friends, dude. Like, that's why I always say nothing here is scripted, nothing here is pre-planned. Every single deal. Fuck, there's guys that hop on here, and fuck me included sometimes, where I might not even find out what the hell we're talking about for an hour before I get here, and sometimes not even until I get on. But I know football, so I can talk, dude. Like, a guy brings up subject, I'm gonna speak on it. I know I've read and studied so much of this shit, dude. I mean, I can do it just off the whisk, but that's why I love about our shit, man, is nothing here is planned, nothing's brainwashed, nothing's directed, nobody dictates shit here, nobody's sitting here forcing any motherfucker out here to view our shit differently or not. I can show you fucking multiple fucking ones where you go over there and same goddamn story 6 fucking times in a row. Is that not brainwash? I don't know what brainwashing is. That's got to be brainwashing. Like, I know for a fact these motherfuckers meet up, and I know they do this shit in a private chat somewhere, and they fucking find out what they're. Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't think that I think that's fucking dictating fucking narratives, dude. And then if dudes don't fucking get with it or don't want to be with it, well, we're not. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, and I don't care what you fucking think, dude. You want to do that? Do that. Suck his dick. I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna tell me that. And I don't care if I'm not here with 2,000 people. I never said I wanted to be. If we get there, great, man. Great. Outside, I don't fucking care. I do this because I love football. I love our team. I love putting facts. I love the interaction with the people. I love knowing, like I said, we built this channel because of the fact that I like to debate. I like to debate. That's what football should be about. Debating. Don't just take some other motherfucker's word for it. Debate that motherfucker. And if he has a problem with you and wants to kick you off his shit, that should just tell you that he's single-minded on the conversation to begin with. It's see it my way or fuck you. Like, it shouldn't be that. You know how many times I've had other dudes that are different fans, different teams, come in here and talk shit, but football shit, and still are subscribed and still to this channel, because we're not just going to defer, dude, because of his opinion. I defer people when they bring up someone's family, talk on their kids, talk on their fucking, like, you're not talking football no more. You're being a bitch. Like, that's what you're doing. You're being a bitch. Like, you want to talk football and get pissed and tell dude, oh, fuck your team, fuck mine. That's football. I have no issue with that, So that's all I say. Stay fucking natural, man. That's all. Just stay natural. We'll get the grow. Hey, we'll get the views in the growers. We've already hit 1K views in one of our videos already. We're averaging between a few hundred views, sometimes in the 50s, sometimes in 2, 3, 400. It just depends. Do we go live when other dudes are live like those guys? Like, we're not going to compete with them, and I don't try to. But I also say I ain't afraid to either, because I think if we put out good enough content, we should be able to we should be able to gravitate our own fucking fan base. So I don't care. And if a guy wants to sit here and
Cortez,
measure dudes
What?
off of of the people that are in their chat. Well, listen, I can go over to your chat and see that. Let's say that you have 200 motherfuckers in there, and I'm willing to bet 140 of them are straight fucking trolls, like straight fucking trolls, non-football motherfuckers. Like fuck those dudes. I don't even want them around me. So,
Nah,
or it's
yeah,
even
dude.
healthy. It's not
What were
healthy
you
for
gonna
the
say,
nation.
Algos?
Nah, dude, I was just gonna check in on you, dude. Are you doing all right, or what?
Yeah,
Are
bro.
you
I'm
what are you
making
sick
some.
with? The flu, or what? What do you have?
Nah, I got a sinus infection. I think I'm just.
Yeah, he came up with that penis flu. It's very rare.
Oh, there you go with that bullshit, like always, bro.
Hey, actually, jokes aside, Cortez, do you know what a neti pot is? NETI. Like you should actually try that. It's a way to flush out your sinuses.
What?
Because I actually get sinus
Send
infections
it
from
to me
time to
on
time.
Discord.
Yeah. You could get that shit like at CVS, but it's
Yeah,
basically
bro. Just send
like
me this.
water and you add some salt to that shit and it cleans out your sinuses.
Yeah, bro. I've been taking this fucking Alka Seltzer flu shit.
Nah, that shit's not gonna work, dude. And yeah, that's not gonna work.
And then
You may actually want
and
to.
then my
You actually,
grandparents back in the day, because they came from Mexico, they told us
yeah.
these how the home remedies and shit. The straw orange, you put it in the microwave, you cut it in half, and then you put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds, and then you drink it after.
The orange.
Yeah, cut the orange, then you squeeze it into like a cup. You put a little bit of salt in it, stir it up, and then drink it, and it helps your throat out.
Yeah, you could also just try like hot tea, like drink it
Yeah,
like hot
yeah,
tea.
I just drink tea and honey, man. Tea and honey. And I ain't never
That's
motherfucking sick.
yeah, dude. That's all you need. Yeah, actually, like knock on wood, dude. I haven't been sick
Raw
in
honey,
years.
man. Raw honey from your fucking part of your town, dude. You'll never get fucking allergies like that. A lot of people use that shit and honey, staying sick, anything like that.
I believe in natural remedies a lot, dude, because
Damn right.
bro.
these pharmaceutical companies are about making money, dude.
Yeah, bro. I don't like these.
Facts. Well,
So
hell, fuck, dude. Let's end this shit, man. We can talk about it in the Discord or another time. But
yeah, dude.
I need to get going home. Like I said, man, I appreciate everybody that shows up. Appreciate everybody that comes to the channel. Like I said, man, if there ain't no you, there ain't no us. I mean, if like I say, if you guys show up to this channel, man, feel free to comment. Free feel to be part of the show through the chat, man. We interact with that. I'll put it up on the screen. I'll put it out to where people see it. We want everybody to be interacting the best we can. If you can't come on the show, put it in the comments. We'll bring it up on here. We're not asking of anything of anybody. Just interact with us, man. Enjoy what we do. Throw some feedback in the comments. If you get in the comment section if you're not watching this video live, you see something that we can grow on, segments that we can add that'll bring, more enlightenment to you guys. Go ahead and throw it out there. I've always said, man, I'm only one person. I can only come up with so many ideas. Anybody else has other ones, throw them out. Otherwise, I hope you guys enjoy the content that we put out here. We are going to try to shorten down the panel a little bit more to where we're only around 4 and 6 people. That way, we're not spending so much time not letting other people talk, interact. I love having the big groups. I just think we're going to probably do that once a week from here on out. And we'll probably do that once a week where we have big panels where it's 8, 10 people. That way, you can have just a pretty good, just talking night. Otherwise, we'll probably keep it between 4 and 6. That way, we can have good talking conversations, good talking points, good interaction. Nobody's getting cut off or not. Again, we appreciate you very much, man. Everything you guys do for us. Feel free to join the Discord. Inside the Discord, like I said, we do a lot
Oh,
of
I
things
put the
inside
link
there.
already. It's the last
Uh,
one.
we do a lot of things inside there. There's always news being broken, the Raiders content in there. Every time something that's broken, it Twitter, Instagram, anywhere pops up inside there instantly. So you can go to one place, get all the news. You don't got to go to 30 different places to get it. We have general chat, Raiders chat, like I said, Raiders news, Twitter. We have NBA basketball, fantasy football, baseball. movie nights. I mean, we have video games. I mean, we have everything up in that thing. So feel free to join it, man. Make sure check out our link tree. Most of the people that are on our panel, if they have any type of social media platforms or not, they're inside the link tree. So if you see anybody on this, I've always said we like to grow everybody's platform, not just one platform. So if you anybody on this panel that you seek out individually that you like more, go to that link tree, support that person on his page. I always say support everybody equally on the page if you can. If not, it's your choice, man, to have your favorites. I've never say disagree or not. But I always say just try to show love to everybody, man, because that's what Raider Nation's about. I've always said when you go to tailgate parties in Oakland, it didn't matter if you were rich or poor, everybody ate the same. That's what I loved about Raider Nation. That's why I grew to this place as much as I did as a family, as people. So, long story short, man, I appreciate all of you. Again, follow Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, anywhere. Just throw support, man. We appreciate you all. You guys have anything else you want to say, or are we out of here?
No, we're just
I think
out.
we're out. We're out, Dustin. Appreciate it, man. Take care.
Yeah,
Thank you
heck
too,
yeah,
bro.
man. And we'll catch you guys on the next one. Again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. You can always catch us on here. Please like, subscribe, hit that bell with all notifications, man. And you can catch us live 3 times a week. Appreciate you guys, and see you on Wednesday.
Peace.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out about some an astronaut. I blasted off the planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a part of my wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic quarterback. I ain't talking shit.